making Cavill this guy again. Hello and welcome to another episode of With Enough Prep Time. I'm your host, the Nerd Man, and today is the day. As you saw, even in my intro, how excited I was when I first saw the Batman trailer. I can tell you this much: that dance I did on my couch was down to that Batman trailer. That's how excited I was for this movie. It was one of my top anticipated movies, along with The Flash, Black Adam. I'm looking forward to the Shazam movie, obviously, but this is one of my top ones, and I've seen it. Hello. I've seen it twice now. And part of the reason I saw it twice is because I had some problems with this movie. I had some real issues with this movie, but I am glad to say, when I first saw it, I had some issues. I was a little bit tired. This is a movie that you really have to focus on, concentrate on. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna go in again, see how I feel. And I'm glad to say I really, really like this movie. I'm gonna go into some things with the Film Elitist. Film Elitist hasn't seen it yet. I'm gonna try my best not to be to give any spoilers. Please, any questions that you want to ask about the movie, non-spoiler type questions, I'll be willing to answer. Flawed, but the most Detective Batman yet, and very comics accurate in my opinion. Yeah, thanks. Like the stream. Thanks. I love food. But yeah, Film Elitist, man. How are you doing?
Oh, I'm here. I'm alive. So.
I'm gonna get to that. Is it the best Batman movie? I'm not gonna do that now because I'm gonna be ranking every Batman movie, and I'm going to be ranking the Batman villains a bit later. This is also going to be kind of like my birthday stream. Sorry, Film Elitist, I didn't hear you. I know you're feeling a little bit ill, so I really thank you for coming on and thank you for joining me for this
no problem, bro. I'm excited to hear your thoughts on this.
Yeah, I mean it's a fascinating film. I'll say this, I'm really happy it was made. I'm really happy that DC was willing to take the chance with a movie like this, but it has some real kind of issues. And I'm going to start off my issues by sharing something with you. So this is a movie that was a fan-made movie called Batman Puppet Master. And I'm going to show you just the beginning here. This is Victor Zsasz, as you know. And then we'll go a bit forward.
Here he is, Mr. Scott.
Shut up, Stubby. I can hear. You'll have to pardon the phone, Detective Nigma. But people in my field of work don't usually hold meetings with FBI agents. You's got the goods.
I had to pull a lot of strings to get this. But you probably knew that.
Did you open it?
Did you bring me what I asked you for?
Okay.
You'd think a federal agent.
So the reason I wanted to show you this is because it's actually a really good film student movie made about the Batman. I enjoy it a lot, But in some ways, my main critique of this the Batman movie is that in a lot of places, it seems like a fan film. Not all places, but it seems like a really, really good, like big budget fan movie. And in some ways that's fantastic because it shows that the person who's making it has a lot of passion for the mythos of Batman. But in other ways, it's kind of like it feels a little underwhelming and cheap in some places. In some places, it absolutely will blow your mind. In other places, underwhelming and cheap. This Batman is like a fan film made by a student who loved the Nolan movies, but saw some issues with the Nolan movies that they wanted to improve. That's basically how I would best. And it's that kind of thing of taking the realism element of the Nolan movies and taking it to the nth degree. And sometimes that is to the detriment of the movie. That's why I can only say I really, really like this movie. I'm so close to loving this movie, but it doesn't quite hit the mark where I can just give it a blanket, like, just, man, this is fucking the Batman I've always wanted to see. And the main issues here are that feeling of this fan of Nolan, or a fan of, say, the David Fincher, right? Like, this is a fan of David Fincher's Zodiac. This is a fan of Batman. This is a guy who's tried to make a student film combining both of them, except Warner Brothers has given them $100 million to do it. So let me see what some people are saying. What do you have to say to that film, Elitist?
I'm surprised to hear you say some of those things. So, do you think that this movie is cheap in places, the Batman?
I think it feels a little bit cheap in the sense of, like, oh, this is a cool way to do the Penguin, or this is a cool way to do the Riddler in this kind of lo-fi kind, like, again, it's like that trying to do something Nolan did, but going extra, trying to do things that David Fincher did, but with Batman in it, and not quite doing it as well as either of those guys in places. But in the places where this is a Matt Reeves movie, where he's not trying to occupy the space of a David Fincher Batman movie, or a Nolan hyper-realistic Batman movie, I think it really does shine in those places. So that's kind of like my main kind of issue without going into spoilers. And when I do a spoiler review, I'll explain that a little bit more. But that's kind of, I have to say, the main issue. So I can answer this. Who's the best Batman now, in my opinion? I would still say Keaton and Bale in their own ways are the best Batman. Obviously, I think Val Kilmer is very underrated, but I think Ben Affleck is a very, very good Batman as well. I would put, if you're asking me where I'm putting Pattinson at the moment, I would say he's there with the potential to become as good as Bale and Keaton. He's got the potential there. But there's some
That's good to
drawbacks.
hear. That's good to hear.
But there's some drawbacks. There's some real drawbacks, and one of the
Well,
big drawbacks.
let me ask you a question on that then.
Okay.
How is it that his Bruce Wayne is more of the problem than his Batman?
It's not that it's a problem, it's that it's how is it going to develop from here, right? It's kind of got the same issue as Man of Steel in a one way, except Man of Steel didn't even get the essence of any of the character right. And then there was like, oh, by the next movie he's going to fully develop into this, you know, thing, the icon that we know. I think this movie has a similar kind of issue where it's just like he's not supposed to be a fully formed Batman, and I understand that's what the film is trying to do, but with the next movie you could really have something special with this Batman. That's how I can say it without, like, not that you don't have something special in this movie, but something special in the sense of, now we've got it. Like, this is, you know, this is a definitive version of the character. So yeah, I would say his Bruce Wayne isn't quite Bruce Wayne, his Batman isn't quite Batman, but it's okay for this movie. I understand it for this movie. So what's your response to that?
Without having seen the film, I could imagine why you might say that, because it's his first movie, and also, especially, I heard that we don't get to see a lot of Bruce Wayne in this movie. It's a lot of Batman. It's a lot of Batman. You know, almost like Batman being the narrator in like a detective story. So that's a very different take on it that we haven't seen in film. So I could see how that could be a good thing, but also detriment in some ways to the character development of like the duality of Bruce Wayne and Batman. And it doesn't seem like he's super interested in being Bruce Wayne in this movie. He just wants to be Batman. So, yeah, that's interesting. I'm excited to see how that plays out.
So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to go into my likes and then dislikes from now on, so that I can keep it less spoilery. But I'm going to go through the comments first. I think it falls short of the best Batman film, but again, personally, the best and most comics accurate Batman yet. I don't know if I would say it's the most comic accurate. I think it's really it's a kind of satisfying film for those who've been longing for a detective Batman. I'll say that much. Like,
so who's the most comic accurate
for a detective Batman? Then you should not really complain about that element of the movie, right? Because they go full on with that. In fact, I think to the detriment of doing some things, because I'll go into my dislikes later, and one of my dislikes is going to be actually it's I don't want to say the action is bad. The action is not bad, but one of my dislikes is going to be something about the action, and then also that the good thing about it is they make a Batman movie, and this is why I appreciate Warner Brothers doing this, because Batman doesn't have to be part of an action movie genre. It doesn't really, you know, it can be, and that's great, but you don't always have to make superhero movies that are just action movies. And it's very ballsy to make a superhero movie where, you know, you explore the dimensions of what that superhero means and his kind of iconography. And part of the iconography of Batman is like he's a Sherlock Holmes character, and in this he really is a Sherlock Holmes with his own Moriarty in the Riddler, and also even his own Dr. Watson with Commissioner Gordon. So in that sense it's nice, but there's elements to the action that I think just could have been elevated to make this, to send this movie into the stratosphere.
So I have a
That's my
question.
opinion. Yeah.
Is some of the complaints that you have with the film, did they strip it a little too much? Did they ground it a little too much with the Riddler and Catwoman and the city and the action? Did all of that stuff kind of seem a little dry almost because they grounded it so much? Like there's not enough fantastical comic booky stuff happening?
I'm gonna say that without like spoiling it, that I'm fully satisfied with, well, not fully satisfied. I'm satisfied to a degree with what I got. Right. I don't think they stripped it down too much. What I think is that and why I go student film is like it became a little bit edgelord. And when you go edgelord, at certain points, when you go edgelord, your film can seem even sillier than comic book movies that are trying to just be like, you know, like MCU movies, just fun, like family movies with lots of jokes. If you go so edgelord, you can at times, if you don't tread it carefully, you can get into a kind of vibe where it's almost.
So do you think it's
like
more
sillier.
of that type of film than Joker? Because I know that's a lot of people's complaints with the Joker, right? Sean was just talking to me about this last night.
Without saying too much, I'm gonna say that Joker to me is no, Joker isn't that. Joker isn't edgelord. Joker has a purpose.
A lot of people feel that way, though, is all I'm saying.
Well, I think when they see this movie, they'll see what edgelord is like. when you want to go like, this is Joker's not edgelord because it has a purpose and a you know, there's a character journey that is fulfilled, I think, really well.
So
you know,
are you
like,
saying that there's an
in
unnecessary emo tone to this that gets inserted into it at times?
there's an unnecessary emo tone that gets inserted into it, and it's somewhat to the detriment of the movie because it loses the opportunities to actually do some really cool things that would easily fit into this movie, without, you know, taking anything away, and just elevate the movie, you know. So it's just that, yeah, like that sense of unnecessary dourness to it that is one of the kind of negatives. But where it makes up for that, I think, is that it's got a compelling mystery at the center of it. It's got good acting. It does have an engaging enough storyline, and the characterizations are unique, and the actors are so good at their job that even when it veers into becoming too edgelord or too silly, those actors are able to ground it in a certain verisimilitude that overcomes some of the edgelordiness of it all. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, I have a couple of
don't
questions that follow that response. So, does that neo-noir 7 element, that Zodiac element that we were getting, that vibe from the trailer, just thematically, does it succeed in that way?
It does. I think it does succeed. On my first viewing, I was a little bit confused. I did fall asleep a couple of times because it's very long. And I think it's not long in the sense.
Fell asleep during the Batman?
A couple of times the first time because I just come from work and everything like that.
Oh, okay.
But I'll tell you what, that was my own thing where I was tired and I missed bits, and then I was like, oh man, I'm not even sure about this movie. That's why I had to go and watch it again before I did a review. I thought it was only fair to it. And then and that's to do with the length, because I was fully in for the first hour and a half, but I was just like, wow, like there's no, they didn't really have the kind of pick me ups that if you're tired, you have to watch this film fully like awake, like ready to just take in the film. Yeah, just don't go and watch this if you're tired, because then you will feel the length of the film. If you go and watch it like fully, like just okay, whatever, you're not, this, I don't know how to put it, but like just go in like fully kind of alert.
It demands your attention.
You want to put it. It demands. It doesn't demand your attention. You have to go in wanting to give your attention, because if you go in wanting to give your attention, if you want to go and giving it your attention, then you'll enjoy it a lot. If you go in kind of like demand my attention, then you might just think, oh wow,
it's not a turn your brain off, just shove popcorn in your mouth and not pay attention type of movie. Right, exactly. You need to pay attention, because then you'll miss things that are important for the character development and everything like that. Because one of the critiques I was going to give before I saw it the second time, which is on the second viewing isn't exactly fair, was that this expected you to know things about Batman before you go into the movie, but things that are too general for this specific Batman. So for instance, like it almost I thought it was almost expecting me to go, oh well, I've seen the Burton movies, I've seen the Batman Begins, so I know Batman, except this Batman seems very different and he's on a different journey, so I don't know why he's doing these specific things, right? And so it was hard for me to take that knowledge of Batman from the comics, Batman from the other movies, and apply it to this specific Batman. But if you pay enough attention to the movie, it gives you those little nuggets that will get you there to be able to understand what this Batman's journey is. That being said, it could have done it a lot better. There was a lot of like just them telling us, and if you miss them telling you, then you'll be like, in the next scene when he's doing something, you'll be like, wait, what's going on here? I think they could have embedded a little bit better where this particular Batman. I don't want to see Martha and Wayne shot in the alley again, but you could have had a couple of scenes of when he was younger, what his interactions were with this particular Alfred, right? In the beginning of the movie, or you could have had certain kind of flashbacks that gave you some idea of why this Batman specifically was this way, because he's very different to Bale's Batman. He's very different, clearly, to Keaton's Batman. He's very different from every other Batman. So you can't just presume, that from knowledge of Batman in other medias that you'll understand this Batman. I'm leaving to see the movie in like 30 minutes. Cool, man. I hope you enjoy it. Okay, so here's a question.
Yeah, go.
Paul Dano, how good is he in this? Is he one of the best villains of all time?
Well, I'm not going to tell you if he's one of the best villains, because I'm going to be ranking the villains later. But I will say, first time I was confused again by his performance. Second viewing, fucking loved it. I fucking loved it. He's
a very good actor.
This guy is, I mean, this is a really like don't think even Joaquin Phoenix's Joker is a bit more like comic booky in some ways. I don't know, like he's more of a comic book villain. This guy is really like a guy who could exist, and he's like a fucking like a weird warped serial fucking killer, dude. Like
I like
and
that.
and
I like
one
the sound
and
of that.
one yeah, one that, you know, he's on edge, bro. Like this guy is on the fucking edge.
He's an edgelord.
And one of the yeah, well, he's an edgelord, definitely. He's definitely an edgelord. And one of the worrying things about it is he's so pared down to being a kind of villain that could exist. That you know, like what people were worried about with the Joker, like people copycatting the Joker. I'm more worried about people copycatting this guy. This is a very disturbing individual that he plays.
But doesn't that
here.
make it? Does that make him more? Doesn't that make him more terrifying than a lot of villains, though, that we've seen in comic book movies?
Yes and no, because he doesn't have the kind of exuberant personality of those guys. He's not just one thing. He's like a complex individual in some ways, and
everything you're telling me about this movie makes me want to see it more than I already did somehow. Like, I know that you have criticisms, but every time I ask you a question and you fill me in on something, I'm like, oh, that sounds like the shit. I love that. That's interesting.
Yeah, I mean, he is literally unpredictable. That's the way I would put him. He's fucking unpredictable, and I'm not just talking about in the riddles. I'm talking about he's unpredictable in just what he's gonna do next, like in some sense. But it's again, it's in a kind of like, this guy's just a normal human psychopath that could exist, and what he does, I'm worried people could think, oh, I can imitate that to some degree. That like, I don't think movies influence people to do crimes, and I'm not trying to say that, but I'll tell you one of my main criticisms of this movie. This movie is an R-rated movie. They needed to make this movie a fucking R-rated movie, and it suffers from not being what it clearly wants to be. You know, this Riddler is not a PG-13 villain. This is an R-rated villain. This is, you know, some sick fuck from like a Fincher movie, you know, or Silence of the Lambs or some shit like that. Like that's the kind of character we're talking about, and he needs to be fully realized. He needs to be R-rated, and I think that's one of the main issues I had with the first viewing of this movie, which you know, it's not just that the Batman gets pared down, it's that the villains get their actions and what they're doing, which is disturbing, and it's not cool, but it's it's disturbing. You know, like what a lot of these villains, it's not just the Riddler, so other villains are a little bit disturbing here as well in their own ways. And they don't get to fully juice that up by it being PG-13, and I think that is why this film isn't everything it can be.
Well, on that note,
that's why it's not a masterpiece.
Did it disturb you? Did the movie shake you? Did it make you feel something with the darkness? Did because it sounds like the Riddler very much got to you.
Oh, the Riddler was my one. I think my favorite part of the movie. And I mean, it's very hard to disturb me. But I was my only worry is like, hey man, don't maybe like a 13-year-old to this movie. I'm not sure this is because this is so an R-rated movie.
Yeah, well, I mean,
but while staying within the confines of
we don't want to Bill
of,
O'Reilly it too much. You know, we just got to trust the parents out there that they can do their job and not send their little children to see the Batman so they don't turn into the Riddler. I don't think we're gonna have to worry too much about that.
No, I'm not saying again. I'm not. I don't believe films make people do violent things. I think you have to be a.
But you don't want them to think that he's. You don't want them to look up to him.
I just think he's so. What he can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. I can hear you now. You cut out.
Yeah. What he ends up doing is not. A lot of it's out of the realms of reality, but some of it isn't. That's how I'd put it. Like what he does. There's aspects of it where you're like, that's fantastical, or at least the planning it would take that somebody who's a fucking psychopath and just an idiot who wants to like cause chaos and do terrible things to people wouldn't have the patience to do what the Riddler does in this movie. They'll be far too impulsive to be able to be, think all of that out. But some of the things he does, I worry that you possibly could do this in real life, and that scares the.
But isn't that the same? Again, it seems a lot of this. What you're saying, it sounds like the problems you have with this movie were the same problems people have with Joker, and that exact thing that you just said is a lot of what people were saying about the Joker film when it came out too. It was like, oh, this is going to inspire people, and I'm worried that people might be inspired to take up similar actions because you could do something like what the Joker does. You could kill people on a train. You could start riots. You could inspire the incels.
Yes, but like, I don't want to give away anything. I don't want to give away anything. You made a really good point, but I just don't want to give away anything.
We'll go back to that point on your spoiler review.
Yeah, I'll go back to that point on my spoiler reel. So it says it kind of feels like Warner Brothers misinterpreted fans liking the darker tone of the Snyder movies and said, "We'll give you dark and dour." This isn't like a Snyder movie. I'll just say that it's not like a Snyder movie. In some ways for the worse, and in some ways for the better. I can tell you this much: it's more respectful of the character than Snyder is. It's more respectful of the lore of Batman than Snyder is to Superman or Batman. So in that way, I don't think, but I think Snyder maybe does a little better when it comes to the spectacle aspect of superhero movies, and that's important. The spectacle is very important, and Snyder's very, very good at that. You'll see where I rank it in relation to Zack Snyder's Justice League. I'm sure you'll be very interested in that film, elitist. So
I'm starting to worry.
He is the weird guy at work. Yeah, you mean the Riddler? I take it. Yeah, kind of. Yeah. The Batman was never supposed to be R-rated. Dude, I'm not saying Batman, they should go out and try and make a Batman R-rated movie, but I think when you see this movie, like, if you want to make this movie and you want it to be the best possible version of this specific movie that they've made, I'm sorry, it has to be R-rated. Just go and when you go and see it, you can tell me. But like, everything that I feel doesn't work in this movie comes from the fact that it's constrained to this rating. So you either had to go, look, dude, this is too dark to make for a Batman movie. And I know it's the Batman, I know he's dark and blah blah blah, but we want to make this PG-13, so you can't go this far. Or you just say, hey, dude, you want to make a Fincher Batman movie, then let's let you go R-rated. Sorry, go on, Film Elias.
So how much did you like this movie? Because it seems like you're very mixed on it.
I'm not as
Like
mixed as you
compared to
think.
like the MCU, right? Like, does it
Sorry,
just blow the MCU away? Because
does it blow the
'Cause
MCU away? It's a hard question.
Because usually you have no problem saying that with movies like Constantine, for instance, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to get a gauge of how good is this movie to you, Nerdman?
I think, look, let me get through this quickly, and then I'm gonna rank the Batman movies straight after. Let me get through just the characters and what I think of them. So we've done the Riddler. I thought the Riddler was excellent. I thought just a fucking demented, disturbing character with a fantastic performance by Paul Dano. Let's go on to Patterson. Patterson, I really like what he did here. I like his performance. I like his Batman voice. I think he was a little bit constrained by what the film allowed him to do, and what the script was telling him to do in being a great Batman. I'll give you one kind of, just a little bit of a thing to just explain what I mean there. This Batman was a little bit too out in the open for me. He lacked a certain degree of mystery that I expect of Batman. And that's the script's fault. That is not Robert Pattinson's fault. And yeah, so that's essentially it. It's the lack of mystery of this Batman. And I just thought, given that this is a realistic world as well, you'd expect this Batman to be extra fucking mysterious. Because and use gadgets in an extra cool way to keep himself mysterious, because these people are genuinely fucking putting him in the most peril we've ever seen Batman be in any of these Batman films. He's in genuine fucking peril to just get shot down by just a random person, so again, I just thought the Batman's approach to things, I didn't like his approach to the fighting aspect. I loved his approach to the detective aspect. His approach to detective work, cool. His approach to the fighting bit, I'm not sold on that yet. But again, you could put that down to he's learning to be Batman, but I don't think that's a good enough excuse in that particular area. So I'll see what people think about that. But in general, I think Pattinson did a very, very good performance. Who do you want to hear about next? And do you have any questions about Pattinson?
I want to hear about Gordon.
Gordon was good. He played, Dr. Watson. They set it up like Sherlock and Dr. Watson, and he did a great job in that respect. I don't have much more to say about him. He's it's Jeffrey Wright doing a good performance. And
so you think the people that are saying like he's comparable with Gary Oldman are just way off base?
I wasn't, huge on Gary Oldman either. I thought Gary Oldman did really good. because he's Gary Oldman, and I think Jeffrey Wright did very good because he's Jeffrey Wright. But like, they're playing Gordon. You know how interesting a character is Gordon. You know, I've never found him the most compelling. I like him there. He's a nice little spice to have in a Batman movie, obviously, and you want that Gordon energy around. I think that was sorely missing in the Burton movies, but yeah, it's just Gordon. He's a cop, right? So he's a cop. He does detective work with Batman. He's good. He's good. He's very good in the movie. Who do you want to hear about next?
Zoe Kravitz.
Zoe Kravitz as Catwoman. I liked her. I'll give this much away in terms of my ranking. She's not the best Catwoman. She's I think around the second best Catwoman now. Michelle Pfeiffer still reigns way supreme. But she's very good in the movie. It's very interesting, very Batman year one approach to her Catwoman. And it's good. It's really, she does well. Again, I think her action, I just think they didn't meld the realism and the fantasy aspects of her action well at all. And that is
She
not
said she
her
played
fault.
that character as bisexual. Does that come through at all?
That does come through. But like my main complaint, as I said, like the fight scenes with her, I'm just like, this is supposed to be a realistic take. Like, make me believe that she could beat up these guys, or let her do some more Catwoman-y stuff. But her character journey and her performance as a character study, great. Loved it.
And Colin Farrell.
Colin Farrell as Penguin. I think he did really well. Again, I'm sorry to say this, film elitist.
I don't want to hear this blasphemy that you're about to say about Danny DeVito.
I'm sorry, Danny DeVito unfortunately reigned supreme, but I'll talk about that a little bit
Hanging
later.
out in sewers and eating babies.
Well, you know how it goes, man. Like, he's really good in it. I don't think he's as bad, but I think Paul Dano of all the villains completely steals the show. From the villain point, yeah, it's Paul Dano runs away with it by a mile. But Colin Farrell, I was just like, he's maybe the third best villain in the movie.
Are you glad that Seth Rogen and Jonah Hill did not end up playing that role, because they were like legitimately linked to that role?
I don't think Seth Rogen, I would have been pissed. Jonah Hill, I would be curious to see what he would have done with the role of Penguin. Because his comedy timing is really good, and the Penguin was funny at times, but like sometimes I feel like maybe Colin Farrell missed the comedy mark just by a little bit. Whereas I think Jonah Hill's just got that comedy timing down, and maybe would have done some ad libs as well, maybe improved the dialogue a little bit for Penguin. I don't think he did a bad job, but like it's just he's very, very good, but like this, they could have juiced it like a little bit more with him.
And Falcone, John Turturro.
John Turturro is great. John Turturro is genuinely, I think, a really, really good and much more sinister than you might imagine. He's really a sleazebag, and he does well in the movie.
I don't understand. I don't want to derail this too much, but just you and then now the people in the comments, this obsession with this Burton wet dream shit that he gave us in those Batman films. I don't understand why people are so attached to those portrayals. Like you hear a lot about people saying how things aren't comic accurate and stuff. That was just a Burton wet dream, dude. It was not ripped straight from the pages of the comics. Like I don't understand the obsession with, especially Danny DeVito's Penguin. Like Michelle Pfeiffer's Catwoman, pretty cool, but Danny DeVito Penguin is not some high watermark for villain portrayals in comic book films, dude. That's some campy dog
I
shit.
mean, I mean, that's your opinion.
It's just my opinion. I
can
fight against
I can
it. I have
respect
to.
it, but I just think the performance. If you're asking somebody to be a sewer dwelling, half penguin man who laughs a little bit like a penguin, walks a little bit like a penguin, but is extremely violent and disturbed, I can't that's what Danny DeVito did. That's what he was asked to do, and he did it fucking really as well as you can do that. So you might not like that interpretation, and that's fine, but I'm just saying that's what he was asked to do, and he fucking did it like great, in my opinion. Who else is left? So we've done Alfred. Yeah, it was good. Again, there's
God damn, dude. It sounds like you didn't like this movie at all.
no. The thing is, it's about the detective story and the uncovering of the Riddler's plan. That's what's the good thing about this movie. That's what's engaging about this movie. So, like, some of the side characters, I'm like, yeah, they I mean, Andy Serkis, he's gonna do well when he's acting and whatever. So there's like some tender moments between him and Bruce. They work.
So is Paul Dano the only person that really stands out in this film?
I think he's the standout performance of this movie, and that's a good thing. It's the fucking Riddler. You want the Riddler, to be the standout guy in when he's the villain. I don't think that's a bad thing at all. The other people serve their purpose really, really well, but again, without spoiling, I think the thing that this is lacking is the kind of, it's a wow story. A wow, I can't believe they're doing this story, like almost in a detective genre as opposed to an action genre. But the problem is, where it doesn't wow you is that kind of like, I don't want to say, because the action's fine, it's good. It's really.
I'm starting to get confused.
I don't know how to put it. It's like it's a really good movie, but it's missing an.
So it's a good movie, but it's not a good Batman movie. Is that what it is?
No, it's a good movie, but it's not a good action movie. That's the only way I can put it, without spoiling it. It's a good movie, but it's not a good action movie.
Let me ask you this.
It's a good movie to just, if you want to watch and you love Batman and you love like the detective aspect and you want to see the Riddler be crazy and shit like that, it's a fucking good movie. But you might be a little underwhelmed by the action here.
So I heard there were some really interesting plot choices in terms of, like, don't spoil anything obviously, but I heard there was one particular choice in this movie that was made that would leave people that really love the comics divided. Do you feel that way? Was there something in there that was like that for you?
So there's something in here that would leave people. I think there's a lot in here that will leave people who like the comic books.
But something very specific, like very obvious, just like one specific thing.
The only thing I can think of, which isn't a spoiler because it's been said, in a lot of the interviews, is just the Bruce Wayne aspect. The Bruce Wayne aspect and the action, right? So his Bruce Wayne is not developed into a kind of the kind of charming character that we'd expect. He is like a grungy emo character. But there's space for that to improve, and I hope that's the direction they're going. Like almost as if this is an origin story for the Bruce Wayne persona in some ways, on why the Bruce Wayne has to start caring about things like the city, and why Bruce Wayne might have to put on a more of a persona to be more effective as Batman. So I think if you want to look at it like that, I hope that's where it's going, but it all depends on that next movie. Did we cover all the characters? I think we covered every single character, right? Every single major character. So I'm gonna go on, and after we do this, we can rank. So Nerdman also thinks Joker is a masterpiece. Sean, I think Joker is a masterpiece for a comic book movie. Yeah, certainly. I think it's really, really good comic.
Sean vehemently disagrees with us.
Well, we all have our opinions. His is just trash, isn't it? Anyway, he doesn't like the movie, but his DC bias keeps Nerdman from completely trashing it. I'm not. I like this movie. I know that's
no. You sound severely let down, dude.
It's not what I expected. I will give you that. It was not what I expected. It is just a good movie in a different way than I expected it to be. But it's a good movie. I think you'll enjoy it. So I'm gonna go on to the ranking of the. I can't wait to see Mike and Unzo's reaction to the movie. I can't wait either. Holy crap. I couldn't get past the first 10 minutes of the Batman movie and can't take this movie seriously. Oh, have you seen it? Jaded Fanboy.
Apparently the first 10 minutes he saw, but he pulled a Nerdman and walked out.
Mike will make a rant. Oh, who's here? All right, hello, who's here?
Hey.
What's up? Sean?
Yeah.
Okay. Why are you being so quiet, dude? You're like, yeah. So Matt Reeves is a TV director. Okay, let's go with that. What is your, before I go on to ranking the Batman movies, what was your take? You've seen the movie, I take it?
Yes. No,
yeah. No spoilers.
Yes, I think it's very good. It, like, I don't know how to, I just think that it's overall could have been, like, executed better in areas, and, you know, feels like they didn't have enough scenes with just Bruce Wayne without the mask on. They didn't have enough scenes in other areas of Gotham. The climax, I feel like, could have been longer, and him doing other stuff. Yeah, and I mean, maybe if they hired a better director who could, you know, take on this much better, then
Well, that was one of the things. I mean, I've got to say, like, as much as I know that Matt Reeves actually pitched this movie to the studio, so in a way I'm like, yeah, I guess the studio couldn't have done anything. But like, in a way, it does feel like the studio wanted a David Fincher directed R-rated Batman movie. Right? Or that is at least what this movie is. So just go to David Fincher and go direct us an R-rated fucking Batman movie, you know, with the Riddler in it or something. You know, I think, yeah, like the first time I watched it, I did think to myself, like, hey, you know, this mystery isn't maybe as compelling as it needs to be to keep your attention. You have to want to pay attention to this movie.
Could I ask a question?
You have to give it your attention, as I said. But
Without
once
having
you give it your
seen-
attention, I think it's pretty damn good. Anyway, go on.
Disclaimer: without having seen the film, obviously, but why is it a problem that he's basically Batman for the entire movie trying to solve a crime? Like, isn't that in a way more comic accurate than anything we've ever seen? Like, in every comic book, he's not just flipping back between Bruce Wayne and Batman. A lot of them, he's in the Batman suit doing Batman shit.
I don't have a problem with it.
I
I hear a
don't.
lot of people criticizing that, and I heard
I
Sean
mean,
mention
a
that.
lot of I mean, not a lot, but like, yeah, I mean, like half of like the things it sets up as like a mystery that they're trying to solve is just like blatantly obvious as well. And I mean, I did like the
I don't think the mystery
style
was so obvious.
of the. I mean, despite Matt Reeves being a TV director, I did like the style of the how it was shot with the cinematography and everything.
Oh
that people,
shit! Yeah, no, that's one thing
Yeah.
we should talk about.
Yeah,
The
people are
cinematography
overrating that,
and the
though.
music is great in this movie.
Oh yeah,
It's a bit blurry at times. I didn't like how blurry it got at times,
well,
but
that's what I was
I went
gonna
to a
mention,
different
Birdman. At
seating in the
points,
cinema.
it doesn't work at points. That's what I was going to mention. It really doesn't work at points, but overall, I did, yeah, really like the unique style of it, and it, you know, with the bat symbol and everything. But you know, it doesn't work at points. They should have realized, and also, people are overrating it a bit. Like I've heard people talking about, "Oh, this is some of the fucking best cinematography ever." I'm like, what are you talking about?
Well, look, I don't think it's some of the best cinematography ever, but I think it works for this movie really well. And it does give it the feel that this is a really like pared down, like grungy graphic Batman graphic novel brought to life. It does remind you of The Crow in places as well, in some ways. But yeah, like I think the cinematography really works, and I think he really did make Gotham into a very intriguing character in certain places. And I thought the
Yeah, better
music
than
was
Nolan.
yeah, definitely better than Nolan in that sense. And I think the music was really like I like the music a lot. It had this kind of neo noir kind of feel to it, and you know, and when it needed to go to the emotional places or the places where there was a lot of tension or suspense, I thought the music worked excellently in those. Like some of my favorite parts of the movie was like I don't know what Jaded is talking about the first 10 minutes, because the first 10 minutes of the movie is fucking excellent. Like that is the craziest shit. Like the first 10 minutes, you're just like, whoa, this is gonna be fucking intense.
I
And then it
agree with that.
mellows out a little bit, you know, and then
Mhm.
towards the end, it gets back into it again. So, Film Elitist, have you got anything to say to that before we go on to this ranking?
I'm at a point where I'm gonna watch the movie. I don't want your guys' opinions to influence. You're bumming me out, dude.
Yeah,
How
I mean,
am I bumming you out? I don't
You
understand
just
how I'm bumming you
sucked
out.
the excitement, the life out of it. Like I finally
no,
get excited for a
no,
comic book
no.
movie, and you're just like, it's okay and it's solid. And
No, if anything, this is gonna increase it because it's never a good thing to go in with too much expectation. So if you don't, then you might love it more. But no, we really like it. It's just we just don't think it's like a 10 out of 10 like other people. More like let's say like a 7 to 8 out of 10, like an 8.85 maybe, something like that. Just don't think
Yeah.
it's perfect.
I don't think it's perfect. That's all I'm saying. I don't.
okay, but I mean,
I'm
what
sorry to
movie
bum
do you
you
think
out. I'm
is perfect? I mean, I've heard you talk about movies you don't think are perfect many times. You didn't talk about them with the same tone
Look,
and energy,
I'll
dude. You
tell
sound
you.
like a
I'll
man
tell
that
you what.
just got
I'll tell you what. I'm
zapped.
gonna go on.
You
Finish.
sound like you went in, you had an idea of what this was going to be. You didn't get what you wanted, and you're disappointed.
No, I'm not disappointed. I'll tell you what. the best way I'm gonna do this, because I'm gonna big this movie up massively when I rank it, because I don't want to give away where I'm gonna rank it amongst the Batman movies. That's why I'm being a bit careful as well. So let me just get on with ranking the Batman movies. We're gonna find out your where you'd rank them as well, or if you agree with my ranking, Sean. So share screen. Let's rank the Batman movies.
Right, and just so you know, I'm not gonna be able to get to the cinema probably to see this, so I'm watching Jaded's probably like Russian bootleg, so that might affect how I see this movie. But I gotta watch it because people are gonna spoil it for me if I don't watch it.
Okay,
So
so
I will say one last thing. I do agree with you when said that like the script didn't really give Robert Pattinson enough breathing room to really like give as much of a performance as he could have as both Batman and mostly Bruce Wayne, which is again mostly the script's fault though. Was
yeah, it
amazing
was
in
mostly
this, but yeah, I didn't give him enough breathing room. Like the scene, I won't spoil it, but the one scene with Alfred, I think you know which one I'm talking about. Later on in the film, when he's like talking to him, like he could have gave a fantastic performance there, but he really didn't give too much, and I think that's the script's fault and like buckering down, not giving him like as much freedom there.
Riddler.
Okay, I mean, yeah,
What do you think of the Riddler, Sean? And
Riddler, yeah, he was great. He was awesome. I mean, yeah, it's not the other Riddlers we know, but I'm fine with that. Like again, I don't really care if it's like different compared to like the other comics or like other Batman films because it's a different take as long as you do it well, which so that's why I still like the Nolan films for the most part. I just don't think they were flawless by any means, or like he tried to like do some realism stuff but kind of failed at the realism, so that's all.
Yeah, I'm putting the Joker as part of the ranking. I've heard the word masterpiece thrown around so much lately. To me, a masterpiece is a movie like Jaws or Godfather, something that leaves an incredible mark on cinema. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to say like I think this has left. This movie will leave a mark on cinema in some ways, because I think it's just an incredibly ballsy movie to make about Batman, like where you just really like make it like a detective noir film. Only problem is if they really wanted to make this a masterpiece, they needed to make it R-rated. The Riddler is begging to be an R-rated villain. Do you not think in this movie it's just like he's begging to be a fucking R-rated villain? And
you don't think the Joker was in The Dark Knight?
No, I think the Joker was.
He literally stabs a guy through the eyeball into his brain cavity with a pencil, and no blood squirts out.
Well, yeah, but again, when you see
you're
what
a
the Joker
hypocrite,
does,
nerd man. I love you.
No, when you
see
what
bro.
the Joker does, it's kind of fun and blah blah. You know, it's fun.
No,
and
that should have been
nice.
rated R, nerd man.
Huh?
All the plot armor,
the
the Joker had in The Dark Knight kind of takes away the seriousness of his actions.
Yeah, but
yeah.
So another thing I will mention, when they find out, well, again, I won't spoil, but when they find out like something to each clue, like they kind of like scream it out loud to the audience too much, as if we are too dumb to like understand that they need to say it like 5 times.
I don't think they do that. I don't think that.
They do.
I'm not sure they. I think
Sean, this is just a surface level observation, but that seems to be a criticism you have of a lot of movies that they have to spell things out for the audience. Well, that's
the criticism I have with a lot of comic book movies, because sadly they're most comic book movies are stupid and made for kids.
I think most movies are stupid and made for kids.
So
well,
I mean, that's just where we're at with it. I mean, Jungle Cruise. I mean, how many highbrow fucking?
I don't think they spelled it out. They just said. I mean, I hope this isn't like giving it away, but like they just said like, okay, he does a riddle and then the Batman says what the answer to the riddle is. I mean, I don't know that that's spelling it out. It's like some people might not have figured out the riddle, you know, like, so it's probably necessary for Batman to say,
The thing
hey.
is if as long as you have like half a brain, you already know the riddle because they have it right there. But then they have Batman say it, and then they have the detective say it again. It's just like,
well, you know, Nerdman
they
calls
don't.
this Nerdman called this movie a
Yes, they
edgelord movie. I'm here to call out the edgelords on this panel, guys.
Oh,
I know
go ahead.
someone in the
Go
comments
ahead.
will appreciate this pushback. It started with Constantine on Pickle Stream. I'm done. I'm done with the edgelordness. I cannot take it anymore. You're
What
zapping
do you
what little
mean?
joy I have left in my life. I'm saying that it's always the same criticisms. It's always the same conversations. Come at me with something new, or I'm going to start picking apart.
Wait. When have I ever said a movie's too edgelord?
No, I'm not. No, you're an edgelord, Nerdman. That's what I'm saying.
How am I an edgelord? What are you talking
you're-
about? Because
oh,
I like
you're not an edgelord.
Constantine more than fucking Avengers.
I think that's it. What would you call that?
That's
An
not edgelord. That's liking one movie more than another. I also like Shazam more than Avengers. Does that make me an edgelord?
No, I think that you like to nitpick kind of like colorful, fun things and like focus on like the darker things.
So why don't I nitpick fucking let me see Spider-Man 2, Wonder Woman.
Spider-Man 2 and Wonder Woman have themes like Wonder Woman has war and death and violence, and Spider-Man 2 is very gritty in its own way. There's a lot of loss and pain in that movie. I don't think it's just a colorful popcorn film that has nothing going on beneath the surface. So I don't think that's a fair comparison.
Oh,
but
okay. So wanting to something to be have something going on beyond the surface of a movie.
But it sounds like this movie does, and you find a way to not like it as much as you think other people are because you want to be different.
I like this movie a lot. Again, you're gonna see my fucking ranking in just a second. So I'm gonna start with my ranking. Like, I'm gonna do this quick. Like, because
all right, Jada doesn't get a vote on this because he only watched 10 minutes of it.
Okay, so
that's how I can handle before I had to take a break.
Once I rank it, I'll get everyone's ranking. So Batman and Robin is the pits. I just think it's a fucking terrible, awful, fucking abomination of a movie. So that one is like a loss for me. Then I've got the Batman, the TV show, movie or whatever. That was the Adam West. I've never liked his Batman. I don't like anything about it other than it introduced all the villains. So I don't like that show. I don't like the Wham Bam. All of that kind of stuff is not Batman to me. Now it gets a little bit difficult because there's things I like about all the rest of the movies that are gonna come up next. So I'm gonna have to put Batman Forever next. Yeah, Batman Forever is number 10 for me. I like Val Kilmer. There's elements I liked, in terms of it being just for kids, just a movie you can just watch, whatever. It's watchable, but I just think Tommy Lee Jones and what's his name? Whoever plays the Riddler, Jim Carrey, are just fucking awful. They're disgraces. And I can't stand anything they're doing in the movie. But Val Kilmer's aspect of the movie, I actually like the kind of psychology of Batman that it goes into. So next, wow, this is hard now. I don't. Oh, where's the Dark Knight Rises? Okay, so the Dark Knight Rises. I'm gonna put Dark Knight Rises at number 9. Nolan on his worst day, I still think makes a pretty decent movie, but there's just a lot of obvious plot holes in this movie. I don't think his heart was fully in this one as much as it was in Batman Begins and The Dark Knight. So that's why it's going there. Then I'm going to put next. I've got to go BVS. BVS, again, aspects I like, but I just think it falls short of the mark. I think it does too many radical things with Batman and Superman in terms of their personalities. And for the first Batman versus Superman movie, it feels like you're not even watching Batman necessarily versus Superman. You're watching somebody who's kind of like on the surface level Batman, but doesn't really have the morals of Batman, and versus someone who just completely isn't Superman at all. So that's the kind of main issue, but there's a lot to enjoy about it. I love the visuals. I love some of the philosophical aspects of the movie. And I certainly do like the action in the movie as well, apart from the Batman v Superman fight, which isn't very good at all. Next, wow, these are some really I feel like these are a lot of good Batman movies. Next, okay, so next I'm gonna have to put actually, yeah, no, next I'll put Batman 89. Batman 89, good movie, but like it doesn't hold up like good for its time, but it just doesn't hold up in some places. I love the Joker in it, love Keaton in it, but some of the storyline in the middle, it gets a little bit weak. Next up we have I think we have the Batman. I think the next up, it can't be that low. I didn't think it was that low. Maybe I've put too many numbers here. Next up, we have the Batman. Let me just make sure here. Yeah. Next, we have the Batman, and I'm going to go into why I'm putting it at number 6 just after I finish
Worse
this
than
list.
Zack Snyder's Justice League and Batman Returns.
Yeah. Then we've got Batman Returns going at number 5. I think that it has all the strengths of the Batman 89 with little of the weaknesses. I think it's a funny movie. I think it's a good Christmas movie. I think Michelle Pfeiffer is excellent in it. I love Michelle Pfeiffer and Keaton's relationship. I think it's a little bit stronger, or a lot stronger actually, the relationship between Catwoman and Batman in Batman Returns than in The Batman. And I just think overall it's just a little bit more of a polished movie than the Batman. Next, we have all of these I love a lot. Next, we're gonna have, yeah, it's gonna be Zack Snyder's Justice League. So Zack Snyder's Justice League, it's going to go number 4. I mean, I've talked about this endlessly. I don't want to get into a huge debate about this, but I do think like it has some flaws. It is 4 hours, but I didn't feel those 4 hours at all. I love the action, the spectacle. I love the relationships between the parents, like the way it brings to the parents being the parents of these gods and their relationship to them together. I think it's deeply emotional as well in parts, and it has some of the best representations, or most creative representations of superhero action I've seen in a movie. Then we have see, these two can flip around at any point, but personally, I like The Dark Knight a little bit less than Batman Begins. So The Dark Knight would come in at number 3 for me. I think it's a performance for the ages from the Joker. I think the storyline is completely thrilling, engaging. it's polished. The Joker is just one of the greatest villains of all time in a Batman movie. Then we have Batman Begins, the perfect Batman movie. It shows the origins of Batman. It has a great supporting cast, in Michael Caine, as the kind of mentor figure for Batman, exploring the relationship between them so well. It has a really good depiction of Bruce Wayne as well. It does.
What about the second half of that movie?
The second half of what movie? Batman Begins?
There are a shit ton of problems with it.
Well,
like the first half of that movie is one of the greatest.
But I'll finish the ranking and then you
okay.
talk. Well, so okay. So Ra's al Ghul, Scarecrow, I think are fucking excellent, and it actually does the realism thing very well while actually keeping the action aspect of Batman as well, which is the problem I have with the Batman. And number one is the Joker. I think the Joker is just an excellent. I mean, some may say it doesn't have enough Joker in it or whatever. I think there's enough signs of the personality of the Joker coming out, but this is like, hey, look, how would you realistically think of the Joker coming into being in this world? This is this movie, and I think it does that while also having some really kind of interesting political themes about how we treat people with mental health problems, and the disenfranchised, the poor, and how that can come to bite society back, and how society creates its own monsters. So in that sense, I think the Joker's a really, really excellent movie. So I'm going to put that as my number one Batman movie. Now, I'm going to tell you, these first six I absolutely love, including the Batman. So do not get me wrong. The reason I'm putting the Batman at number 6 is because from 1 to 4, I think are between 10 to 9.5 movies. And then the Batman Returns, I think, is about a 9. And I think the Batman is about an 8.5 to me. So I think it's a really, really excellent movie. Only problem is that I don't think it captures some of the mystery and the cool kind of aspects of Batman, like just him doing like cool shit, like super fucking cool Batman mysterious shit. And
so it's not making a Billy.
Why'd you say that?
So it's not making a Billy.
Onzo, I don't know what you're talking about.
You put a 6. You're like, oh, the best Batman movie ever. This one, all that trash you're talking, and you have it 6. First off, I want to say happy birthday, you fucking scum of the earth. Hope you
happy birthday,
Thank you. It was a couple of days ago, but yeah, I did this as part of my birthday stream. Yeah, thank you very much. That's very kind of you, you piece of shit. But yeah, no, I really like this movie. I really love what they did with the Riddler. I really love the kind of psychology of it, and the kind of slow burn detective story, and that it constantly keeps you on your toes about the mystery of it. I just think that one, it needed to be to really like fulfill what it wanted to do, it probably needed to be R-rated like the Joker. And then the second thing that I think is really problematic is like, I just wish the action was ramped up a little bit more, a little bit sharper. And without spoiling it, that's all I can really say. Like the action needed to be a little bit more ramped up. But I think people will be really satisfied in terms of like, wow, this is a detective Batman. Like this is like a really good, like well-told detective story Batman, and the Gotham and everything is just like cool. And it really seems like a lot of this shit could happen, even probably more than the Nolan movies.
Hey, Nerdman.
Yeah.
Happy belated birthday, although I did wish you a happy birthday on Twitter. I love you very much. Thank you for having me. I'm going to bounce out. I'm going to go watch this movie because I can't take any more of the people talking about it, not being able to share and all of it. I need to take this on.
Yeah, no, please do, man. I think you'll enjoy it.
I was watching it before I came on here, and it was kind of boring. I was like,
Oh my
you know what
god!
I mean?
I'm not surprised to hear you and Jaded say that.
I couldn't make it past the first 10 minutes, and it was like, oh my god!
I was like, I'll continue to watch it, but I'm just like, seems kind of boring.
Is it on how are you watching it?
I have certain. Are you watching Onzo Vision?
Yeah.
I'm gonna do Onzo Vision too.
How you watching it, Jada?
I'm watching it on. It is called Prime Wire.
Oh, Prime Wire. Okay, yes, that's Onzo Vision.
Yeah, I'm Onzo Visioning it. That's where I'm
Onzo.
I can't go to the theater, so yeah, we'll see. I wish I could, but I can't take the chance of people spoiling this for me, so I got to go watch it.
Well, you see, the thing is, Pickle, yeah, it may be in for a huge opening, but second week is going to drop big time.
I don't
know, Enzo. It's exactly the type of hokey superhero movie the fan base wants. It's exactly what they want.
I guess. Just,
you know what I mean? I mean, these are the same people that saw the Nolan Batman movies that thought they were great, and this is giving them exactly what the Nolan Batman movies did.
I can agree with that.
Yeah. I agree. I don't think it. I think it's. I think there's going to be enough people who just really kind of like this take on the Batman, and there's enough in it to just keep you kind of engaged. I just think they made a little bit of an error with the action. That's all I'll say. I'm not saying the action is bad. I don't think the action is bad, but I just think they could have done some more.
So Nerdman, No Way Home better
stuff. You know, I would be able to understand why people might like No Way Home more.
It's not what I asked you. That's not what I asked you. I asked you.
Do I like No Way Home better than this movie? Is that what you're asking me?
No Way Home a better movie?
Do I like No Way Home better, or
that's what I'm asking you?
No, I don't think No Way Home's a better movie. I think the Batman's a better movie, like a way better.
Yeah, no, the Batman's better.
Yeah, the Batman's way better than No Way Home.
Sean, we're all gonna do our ranking of this.
It's the same level. It's the same.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you guys can talk about my ranking now. I don't know because Sean, you've seen them all.
I just want to see. I want to see a better copy.
Joker shouldn't be on this, but
and the Joker should not nowhere be near the top.
Not even close.
Really, I like the Joker, but you know, I think the Joker should be on there.
Well, I like the Joker, even though it's overrated, but it's just not a Batman film.
Fair enough. It's got
that's the main
Batman's
reason.
main villain. It's got something with Thomas Wayne in it. To me, I was like, okay.
Bruce Wayne as a baby, though. It's got Bruce Wayne as a baby.
Sure, it's got Bruce Wayne as a baby as well. So, like in that sense, I just thought like I'll put it on there just so that it's the complete list of Batman related kind of live action movies. Anyway. What do you think? What do you make of my ranking of the Batman? You don't have to really talk about the rest of it. But you haven't seen it, Jaded. You've seen 10 minutes of it.
And I've already got the idea. I already know exactly what the movie's gonna be like.
Nerdman, your rating fucking sucks because there is no way in hell that Justice League is better than Batman Returns and Batman 89. And then the Nolan one's number 3. Absolutely not.
No, I think it would be better if we did our own ranking each, and then we can compare them.
Listen, here's
Well,
mine.
I'll send you the link. I'll send you the link, and then I'll share
Here's
each
mine,
one
and
of your.
this is mine. The last three on the bottom of the list are the Nolan movies.
Okay.
That's all you need to know. How many? 11? So 9, 10, and
Well,
11
Are you?
is
We're
Batman
here to
Begins.
talk about the
Dark
Batman,
Knight.
not your
I never
propaganda.
seen it.
wait a minute,
Not your
Enzo.
propaganda bullshit about the fucking
Enzo,
Nolan
you'll put the Adam West Batman movie above the Nolan movies.
100.
Yeah, because you're a fucking psychopath.
100.
That's why. There's no reason to listen to you if you're gonna put the Adam West Batmans over anything. The Adam West Batman
100.
is lucky to be over Batman and Robin. That's that
Sophisticated
Lisa
guy.
David cut.
100
Batman.
over that shit.
10 minutes of a 3-hour movie, totally credible take. Yeah, exactly.
100 over
Super
that
Wise,
shit.
have you seen this movie yet? Because I think you'll like this movie a lot. I think you're gonna like the Batman a lot. I think a lot of people are gonna
Hold
love
on.
this movie. Because people are less critical than I am. You know, like a lot more people are less critical than I am. So when people watch this movie, they're just gonna see all of the stuff, as you said, that it's Nolan ramped up to 11, and like kind of love that stuff. Oh, I'm seeing the Batman. Stay super hyped, dude. Stay super hyped. So yeah, like Sean, I've sent the link so that you can rank it how you want
Yeah,
it,
I'm
because
doing
you've
that.
seen the Batman now.
I mean, I don't know why Batman 43 and 49 aren't on there, but okay.
Oh, there's a good reason, Sean. There's a good reason.
But Jaded, how did you not like the first 10 minutes? Because that's crazy to me. If you said to me, you watch half the movie and then by the halfway mark you were like not really digging it, I'd understand it more. But those first 10 minutes are fucking exceptional.
I'm ridiculous. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna try and explain it. No, I'm gonna try to explain it without spoilers. Okay. No, I can't do it. Oh shit.
We'll say
because I don't want to give, and I honestly do not want to give anything away. I want all of you guys to go into this absolutely fresh. So I can't even explain why it's a joke within the first 10 minutes. Unfortunately,
don't spoil it for people, man.
Yeah,
but yeah,
it would be such a meandering way of trying to explain it without explaining it that it wouldn't be worth it.
But I'm just gonna say, like, I think the first 10 minutes are just exceptional filmmaking for me. Like, I really dug the first 10 minutes, and then the only way I can explain the rest of how I felt is in spoilers. So I'm not gonna say anything more.
Are not perfect.
First 10 minutes are fucking perfect, dude.
I will explain off stream to anybody who hasn't.
Spectre, I think I sent you the link, by the way, man, because I knew you'd seen it, and I wanted to talk to you, like, obviously non-spoilers if you can, because this is one that you really don't want to spoil as well.
The Sims come out at night.
Yeah. So yeah, I did send you the link.
I'm vengeance.
Yeah, I'm gonna be ranking the Batman villains as well. Just in a minute. But Jaded, dude, you've got to watch the movie.
I just wanted to take a break from it because now I know what mindset I need to be able to see this movie, and I got my notepad out so I can make my notes. Because God knows I'm making a video on this movie.
Yeah, I'm sure you are. But I just think you have to take the time to just. Of course, I don't know. Do. And maybe you won't like it if you didn't like the first 10 minutes. But have you finished?
Oh no! Hold on, wait! It's not that I don't like the movie. It's now I know what. Before I saw with the trailers, I was expecting a certain type of movie, so I didn't know what kind of movie I was getting into. Okay. After having seen the first 10 minutes, kind of like after I saw the first 10 minutes of The Dark Knight, once I got after the in the Dark Knight, after I saw the bank robbery scene, right? I understood what kind of movie I was watching, so I could have my mindset to that's the type of movie, and that's what I got with, the Batman movie. I saw the first 10 minutes. Now I have an understanding of what I'm getting into, and I'm gonna watch it with that mentality.
Well, as I said, my official ranking of it is 8.5, and the only Batman movies that beat it for me are ones that are like 9 to 9.5 out of 10.
So which ones beat it for you, Nerdman?
The ones that beat it for me, so I've got it at 8.5. The ones that beat it for me are all near masterpieces in their own right, according to myself. So it's Batman Returns, Zack Snyder's Justice League, The Dark Knight, Batman Begins, and Joker. So I've got like,
my list is way easier.
The first three are 9.5. Zack Snyder's Justice League is a 9 for me, and I'd say Batman Returns is about an 8.5, but I just think it's a little bit more polished than this movie, so it's just by a degree better than the Batman.
What are your issues with this movie?
It's long.
But people say it doesn't feel long.
It doesn't necessarily feel long as you pay attention and don't lose the thread of anything. So if you do that, it doesn't seem long. And I think that the action and the mystery of Batman, they don't quite get it right in this movie. They do elements where you're like, yeah, they're getting there, and then they drop the ball a bit with the action. And I can't get more into that without going into spoilers, but certainly I think that action needed a little bit of improving, maybe a little bit more, might you say. But what it makes up for in that is just the detective story is cool, and the Riddler and what he's doing is fucking awesome. It not in a good way. I mean awesome in like, wow, this guy is fucking disturbing and terrifying. So yeah, it makes up for it. But again, my last criticism is that like it really wants to be an R-rated movie. And because it's not R-rated, they can't do this specific iteration of the Riddler. They can't go there where it needs to go, for it to be. Do you understand what I mean? I because again, I don't want to spoil it, but like, he's such a disturbing character that you think he needs to be in an R-rated movie for it for you to fully visualize how disturbing he is.
I guess.
No,
because I hear a lot of people say, yeah, he's always smoking crack.
Why am I smoking crack?
Superboy, he's always smoking crack. But some people say that you don't need to have a movie, like a movie doesn't benefit from being R-rated. So why do you think that this needs to be R-rated? Did you need to see?
So that's basically my Nerdman.
What?
Okay, I'll put that up in a second. So Anza, finish your question.
Do you need to see blood? What more did you need to see to make it R-rated?
What the Riddler is doing in terms of the things that he's doing to people, right? Like the kind of kills he's doing and the kind of intricacy of like traps and stuff like that. They can't fully show it in the movie,
right? Like the traps, like inside a kind of a Saw type of thing you're talking,
right? Basically, okay. And it's not just that they can't fully show it; they can't even really show that much of it, and it's just like, like you want to so most of it is like just how creepy he's performing the role that's getting you there to like, you know, be like, wow, this guy's really sinister, but you're not quite getting enough of the actual mechanisms of the stuff that he sets up to kill people. So that's basically it.
Yeah, I mean, have you seen Seven, Onzo?
Yeah.
Yeah, but just imagine that, but it's PG. There we go.
Okay.
Right. That's basically it. Yeah. If you imagine a PG Silence of the Lambs,
yeah.
or
Danny got
PG,
the right idea too. Yeah.
It's Seven crossed with the Crow, crossed with a guy wearing a bat suit.
Interesting.
All right, let me go to Matt's.
Yeah, it's mine, and I had.
Hey, how do I share? How do I share it? Do I go under share for mine?
Yeah, you go under share. So what's your?
Put it back out. Yeah, this is
Do
mine. Basically,
do I do share screen, video file, or slides?
Wow, the Batman is number 2 for you.
Yeah, well, that's only because I think
recency
that and the Dark
bias
Knight are kind of even, but no, again, because I have issues with it, but even though I like it, but again, it's just because I have issues with all these films. Like when you really think about it, like there's only been like really 5 great Batman films, and I mean, Batman Begins has obvious issues in like the second half and everything. Batman 89 has things that don't hold up well. The Dark Knight.
What are the issues for you in the second half of Batman Begins?
Well, I don't
right.
really
I'm with a bunch of Batman Begins haters. Yeah, I forgot. Sorry.
And then, but the Dark Knight as well. Just like we've all brought up all the issues with the Dark Knight, so it's basically it gets just the number 2 spot for me at the moment. Not because it's like flawless. Like
come on, dude. Though the Adam West movie, how can you put that in the middle? Just stop it. Just stop it,
what do you mean?
Dude.
It's better than the Dark Knight Rises.
It's not better than the Dark Knight Rises. It ain't better than Zack Snyder's Justice League. It ain't better than Batman Forever, and it certainly ain't better than BVS.
It is better
That's
than all those.
crazy, dude. It's just not, dude.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Be fucking serious.
I am being serious. It's better than those.
You're gonna put on Batman. You're gonna put
parody.
on Adam West Batman before you put on the Dark Knight Rises.
Yes.
You're fucking.
The Dark Knight Rises
All right.
is literally like BB. It's
All
actually like kind of like BVS and Zack Snyder's Justice League.
All right, JD, do your troll list then.
Okay, so hold on. I go share and I click on share screen.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do your troll list. Adam West number 1.
Okay,
Go
entire screen. StreamYard wants to share. Did it work?
Daniel, you think the film's quite divisive? I'm kind of interested in that. I don't know that it's going to be as divisive as you think, because I think people are going to enjoy that they've actually made Batman a detective in this movie a lot. You're sharing the wrong screen, so you have to share, and then it gives you a list of the screens that you want to share, and then find your Batman ranking list.
Okay, hold on. Sorry if I'm screwing this up.
Anyway, it might be recency bias, so I'd put it at number 2, but
But
again,
that's pretty high. It's not because of the quality of the it's such a high quality
like no,
movie.
it's great, but it has its issues. It's just like, for me, like all of the great Batman films are just great with like a decent amount of issues. Like none of them I would say are like 9 out of 10s or anything.
Damn it.
Yeah. Unlike Spider-Man, which, yeah, I think the second Spider-Man is just fucking almost a masterpiece.
Yeah, but I think a few of the Batman movies are better than the second Spider-Man movie. Jaded, you can't do it. It's not difficult, dude. It gives you a list. You do share screen.
I did the screen. I downloaded
So you do
it.
share
My download,
screen,
right?
yeah, and then you put share,
Yeah.
and then
it
it
says,
gives you a list of the different a list of the different tabs that you want to share, and then you have to share the tab that is the tier list.
nah, that's not what it's giving me. I'm screwing it up.
Send your list over. Send your list over. I'll share it. Send it in the private. Or Sean, if you want to share it, even.
Share what?
Oh, this is your list, Onzo.
Yeah, that's it.
Let me see. Go on.
Yeah, see, he's smart.
Look at this troll. Look at this trolling right here. All right, let's go on. Put it to the bottom. So Dark Knight Rises at number 11 under Batman and Robin. I just want to say that. Dark Knight Rises and Batman Begins. Onzo, unmute yourself, you fucking...
I mean, I don't know. I don't understand why the Snyder films are that high.
My bad. I thought I was muted. I didn't know I was muted. So yeah, you have The Dark Knight, Batman Begins, The Dark Knight Rises, Joker, The Dark
all under
Knight,
Adam West, yeah?
Adam
and
West,
Batman Returns, and
yes.
Batman and Robin.
Yes.
You want to tell me you're going to watch Batman and Robin before fucking Joker?
Without a shadow of a doubt.
Why? It's horrible. It's literally fucking horrible. It is nothing. Even if you hate those movies, there is nothing redeeming at all about fucking Batman and Robin.
Yes,
I'll even give you Adam West.
You got the
I'll give you Adam
the
West.
Bang, the boom.
That is
all that
oh
shit.
my god, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, if
I'll
he
give you
takes
Adam
the
West,
two
but...
Snyder films and puts it in the trash, then this isn't a bad list.
No, it's Snyder. I respect him for putting Snyder that high. I don't see how BVS is better than the Dark Knight or Batman Begins.
Listen, at least he got the top two right. All right.
Yeah, I think I got it.
Hands down.
Okay,
better.
you've got yours now. All right, your list is stupid. You should never be able to rank comic books again, Onzo. So I'm gonna show Jaded's now.
Jaded's probably gonna be worse than mine.
I did work.
Okay. Let's see your dumbass list. Let's see. Okay. So, great. So this is complete trolling, huh?
No, it's not.
Yeah. Batman Adam West at number 3. Batman Forever at number 2. What dumbness. What stupidity.
Wait, Batman Forever over Batman Returns?
Here's what I think of your fucking list, Jaded. Here's what I think of your list. Fuck off.
Go get him out of here.
Get out of here.
Yeah, Jaded's list is worse than mine.
What kind of list is that?
Yeah, like the number 1, sure. The number 3, sure. The rest, he's trolling. There's no way.
There's no way number 2 is better than Batman Returns. There's no way.
I actually enjoyed watching Batman Forever. That's the thing. If it didn't have Jim Carrey as the Riddler, that Batman Forever would be at the bottom of the list.
Okay, guys.
I'm the only one who had to see it.
Because of Jim Carrey's performance, I actually enjoyed the movie.
Just so once again everyone sees that I'm the only one with a serious actual list. Sean is probably the second best, and the rest of them are fucking ridiculous. Look at this bullshit. You're putting.
Hey, look, I put the Nolan movies high compared to the other ones. Come on.
You put Batman fucking 69 or whatever the fuck year it was.
Because
over Batman Returns.
I will tell you why I put the Adam West Batman above the other ones. Because the Adam West Batman movie, okay, didn't pretend to be taken seriously. All of these other ones below it are all Batman movies pretending to be taken seriously when you can't take any of them seriously. So at least with the Adam West Batman, you're going in knowing it's a jokey, fun movie, and that's exactly what you get. It doesn't pretend to be serious. It doesn't pretend to be grounded. It doesn't pretend to be anything other than what it is.
Thanks, Daniel.
I get it.
Thanks, Daniel. I know I'm the GOAT. I know you like my list. Tell me, my list was better than Nerdman's, right? Absolutely.
I don't care.
100%.
It's an April Fool's list. That's right. It's fucking stupid.
You can care.
Because you're so inconsistent with your bullshit.
How am I inconsistent?
So let me ask you this. So fucking Dredd. You like Dredd?
Absolutely. It was a great movie.
You like Dredd. Why is
Absolutely.
that like that's taking itself fucking seriously? What
and it does it. It takes itself seriously, and it does it well. It doesn't pretend to be anything other than what it is.
How does Batman Begins not take itself seriously and not do it well? Your critique of Batman Begins isn't Batman because, you know, Batman has to train and Batman has to become Batman because somebody tells him to become Batman. When that isn't even in the fucking movie.
Hold on.
It's not even in the movie, you're a fucking liar. It doesn't happen.
Do you want to know why I have a problem with Batman Begins?
No, I want you to go away. Fuck. All right. So why do Nolan movies pretend to be grounded and dark, but the 66 movie doesn't pretend to be light and campy? Exactly. Why does some movies pretend, but others don't? It's just arbitrary fucking nonsense. A headcanon that he's
doesn't pretend. Whoa. The 66 movie isn't pretending to be light and campy. It's reveling in it. It's going out of its way to make fun. It's not pretending anything, Pickle. It's not pretending. You got Batman with a giant round bomb running around trying to get rid of it.
So what you're saying is the Dark Knight is pretending to be serious and gritty because at one point, amongst all this seriousness, Batman brings out shark repellent and fends off a shark. Is that what you're trying to tell me? Because I don't see at what point
it's hilarious.
Knight,
it's a joke.
It stops being like trying to be like grounded or whatever, and then goes into some campy shit. There's no point at which it's campy. It maintains its tone of fucking seriousness and groundedness the whole way through the fucking movie.
No. Batman Begins incorporates the realism when it can. When it can't, it conveniently goes, oh no, it's comic booky, remember? It's only grounded in reality when
you better fucking love this new Batman movie then. You better fucking love this new The Batman movie. When you
I have a problem with it so far.
After you just made that critique just now, the critique you just made, I want you to come back saying it's 100% fucking glowing review for the new The Batman movie. Because that is
probably I'm still going to crash the hell out of it.
You are right. At certain points, it requires a suspension of disbelief. The Nolan Batman movies, but never did it say that it's actually in the real world. It didn't say that it's actually in the real world. It just gives a certain psychological realism, and then also like.
And it does it when it can, and when it can't, it says nope.
So
we gotta pretend we're not doing it. You don't get to do both. You don't get to do both.
You say you don't get to do both. Why can't you do both? As long as it's
because a movie can't. A movie
point it doesn't want to explain every single fucking thing Batman's doing.
I'm not asking it to explain every fucking single thing.
It explains in the beginning. Hey, look. Actually, you can have a Tumblr. You can have a Batmobile. Ooh, this is how you do it. Actually, you can have this. And then it says, okay, now it's explained a few things.
That's right.
Understand that these things are like supposed to be things that can happen in reality.
Right. So when it knows,
but it doesn't need to then go on and explain every single
No.
thing.
When you are spending 10 minutes of screen time going, hey, we figured out how to make the Tumblr be realistic in how he has it. Hey, we figured out how we can make it so that his batarangs are realistic.
Ant-Man and the Wasp, you son of a bitch. You like fucking Ant-Man and the Wasp? I've had enough of you, Jaded. You are a virus.
You want to know why you guys hate Ant-Man and the Wasp? You want to know why all of you guys hate Ant-Man and the Wasp? Because it actually focuses. No, I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. It focuses on story and plot, and you MCU fanboys aren't used to that. It's like, wait a minute. It's focusing on story, and it's not focusing on spectacle. I'm not used to this.
On a bad dialogue, bad comedy, bad fucking characters.
Boring as hell.
Every other MCU movie. Every other MCU movie. You just described every other MCU movie.
I agree with you.
You just described every other MCU movie.
No, but it's much worse than every other MCU movie.
It's not worse than the Eternals.
At least yeah, it is. No. Actually, you're right. The Eternals is worse.
It's not worse than the Eternals.
That's about it. That is about it. That's the bottom of the line MCU movie. The rest are watchable. They're good. Mediocre to good kind of movies. They just
because you guys don't care about plot consistency. Because you guys don't give a damn about plot consistency. Ant-Man and the Wasp is boring and slow.
You don't know anything
to establish plot consistency.
You don't give a damn about critique consistency. Your critiques
I am consistent all the way through. I am consistent all the time.
What is this bullshit? Look at what you've done. Look at the sickness in your brain. You fucking put Adam West's fucking Batman over the fucking Joker. What kind of silly craziness is this?
Because the Joker isn't even a Batman movie.
You skew every tier ranking list you ever fucking do, man.
No, I don't care.
You skew it. I'm afraid to do the villains listing with you now because I know some stupid shit like a fucking Adam West villain is gonna be like
no.
In God tier.
As much as I love Cesar Romero, I'm not gonna make him the best Joker. Come on.
Jesus Christ, I can't do anything with you guys. You're gonna fuck up my tier listing now. All right, fine. We're gonna go on to the sorry. Thank you, Jaded, for being here. I do love you, I promise, but I just don't understand you, man. I can't wrap my head around someone who lists the Batman movies. Like, fair enough, having Batman 89 as number one. I have no problem with that. That's fine. I can understand that. The rest of your ranking, I can't wrap my head around it.
Yeah, mine was better.
It'll take too long to explain.
Mine was better.
All right. So, we're gonna do finally, and everyone gets a vote on this. The Batman live action movie villains. So there is Go Fuck Yourself is the last one, just because I think some of them are just so terrible. I just wanted to say go fuck yourself and walk out the cinema. We've got and I thought MCU villains were bad. As the next level. Then we've got mediocre, we have good, we have great, we've got disturbingly good, and then the clown princes of crime. Okay, so we're gonna go first. Bane. Where are you putting Bane, Onzo?
Go fuck yourself.
I feel like you were saying that to me, bro.
Both. Both.
Sean, where are you putting Bane? Okay, we'll move on to Jaded. Where are you putting Bane?
I didn't see it, so I can't rank it.
Jaded, he's in Go Fuck Yourself. Just put him there.
Jaded, why are you doing this to me, bro?
I'm being honest. Wait a minute. I'm being honest. I didn't see the third Nolan movie. I couldn't handle it.
So why did you put it in the fucking trash?
I didn't.
You did. In your ranking, you've put it in the fucking trash.
Oh, because
Yeah.
no. I put him sixth. I gave the Nolan movies all a six, all an
You,
eight.
you just put it in the fucking trash right there.
Oh, I just gave the Nolan movies.
And then
all
how
the
can
eight.
you put it
You
over movies that you haven't even like if you haven't seen it?
Exactly.
Oh, then I apologize. I apologize for putting it on. I just saw the Nolan movies and I just put them on. That's why I didn't put the Batman movie on the list.
Yeah,
So
you
yeah,
never
you
know
can
what
take,
you're gonna
you
get.
can take the third. You can take the third You can take the Batman Returns. You can take it off the tier list then.
Jaded, you've got a big fan club there. I knew you'd get one. That's why I introduced you into this thing. Proof Jaded is inconsistent. He's never seen a DDKR. Like a month ago, he critiqued Bane like he saw the full film. I swear,
No, I
I was
didn't. I
there.
never.
I swear to God.
I never.
I swear to God, I was there, bro.
critiqued it. I never critiqued it,
I've
but
seen you
thanks.
critique the shit. All right, so Sean is still not here, so I guess it's gonna stay and go fuck yourself because for me, I would put him in mediocre. I actually it moves up to haha, and I thought MCU villains were bad. I'd put him in mediocre. I don't
Switch your
think
screen,
he was
man.
terrible.
Switch the screen, nerd man.
Oh, yeah, I don't think he was terrible. I don't know. He's close to go fuck yourself for me. To be
Really?
honest.
Is that bad?
I really don't like him. I don't. He's not from South America. He's not got his venom. He's not big enough for me to believe he can pick up a guy in like because it's not like the normal Batman suit from the comics where you know it's you're like picking up a fucking guy in like some heavy bat suit and it's Tom Hardy and he's not big enough for me to believe that.
He was muscular in the movie, wasn't he?
Right. I think he should have been bigger, and that's where you get the realism because there's no venom, nothing. You know what I mean? I didn't like it at all. That's why I put him in go fuck
I didn't
yourself.
like it at all, but and he's got some nice quotes here and there. I have to admit, when I went back and rewatched it, I enjoyed some of his performance.
Your soul or your body? Trash.
Yeah. But yeah, all in all, I have to agree with you, Onzo. I was like, go fuck yourself the whole movie the first time I saw it, but it improved a little bit on second viewing. Then we have he's playing Falcone, I think, Carmine Falcone, this guy in Batman Begins. I fucking love this guy in Batman Begins. I thought he really was great, to be quite honest. His performance, take everything away from whether you like Batman Begins or not. This guy's performance was excellent, and he was just some quotable lines about like, hey, I could shoot you in the head right in front of all of these people and nothing's gonna happen to me. He was fantastic in the movie. In fact, I think he gets a little underrated because he's overshadowed by like the Scarecrow and Ra's al Ghul. All right, so go on, clowns. Where do you put him?
What up, Danny? Well, I don't remember him, but since I don't like that movie, and go fuck yourself.
I'm not taking that. All right, you don't remember him. So next, Jaded.
I'd say good because his performance was, again, like you said, he didn't have very many lines, but he didn't chew up the scenery. He and plus his character was a really essential motivation to, Bruce Wayne. So I'd say he's good. He wasn't great, but he was definitely good.
All right. So we'll leave him in great, but we'll maybe slide him down to the bottom of great, depending on how many of the others make it into great. All right, let's go. This guy, Mac. I think his name's Max Schreck, right?
I don't
in the movie in Batman Returns. Is that right, Max Schreck?
Something like that, yeah.
A lot of people don't like this guy in Batman Begins. In Batman Returns. I fucking love him. I really do. I thought he was funny as hell. I love Christopher Walken. I love the way he talks. I think his relationship with Catwoman in the movie is hilarious. When he pushes her out the fucking window, and then he says, like, to his son or whatever, he's like, "No one will surprise me ever since your late mother." To his son, like, "No woman will surprise me ever since your late mother." He's just a sexist sleazebag, and it's played really kind of well by Christopher Walken. I really like him in this movie. I don't know why everyone hates him. I'm gonna put him in great. Unzo,
Disturbingly good.
Disturbingly good.
Yeah,
Wow.
Christopher Walken is the man. I love this guy. He kills every role he's in. So
Okay, all right. Disturbingly good. All right. And Jaded fanboy.
I didn't like him, but I did like him, so I'd have to say good because he was like in the beginning of the movie, he was he's the typical we have to hate him bad guy, but he pulled it off so well, and he was a great motivating force. He wasn't a throwaway villain. He was a bad guy that actually moved the plot along. Like he was a necessary plot element. But again, his character was just so campy. I have to say, at least good.
Yeah, guys, in the chat, tell us where you would put these guys as well. So Christopher Walken as Max Shrek, where would you put him? I will put him in great. Since you said he was good, it seems like Max Shrek is above him. So he stays in great, right? Poison Ivy is a solid go fuck yourself for me. I fucking hated her. She was exactly the same as Michelle Pfeiffer, exactly the same as the Riddler, the same nerdy scientist, nerdy woman who doesn't believe in herself, who becomes a sexed up, sex vamp or whatever, or takes on the villainous persona and suddenly becomes super confident. It was just the same story retold, and she was trash. All right, next. Onzo.
Mediocre.
Huh?
Mediocre. Mediocre, yeah. I put her up there. She wasn't all that great, but she looked hot in that little green shit. So
okay, I'm back. What did I miss?
Oh, come on, Onzo, please. Because she looked hot.
Mm-hmm.
Is that when? Dude, I'm not.
Even though
hold on, her in trash.
You guys trash the way I rank things. He's basing it based on how hot they look.
Just her, but that's not all. Yeah, she was had the same kind of story as Catwoman, but it was done well. She played it well. She acted well. She's better than Bane, so she got to go up into mediocre.
You're fucking up my list, bro. I don't know why you're doing it.
Okay, listen. If this helps,
right.
I'll put her in Go Fuck Yourself, and I'll keep Bane where he's at.
Yeah. So you're putting her in Go Fuck Yourself as well, yeah. I don't see how you could put her in anything else.
I'll put Bane in the same tier, and I thought MCU villains were bad.
And what about these two? Max Shrek and
I'll leave them where they're at.
I put both of them in great.
Leave them where they're at.
Good. Please, Jaded, don't. Where are you putting Poison Ivy?
I told you, go fuck yourself. I agreed with you.
Oh, okay. All right.
If this was Mike, he would put her in good because she's hot. That's how Mike does it.
That's what I said.
All right.
So why is it okay when Mike does it, but when I say it, it's like, oh, we can't do that?
The Penguin, look, I don't care what anyone says. I'm putting the Penguin in disturbingly good. I get it. Like, certain people don't get along with the interpretation of him. He wasn't actually raised by penguins. He was actually raised in a circus. He had an affinity with penguins. That was his thing. He looked like a penguin, blah, blah, blah. But for what it's worth, what they asked Danny DeVito to do, he did it fucking great. He had a great penguin laugh. He was very menacing. He was very sinister. It wasn't like he was just copying what Jack Nicholson did. He made it his own. And he was still kind of funny in his own way as well. He had some funny, humorous lines. I still get a kick out of like the little exchange he had with Max Schreck, where he's telling him like everything that comes into the sewers, you know, like I you know, all your secrets I know, and like he that whole kind of section of the film where he's like discussing that with him, I think was really funny. I thought it was a very, very charming performance by Danny DeVito. I don't care what anyone says. So I'll go Sean next.
Yeah, I mean, I wish there was a tier like in between the top and disturbingly good. Yeah, I love him. Even if you like, even if you aren't the biggest fan of like this adaptation, again, it's something that I don't really care much about that. It's because it's different adaptations and stuff. As long as it does a good job with it, which this one definitely did. As he said, like the interaction with him in the sewer is better than anything in The Dark Knight Rises.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
I'll put him in the top tier just because I'm afraid that Jaded's gonna move him down.
Oh, big time. Big time.
Okay, so you're gonna put him in the Clown Princes of Crime.
Yeah.
Okay.
So am I.
Okay, good. So he's in the Clown Princes of Crime at the moment. Do you have any reasons, Anza? You want to speak on Penguin before fucking Jaded screws it up?
Well, yeah, Danny DeVito once again portrayed Penguin in a way that was absolutely amazing. He had the campy kind of style, but a little bit evil as well. He was really good. He's one of the best villains. So
I think
top
he's
tier.
super underrated. Jaded fanboy, go for it.
Not taking away from his performance and his acting, with what he did, yes, he was really good with what he did, and he pulled it off great. So that's not what my ranking is based off of. My ranking is based off of him as a character. And the problem that I had with the Penguin is he was the supervillain equivalent of the Bat card. Okay? Their portrayal of the Penguin.
But you like Batman Forever.
Yeah. No, I know. I didn't like. No, the movie sucked. I love Jim Carrey's performance.
So
Jaded?
you think Jim Carrey was better than Penguin?
Yeah, exactly. I don't fucking
No,
understand
hold on. No. If you want to go along those lines, with what they did with the Riddler with Jim Carrey was just as bad as what they did with Danny DeVito's Penguin. The only difference
Just gonna be away for 1 second.
Okay.
One
The
second.
only difference is that Jim Carrey's was funny, so it at least had that going for him. Like when he was learning how to punch, and he goes, Two-Face, teach me how to punch. As stupid as that was, it was at least funny. With the Penguin, there was just nothing I enjoyed about their take on his character. Like when at the end of the movie with Batman Forever, when he was all in neon and glowing and stuff, I thought that was absolutely stupid. I thought that was ridiculous, but he was still funny. So I at least had that to go by. With Danny DeVito's Penguin, I had nothing to go by.
So you put Jim Carrey over Danny DeVito?
Only because it was funny. Only because he was funny. If it wasn't Jim Carrey, if you had any other actor play the Riddler and he tried to play it campy or whatever, I would have hated that movie just as much as this one.
I'm saying, funny or not, he still couldn't have been a better portrayal of. He still didn't do a better job than Danny DeVito. But Kayla,
no, I agree. Absolutely, I agree. I'm just saying, go fuck himself.
Oh my lord! So okay. So
you could even at least give him some credit, like
no.
one tier above that.
No. Okay, in that case, I'll go mediocre.
Okay.
Because I just hated his portrayal. There was nothing redeeming about his portrayal of the Penguin in the
Okay,
movie.
mediocre is fair. That's fair.
Okay, I'll do mediocre then. I'll do mediocre. It's just that I hated what they did with him.
Nerdman rage quit.
Nerdman, no.
Sorry, hello?
Yeah, you're back. We just can't see you.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna put my camera on in a second. It just
That's your boy, Nerdman. That's your boy.
So what did he say?
I'll say mediocre. I'll say mediocre. I think that's more fair.
But you tried to say that Jim Carrey was funnier than Danny DeVito. All right.
No.
Yeah.
The only redeeming aspect of the Riddler was he was at least funny. If he was, like you basically took his character from what Ace Ventura, put him in a Riddler suit, but he was still funny.
No, he didn't take his character from Ace Ventura. Ace Ventura, he was funny because the jokes were written funny. Whereas in the Batman Returns, the jokes were terrible.
I thought they were fine. I liked them.
And fucking Danny DeVito's hilarious, dude. I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, like in every movie, but he actually plays a different character in this movie where the character's actually funny. Anyway, so you're putting him down to mediocre, which because it brings him down.
Yeah, because Enzo and Sean. It's a more fair statement.
Yeah. Okay. So, K-Dots, I think there's something wrong. Are you outside or something, or is that me that's like that?
Oh wait, am I good now?
Yeah.
It's good.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, can I say something real quick? I know damn well y'all did not put Bane so fucking low. Now get up in here, you pieces of shits.
All right, I'll let you put Bane. Where do you want to put Bane, dude?
Oh my gosh. Well, he's better than Carmine Falcone from Batman Begins, but he's disturbingly good.
Off he is. No, he isn't. No, he isn't. You're immediately wrong.
Well, what tier is what's the name of the tier Carmine's on? Go back up.
I think he's on good.
He's on great.
Yeah.
Oh,
he was much better in the movie than like for the little performance he did. I thought he was really good.
Who would shoot a man before throwing him out of a plane?
But wait a second.
Find me something chilling.
For me, I think about performance. So maybe you're thinking about how great a villain he was. So
wait. Are you ranking villains or like what are we ranking? Like,
yeah, you can rank it how you want, but I take performance for me very high because
Tom Hardy.
I talk about how he entertains me. Like, how much did he entertain me in his performance in his role?
For me, Carmine Falcone, and I'll be honest too. The Carmine we got in this movie just now, Nerdman, way better than the Batman Begins Carmine. They got a better perfect for that role. Like born to be that. But
I might have to agree with you on that.
Put Bane in great. Put Bane in great, but put him above Carmine.
Well, I can't put him in great, but I can move him up since you voted him up. Okay, so I'll put him to
mediocre at best.
Mediocre.
Well, I guess I'm going to the orphanage. Shit.
All right, so
maybe Bruce Wayne can pick you up.
Next, we're doing Two-Face. I'm gonna put this guy. I struggle with this guy. I think his performance is fine. I don't know if I'm going to put him in mediocre or good, but I think I'm leaning more towards mediocre. I really think another guy could have done Two-Face better. I think they could, even with the limited amount of time he had as Two-Face, I think he could have, somebody else might have been able to put more of that, like one side is evil, one side is like the normal guy kind of thing, and done that a little bit better. You know, like where like Two-Face literally is a multiple personality, even within the script that they got. So I didn't enjoy, although I thought he was fine as the, Harvey Dent, I think especially when he became Two-Face, I just didn't, it didn't do anything for me. I really thought he was an unnecessary part of the film. So we'll go from K Dots this time. What do you think of Two-Face?
I thought Two Face was good. Like when I look at him, he did what he did for the story because he really was just an instrument created by Joker to prove a point, and he used them. Joker won and proved that point. His Two-Face was okay. I can keep him mediocre. I think for me, the one missed opportunity from The Dark Knight was that Christopher Nolan did not set up his like multiple personalities disorder. I feel like if he started setting that up early in the film, and I don't know, through like we see, Harvey Dent in his room, you look on his bed, and you see like a paper with his diagnosis of what disorder he has. Not saying you have to show it, but like show hints of him losing it over time. He did start losing it, but not in the way I wanted him to.
Yeah.
So you can keep him in mediocre.
I want a Jaded biopic, no joke. I need that movie. Yeah. Okay, keep him in mediocre. What do you think, Gonzo?
Go fuck yourself.
Like that.
Of course.
Go fuck yourself. Nah, it was just his performance was okay, but I mean, I don't think you really needed him in the movie. You could have had just Joker as the bad guy. I don't know why they had to do Two-Face. And not only do you do Two-Face, you kill him like half at the end of the movie, right? So he only becomes Two-Face halfway through the movie, does a few things, and then you kill him at the end. I just think it was good.
Because he does something beautiful for the plot.
So
yeah,
he'll keep running.
I agree with you in some ways. I was being a bit nicer to him because I don't think his performance was all that bad. I still think they could have got a more exciting, dynamic actor for Two-Face, though, to be honest. Next. Is it Sean? No, it's Onzo. It's Jaded. Onzo just went. So, I was going
go back to Jaded. Go back to
Jaded.
Go up to Sean.
Jaded.
I rank him under. I thought MCU villains were bad because again, he was great as Harvey Dent, and they just made him Two-Face for that one scene, and then they kill him off, and I just could not get over. It was more about, hey, look at this really cool special effect idea we have of where you can see half of the inside of his face and he's still alive. It was, he was a wasted potential.
Well, to be fair, I don't think he's going to live that long anyways. Thought it exposed flesh.
But I'm saying he shouldn't have even been alive. And it was just more of like, oh, look at the shock value of what a really cool idea we had on the special effects. And
just imagine him going to bed and freaking bugs is like,
I
hear it. He is gonna die from the wounds anyways at some point.
He ain't driving a convertible, that's for sure.
Yep.
So okay. All right, let's go on. So we've all done. It's only Sean left.
No, Sean.
Right?
Sean.
Yeah, MCU villains. That one.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so him as Harvey Dent. Okay, again, the actor's fine. Like, he did a fine job, but as Harvey Dent, but the script he was given, honestly, for half of it was just so cheesy and bad. It was just pathetic, trying to be so try-hard, in the courtroom. And then when, they turned him to Two-Face and stuff, it was just, it was for barely any amount of runtime. There was no point in it at all. It was just so, to sell more shit or whatever, to advertise it and stuff. Just wasted him, and him as Two-Face really wasn't that good. In the special effects on the one side of his face, they did not do a good job with it. They could have easily made it so the other side of his mouth is moving as well, but they didn't even put any effort in that. And and I mean, some of the script with him as Two-Face is good, the taxi scene or whatever, but they just kind of wasted him.
Yeah, I didn't leave the
I
taxi
really
scene.
want to know why MSK thinks this is a masterpiece when we have someone like this in the film.
Because The Dark Knight is a masterpiece.
No, it is.
Fuck
I
off.
mean, it's very limited. His role, like when he becomes Two-Face, it's like it's such a small part of the movie. It's mainly about Joker, which I think was a good idea because he was the more entertaining villain. All right, so we've got Scarecrow. I think this guy's super underrated, man. From Batman Begins, I fucking love
Super
him.
underrated, bro.
I think he's disturbingly good. Like just that bit. The only problem I have is he doesn't have a confrontation with Batman once he fully embraces the Scarecrow persona. He didn't have like a full-on confrontation. Like with him on the horse, I thought that image of him on the horse and the fire coming out of the horse's nose and stuff like that from from the fear toxin looked amazing, and I would have wanted to see Batman go up against that. And then, you know, if the girl beat him in the end, I wouldn't have minded. That's fine. Like the girl coming in and like electrocuting his face or whatever, that bit was all right. But I think Batman should have had a little bit of a confrontation with him first. But all the way through the movie, he was just cool as shit. He wasn't scared of Batman one fucking bit, and I loved it. He was the only one who wasn't freaked out by this guy, because he was just as much of a psycho as Batman. And his bit where he's like, you need to lighten up, and he just fucking throws the lighter at Batman. It's like fucking amazing. I'm putting him in disturbingly good. Who came in? Someone came in and then they
K got left and then came back.
Okay. So next, Sean, where are you putting Scarecrow? The only problem, I'm just counting him in Batman Begins, because if you count the rest of it, they kind of did ruin him a little bit, like in those next two movies.
I'll put him in good. He was, good for when he needed to be in this film. Yeah, I liked him, but I mean, wasn't anything special with, and especially with what they could have done with him instead, kind of a bit of a waste again. But he was still good for what he was, I guess. In that specific film, I guess.
Yep. Onzo. Oh God.
Go fuck yourself.
Why?
I don't like him. I didn't think he really did much in the movie as well, so I didn't really get to feel for him as a villain. And what he did was just like mediocre. Yeah, the toxin was cool, but what did he really do other than that?
Well, it's his interactions with the like gangs. All right, whatever.
And they also got that toxin to the water supply.
Yeah,
pretty much poisoned everybody.
Yeah, but that was like Ra's al Ghul's plan, though.
Yeah, and he was part of it.
Yeah,
but again,
he was a side villain of the movie. He wasn't the main villain.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
but he was like not in the movie a lot, though. So yeah, go fuck yourself.
Yeah, so I will say though, just quickly,
I'm gonna need to take away.
I don't know if they want to actually do that idea with Kristen Stewart being in one of the 3 Batman films, the new ones, if they're gonna make it a trilogy and make her a villain to Pattinson. But if they do, I actually think a gender swap Scarecrow would actually be a good idea. But
you make her a bootleg Poison Ivy and shit. Pattinson smack the shit out
I
of her.
think a Scarecrow for would actually be good. But anyway, you can go now, Jaded.
I'm just gonna have to go mediocre simply because he was underutilized.
Okay.
Again,
So
he was okay for what he had, but it was like he wasn't his own supervillain. He was Ra's al Ghul's not henchman, but partner, I guess, or whatever. And Scarecrow can be his own villain. He doesn't need to be somebody's second fiddle.
Well, he was doing it for the money. He didn't know what the League of Shadows was.
No, he was also doing it.
He was doing it because he was doing it because he thought that he could basically put the city to ransom, basically. So he was doing it from his own personal gain, but Ra's al Ghul was using him. But yeah, he was. All right, and K-Dots.
I'll keep doing good. I mean, yeah, he didn't get used a lot. In next two films, I did like he was like a recurring villain. He's one of those recurring villains in the show consistency with the world. But I liked him in Batman Begins. He did good. He did good. I liked how he did throw that lighter on Batman. Said, lighten up through his fucking at Batman running scared and shit. Alfred had to pick his ass up. Batman did, counter his toxin pretty quick, but that's some Batman shit. So that's what Batman do.
Yeah, it was
but
cool.
Hey, even though he got defeated and taken off the movie pretty quick, he made sure to poison that water supply. It wasn't shit they can do. But keep him in good. He was good.
All right, on to Lady of the Night, the latest Catwoman, Selena Kyle. Not really a villain. Not really a villain, but for the sake of this list, I will rank her as just a character and how much she entertained me in the movie. I'm gonna put her in great. I thought she was really good in this movie. It's a new take on Catwoman, a more modern take on Catwoman. She's between good and great for me, but I'm gonna lean more towards great because I think she just fit the tone of this specific movie and how she was Catwoman. The only drawback, without any spoilers, is I wish they had done a little bit more with the action with her, but that's the kind of drawback. But that isn't really her fault, the actress's fault necessarily, but that does impact. It could actually move her down to good for me, but I'll leave her in great.
Try not to reveal too many spoilers when you're ranking her, though, guys.
Yeah. K-Dots.
Well, I have to rank her. Shit. You can keep her in great. She was a solid Catwoman.
Yeah.
Solid.
Don't give too many reasons why. Just
yeah, see, I can't even say why.
Don't worry.
Well, I'll just leave it at that. Look, those kicks, man. Them kicks made me a horny boy. I'll say that much.
Did she have a pet chipmunk? Did she have a pet chipmunk, K-Dot?
Shoot, I wish she did.
Wait, I'm coming back. Harvey Dent was great. The nuance in his character progression was fantastic. I can see that kind of.
Hey, Pickle, if it was up to me, I'd rank him higher. But man, we got these Nolan haters on here.
No, Anyway,
we should take a vote.
I haven't gotten that far in the movie yet, so I can't rank her.
Oh, Onzo, you can't rank her, right? Sean?
Nope.
Yeah, great. And disappointed, honestly, with how they kind of utilized her. I thought going into it there would be a lot more action scenes with her, and just scenes I would say playing off of Batman that you usually get in the comics and other films, but there really wasn't too much of those scenes in it, honestly. But the limited amount that we did get from her was amazing, so a little disappointing. But she was great though. I mean, if they utilized her more in those areas though, then she would probably be the best. As of now though, she's tied with the best with Michelle Pfeiffer. So
yeah, I think that's the last of him. Okay,
she was perfect in that universe. Set the tone really well.
Here's one that's going to be controversial. The Catwoman from Dark Knight Rises. I'm gonna put her in good. I think she had fun in the movie. I thought she was fun in the movie actually. And I thought she was one of the more fun aspects of the movie. And I did like the realistic spin that Nolan put on her. But the problem is, it's just the movie. I mean, the movie she's in is just and she doesn't have any chemistry with Bale either. There's like zero chemistry there. I didn't understand why Bale was running off with her or anything like that. But that aside, I did like what Anne Hathaway did for the most part. I like the scene where she's like kidnapped the guy and then she's like pretending to the police she's just an innocent woman and stuff like that. I think she played all of that really well. It's just wrong movie for her. I'll go Sean next.
Well, honestly,
and a little miscast, by the way. I feel still, even though I'm putting her in.
Well, I don't know if I really don't know what tier to put her in. Honestly, I wish it was just an unranked tier for some reasons, but for the hell of it, though, I'll just say good. I don't actually think she was really good, but I can't think of any other tier to put her in because, honestly, okay, like, yeah, it was pretty much just the movie, honestly. Like, I think actually her, like, as an actress and stuff is a good fit for Catwoman, and she showed it in scenes. It's just everything, they did with her and in the film, and just her character was just wasted it. Just, I know I don't really explain it. It's just,
it's okay. That's good enough.
Yeah, just all the bad reasons, honestly. But like, she could be like a great fit though. It's just like with her as an actress and everything. It's just, I don't know. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, Anzo.
Mediocre. I didn't think she was that good in the movie. I think she was kind of boring.
Right, good. Mm-hmm.
But I won't put her in. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah. All right. So we'll leave her there for now. I'll see if she gets any lower. Jay did Fanboy.
Didn't see the movie.
All right. K Dots.
I'll put her in good, bro. Like, I'm one of the few people that actually liked Anne Hathaway Catwoman. I did like that in this version. She was pretty much a villain for majority of the movie and had like a weird working relationship with Bruce and stuff. It was like, it was a weird relationship they had. It was but I did like she was a villain for majority of the movie. She fucking set up Bruce Wayne. She, she helped him fight Bane Bane's doing that one scene. Sets him up after to get trapped inside that pit. And he was stuck for 4 months. And then later in the film, she does turn good because she sees that, her doing what she did to Batman and not allowing Batman to operate as he did and set him up. She sees what she caused, the pain and suffering she caused, and now she wants to do some good. And also, she's also wants to get out the city too. So,
Yeah, she had a good motivation and stuff like that. I thought she was.
It was weird that her and Bruce did leave off together, but I can kind of understand it because her and Bruce did have some weird tension going on. Like she straight up stole his mom pearls, and then she fucking what did she steal from him after?
His fingerprint or something. His fingerprint or something.
She stole. Oh no! Remember she stole his car at that party.
Yeah.
Remember they danced and she stole his car.
Yeah.
Yeah, she stole it. She stole his fucking like. I think it was something with him and those pearls and her stealing it that like triggered something that got him interested.
Interest in him. Yeah. Okay, so I'll let you start off with this one. K Dots. Joker, Suicide Squad, and Zack Snyder's Justice League.
All right. She's the inch in my groin, my hunger. If you even put him in, go fuck yourself. This Joker is trash. This shit is trash. He looks like a fucking SoundCloud rapper with those fucking tattoos on his face. Talk about David Ayer taking Joker, and David Ayer always does this shit. Like he does a lot of hood movies and stuff, like a lot of urban type of films. And I understand, it's cool for his cops movies and shit. But don't do that shit with Joker. Just give us Joker. It's just his physical appearance is so bad. It's like you're trying to make Joker seem like this hard gangster, and so you make him extra hard by putting tattoos on him. Like tattoos on your face don't make you look like he's trying to make Joker tough to compensate for it's so weak. You don't need tattoos. You don't need all this trash shit and that ugly laugh and that stupid voice. He's just bad.
Yeah.
And also he shouldn't even be alive anyways. Batman should have killed him.
Yeah.
So
that's true. All right, Jaded.
MCU. I thought MCU villains were bad. The only reason I don't have them as go fuck yourself is because there were so much. There were elements of his characters that I liked, but they just screwed it up over and over again. That was the problem. I mean, when they introduced him to that one guy in the restaurant kitchen, and he just hears the Joker's name, it just literally just drained all of his fake courage out of him. When he's when he's in the club and he's dealing with that one guy, and he goes, I think Harley, you got a fine lady in Harley Quinn. And he goes, do you want to have sex with her?
Yeah, he called.
And again, those elements were great. And I loved those elements of the Joker character, but it's just everything else was just so badly done. So there were grains of good aspects, but that's
yeah.
Hey Jaded, if you want to remember what he exactly said, he that black dude said this. Hey man, your girl's a bad bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was terrible.
I was like,
again, it was a bad line, but then the Joker going, I can't remember exactly, but then the Joker says, and then him offering, do you want to have sex with her? And it was like, that's the Joker. That's a great element of the Joker character.
Black is like, no, man, I want to fuck your girl, man. Leave me alone.
Yeah, like he's scared of,
I couldn't imagine that black dude being scared of that Joker. But let's go on to Onzo.
I can imagine. No. Real quick. I can imagine a black dude who knows Joker been working with him to say some dumb shit like that. You got a bad bitch. I was like, what the? Are you stupid?
Yeah,
you're black, my brother. Supposed to? What the hell?
Yeah, exactly. Onzo, yeah, exactly. You don't call someone's girl a bad bitch.
I mean, not Joker's girl. I mean, that's different. If you're talking about a regular person, this is fucking Joker.
Yeah, like anyway, Onzo.
The top tier. What's the top one?
Oh, please.
Oh, don't you dare, Onzo.
What's the top one there?
Don't you fuck with us.
The Clown Princess of Crime.
Yeah, I'm gonna put him in great.
You're a troll, bro. You're trolling. He's trolling.
Nah,
what
man.
are you saying right now?
Like when he has Harley Quinn tied up and he's like, oh, I'm gonna hurt you real bad. I was like, yeah, that's decent.
That was cringe.
I like that. You know what I mean? That wasn't cringe.
No, I get it, but the execution, Hanzo.
Yeah,
I enjoyed it.
The idea is great. The execution,
the hunka and all that crap, didn't like it, but yeah, I'm gonna put him in.
Wait, Jaden, Hanzo, wait,
nerd man level.
I mean, and look, with Jaden and Hanzo, I don't disagree with them that there was potential with this Joker. Like, the potential was there.
Yeah,
David Ayer just finds a way to keep fucking up with all that urban shit he be doing. Like, David Ayer always does this. It's like this man always wants to make a fucking hood type of shit.
Like I said,
I didn't mind the hood stuff. That wasn't what I minded.
I didn't mind, but it's just like
an interesting idea.
It's like a cliche thing with David Ayer with how he does. Like he's David Ayer.
Yeah. Anyway, all right.
Should just made a regular fucking cop movie.
All right, so go on to next. Sean, where are you putting this Joker?
And I get what he was going for, and had slivers of potential here. I gave her a chance. The execution, though, is a go fuck yourself all the way. Right, this is like the opposite of Sandman and Spider-Man 3, where on paper, Sandman is such a laughable villain on paper, with like the most cliche, like what he wants to do. Oh, my daughter's sick and stuff. The execution known by the actor is great. This is the opposite of that. And so I don't know if it was like I inspired off of this, but they honestly should have just like adapted like the the punk Joker, whatever, in that one like 2005 or whatever cartoon show. The Batman one, if you guys know which one I'm talking about.
Yeah.
It's like that punk looking Joker. Honestly, that would have been
Batman Beyond.
And they should have just done that. Honestly.
All right. Interesting. All right. So I'm gonna say, look.
You mean they did with Robin when he was Joker in the Batman Beyond movie?
No, not the movie.
He's just talking about the Joker in the movie.
Oh, so make him more like that Joker. Okay. Yeah. That was a good Joker.
Yeah, like with
all right,
or whatever.
I'm gonna go for mine. I'm gonna put him in Go Fuck Yourself. I could kind of deal with him in the Suicide Squad. I kind of was like, I don't really see what people are getting at, like with Jared Leto's interpretation. I thought like it was more the editing of the movie that like fucked it up, and the fact that he didn't do any Joker shit. I was like, why hasn't he done any Joker shit, like something crazy? Like it was all people reacting to him, you know, and we're supposed to interpret that he's crazy from that, but we didn't see him do like the pencil magic trick or, Jack Nicholson like electrocuting the drug boss or anything like that. We didn't see any Joker shit from him. So that was my main problem with him in the Suicide Squad. But the performance, I was like, maybe, let's give him another chance. And then I saw him in Zack Snyder's Justice League, and I was like, I'm done, bro. Go fuck yourself.
But did you not like
the reach around? The reach around bullshit, I thought that was the worst scene in the movie, apart from the Martian Manhunter.
Reach around.
Yeah.
Oh my god, she was trash.
Yeah, apart from Martian Manhunter turning into
better in Justice League than he was in his movie.
No,
I'd say he had a better design. I like the design in Justice League,
No.
like the long hair, the paint, no tattoos. I liked it better.
That was terrible. I don't know what you're talking.
Character wise, I wasn't feeling those dishwashing gloves he had on and shit.
I liked his purple limousine or not limousine, Lamborghini and.
Like this thing, like their little Joker,
that was quite cool, actually.
Like real quick, with I like all the straight up thug, like the gangster stuff that he was trying to go for. It just wasn't executed the way it should have been.
No, it wasn't executed well. All right, so Carmine Falcone in the latest Batman, disturbingly fucking good, man. I like this guy in this fucking movie.
That's Carmine Falcone.
Yeah, I'm not gonna give away too much, but I thought it was subtle. It wasn't as like over the top, maybe as Batman Begins, but he wasn't a good guy. Let me put it that way. He just wasn't a very nice guy. I like Carmine Falcone in the latest Batman movie. I thought he was one of the highlights of the movie whenever he was on. I guess how many people can vote for this? It's only me and K-Dots, right?
Hey, Sean.
I can.
Yeah.
Oh, and Sean, where are you putting him in?
Yeah, disturbingly good. Again, he didn't have like the most scenes, sure, but like I don't think he should have like this character. I think it's fine to have a limited amount of scenes with him, and what he did have, like, he blew it out of the park. The actor fit the character perfectly. Yeah, disturbingly good all the way. Definitely better than the other.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and K-Dots.
Put him in disturbingly good. This was the best Carmine Falcone. John Turturro was born to play this man. This was perfect for him. I never thought I'd see him in this as Carmine Falcone. Like I have the thought to make him that, but this dude was great. He was a crooked ass, sneaky motherfucker. But damn, but damn, when you look at him, he was pulling off a experienced mob boss so well that when you watch, like, this dude ain't that bad. He's not really a bad guy. But under all that bullshit, that fucking act he put on, this dude was a fucking sneaky motherfucker. Because it's the twist they tell you about with him. I'm not gonna say what the twist is, but that
Don't
twist.
don't don't give.
No, I'm just saying. You know what I'm talking about? That twist.
Stay away from. You don't need to
Well,
know
there's
about
two.
it.
Real
They
quick.
don't need to know there's twists, man. Like
Yes,
saying.
exactly. This is the bullshit K-Dots does all the time. It's like, I'm not spoiling it. I'm just saying that there's some, there's a twist that happens like 15 minutes in the film with who the next villain's gonna be. It's like, that's a spoiler, K-Dots. What the fuck are you talking about?
Not
Like,
really, no.
well, I didn't say it would be like Scarecrow or Clayface. It's like, shut
It
up.
ain't really.
Yeah, just relax with the twists, man.
But yeah, put him in Disturbingly Good. I was gonna put him in Clown Prince of Crime for a second, but put him in Disturbingly
See, I knew it. As soon as K-Dot started talking, I turned the volume off because I knew he was gonna say something.
I didn't spoil nothing.
All right. I'm going with Jim. Okay, Jim Carrey's Riddler. Go fuck yourself. I can't stand it. I cannot stand this fucking guy in this movie. I mean, he's not as bad as another guy in the movie, but yeah, like nowhere near as. It's funny. It's like I feel like I have to get another level for the next guy in this movie. But yeah, he's a complete and utter go fuck yourself. I hate him in this movie, and I like Jim Carrey. I'm a big fan of Jim Carrey comedies, big fan of his serious drama roles, but this was not it, bro. They made him so fucking silly in this movie. I couldn't stand it. What a waste of the Riddler. I wish Burton had have done the Riddler instead. I think it would have been way better, whatever Burton was thinking of doing with the Riddler. So I'm going to go K-Dots next on this.
Riddler. I liked his costume, but you trash, man. All right, that's it. Go fuck yourself.
Okay. All right.
I like his outfit.
Jaded, go for it.
I already explained why he's mediocre. His villain sucks, his character sucks, but he's hilarious, and I enjoyed him for that.
Okay.
Again, he's not a great interpretation. He's not a great.
Go on.
Right,
Finish
right where it is. Right where it is. Go ahead, Jada.
I'm just saying. I'm not saying he's a great villain. His interpretation sucked. It was just as bad as everybody else. But again, because he was funny, that was at least a saving grace for me.
Okay, he was a retread of the Michelle Pfeiffer character as well. But anyway, go on, Anzo.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
I put him right there where he is. Wasn't that great of a character. He was kind of funny. I think Jim Carrey was meant to play the Riddler. I just think it wasn't a shitty movie. So, right there.
All right, Sean.
Yeah, MCU villains are bad. That tier list. That tier. I mean, 'cause again, yeah, he's fucking terrible. But I mean, again, as Jaded say, there is one saving grace with him though for me over utter dog shit Batman live action villains, and that's just letting Jim Carrey just go loose, do whatever, and it kind of it was kind of entertaining.
To be
funny
fair, he's at the top of he would be the best of the go fuck yourself villains for me. So maybe even for me, he could have slided into the MCU one as well.
They let Jim Carrey do whatever as Riddler, and it was kind of fun, and that was like enough where I would say it's just above go fuck yourself. So
yeah, all right.
He's still terrible though.
Good stuff. All right, latest Penguin. All right, this is going to be a little complicated for me. I really like this.
Oh, no, this is easy.
I really like this guy a lot. I like his performance a lot, but I just don't know he got enough juice to do in the movie without spoiling it. So, I'm putting him at the bottom of disturbingly good for me. And then go down to Sean. Oh yeah, Sean, you can rank this one.
Good.
Good.
There's just better ones in my opinion. But yeah, you did a good job. Yeah. Just all that. Batman Begins villains, I think, are good, did their job, just aren't anything special. No, so I didn't rank the one Falcone, I think, from Batman Begins. I don't think so. If I didn't, then I would just put him in good if that moves him down at all.
Yeah. And K-Dots?
Take it easy, sweetheart. Man, keep him indisturbingly good. That shit was. I love this Penguin in this movie. He was funny. He had type of charisma and swag to him. Like, you know, he would think he was his own mall boss himself, but he was solid in this movie. He was solid. I like him. Colin Farrell did great. Unrecognizable. Looked like a totally different person. It was great.
Do you rank him above Danny DeVito?
Nah, Danny DeVito still to go.
Yeah,
Come on, Danny DeVito looks like a fucking penguin walking like. Wah, 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 wah. Come on.
No, I still think Danny DeVito kills him. All right, here we go. Our first, and you know it's very appropriate. This one's going straight into our first clown prince of crime. You know, it's funny. I feel like I should have actually put Danny DeVito in Clown Princes of Crime. Now I think about it, I'm not sure if I did, because I actually like him as much as
yeah,
Jack
you put
Nicholson.
him in disturbingly good.
Yeah, but I like him as much as Jack Nicholson. But anyway, he would have ranked in the same place, disturbingly good, because of where everyone else put him. But yeah, Jack Nicholson's fucking amazing in this movie, dude. He makes the movie that I find has not aged as well still watchable even till today, just because of Jack Nicholson. He's hilarious, dude. I think he's funnier than fucking like he's way funnier and captures that dark humorous element of the character even better than Heath Ledger. I just think he kills it in this movie. I don't know why everyone goes Heath Ledger is so much more amazing than him. I just see them as two very, very good different interpretations of the character. I do rank Heath Ledger a little bit higher, spoiler, but that's taking nothing away from what Jack Nicholson did. I think he's fantastic in the movie. I'll go to Sean.
Exactly where you have him. Oh, sorry, my bad.
Yeah, Clown Prince, definitely. I mean, there are some things that haven't aged well with like the Batman 89, sure, but like pretty much there are always things with like any comic book film from like the 40s through early 2000s that haven't aged well. Like that's just how it is with those comic book films back then. It still has the character in them and everything I love. But yeah, I mean, and Jack Nicholson as Joker is easily just the best part of it. It glues it all together. It's just amazing in it.
Wait till you get a load of me. I fucking love it. Wait till you get a load of me.
He's probably better than again, I think Heath Ledger was given like more powerful moments to show. Like both of them were almost given about the same, but I think Heath Ledger is given slightly more to shine. And I think if Jack Nicholson did, and he had like a bit better, then I think more people would say he's the best Joker. I mean, to me, they're about the same because their adaptations of Joker are really different. I think they both pulled it off amazingly. So I don't think people should be comparing them. But if I had to choose, then yeah, I would say Jack Nicholson's is the best. Just yeah, I love it.
Onzo.
He should be exactly where he is, the Clown Prince of Crimes. He is the best Joker out of all of them that we've seen so far. Jack Nicholson portrays Joker more comic booky, which I like. And even at the beginning of the movie where he's Jack Napier, you know what I mean? Chick walks up to him and she says, "Oh, you look great." He turns around, I was like, "I didn't ask," So he was really serious. And then when he becomes the Joker, you see him come into that like real psychomaniac type of stuff with the jokes and everything. think he was great, so I want him exactly where he is.
He's got so. I mean, and this is the writer really, but the writer did a great job with his dialogue, man. I fucking love his dialogue. Like when what's his name starts talking about this guy Jack that he knew was like his head was all wired wrong, and he goes, "I like him already." It's just like little lines like that, man. I love it. I love his.
He's like, balloons, my balloons. Why did you tell me he had things like toys like that? I love it. You're so good.
Yeah. All right. Jaded.
I'm gonna have to go very, very high on disturbingly good. Just because there were just some elements.
Ashley.
Oh, hey, Ashley. There was just some elements of his portrayal where it was a little weak, and they were kind of using he's crazy as a justification for certain things that I just didn't vibe with. But he was still amazing. He was still the best. But very, very high, disturbingly good.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I would agree with that, Ashley.
Of course you would. It's Pattinson. What do you know?
Well, why he was the best, but I mean, whatever.
He is honestly the best.
Well, that's because there wasn't a single to outshine him in the movie.
He was
really good. I think Bale is
probably the only one in a long time who been Batman.
He wasn't the best Bruce Wayne, but that's more like the, what the film wanted to do with him.
Okay, stop talking about it. You don't want to hear it. Stop talking about it.
I've got Bale and Keaton over him still, though. I really do think Bale and Keaton are still the best, but like only by a hair. All right, so who's next with Jack Nicholson's Joker?
You can keep him the Clown Prince of Crime. He was cool.
It's cool.
All right.
See that blasphemy bullshit?
Look, I just want to throw you guys a bone. Yeah, I'm throwing you a bone.
All right.
Hold on.
I'll celebrate and have this win today.
Hold on a second. Hey, Ashley, I only got to the first 10 minutes of the Batman movie and it already sucks, just to let you know.
Oh my God. See, I knew it. I fucking knew it. You guys are about to
and I actually second Jaded on that one.
Oh my fucking gosh, Anzo. No, you
don't.
All right.
I'm gonna let you start with this, Onzo. Where are you putting the Joker from The Dark Knight?
I don't want anybody to put him ahead of Jack Nicholson, and I know most of you guys are gonna put him in that category, so I'm gonna put him on good.
Wow. All right.
What do you actually think, though? What do you actually think? I'll put him in good anyway, but what do you actually think?
I think he was good. I think it was really good. I think his performance is what makes me, or what would make me watch that movie again, because anything else in it was trash. So he's the best part of that movie, hands down.
Okay. So, okay.
I'd probably put him in great. I could put him in great.
Okay. Then we'll go Jaded, then Sean, then K-Dots, then me. So, Jaded?
I'm going to have to put him under great, only because there was just so much plot armor for his character to do what he needed to do, and that's what dragged his character down. He didn't need all the plot armor the movie gave him. They could have.
Goodness, plot armor.
Yeah, there was tons of plot armor. So that's why
there was.
Okay, so good, great. Sean.
I'm through, Sean.
Yeah, I mean, I love his Joker just almost as much as Jack Nicholson's, if not as much. So I would put him in the very top tier. Again, I think they both are legendary, but honestly, I think the writing with him, like with the story, like there was a lot of plot armor. I would have to agree with Jaded.
Oh,
like,
fuck you too, Sean. Fuck you.
They get him to do a bunch of stuff. Like if Jack Nicholson
shit.
wanted to do a cool moment, he would have to do all this stuff, to get that
So,
moment.
what's
Heath
the plot
Ledger,
armor?
He just walks into a hospital, like, hey, like how did he get like just
Oh,
like,
no,
there's so
John,
much-
you don't have to explain every little thing. Come on.
Yeah, like no, that's a bit too much in The Dark Knight, because Nolan, like he just wanted to kind of do what Snyder just do cool stuff
So-
instead of like with the right and actually like write it in.
So when he
but-
was in the hospital, wasn't he not dressed up as a nurse?
Yeah, he was pretending to be a nurse.
Yeah.
So
Like,
that's
Walking
so,
around, walking around in full
Well, that-
clown makeup, walking around in full clown makeup, and nobody noticed.
That was a very jokery thing. That reminded me of the animated like stuff, and I was like, oh, that's cool that they put that in a realistic thing.
And Joker would do
he-
some
he-
shit like
they-
that. Dress
they-
up
they-
halfway and still have the clown makeup on.
Yeah,
but no,
exactly.
he
Dress
is
up like a
very
fucking girl
close
and have
to
the clown
a-
makeup. That shit.
No, he is very close to just a masterpiece of a performance for me, but so he just slight, yeah, and because I don't want to like give every performance on here like clown or prince, I only want to give it to like
The
only
best,
like a
yeah.
few. So I'm gonna put him in like the highest disturbingly good possible.
Oh, you're stop. Oh, I thought you put him in Clown Prince. Okay, so K-Dots.
Well, Sean failed me. Jaden and Anzo did what I expected. No, I don't even gotta say it. Put him in Clown Prince.
Talking about Enzo loved him.
Clown Prince of Crime. He's staying on Disturbingly Good then for
He's
now.
up there with Jack Nicholson. They're like both on the same level.
Okay. Is that all you got to say? I'm gonna
That's all
go
I gotta
on
say.
then.
These people failed me today, man. I gave him a bone. I gave them Jack Nicholson. I was nice. I was being nice.
Hey,
I
I
said,
gave
so was I.
you great. What do you
I was
want?
being nice. I gave you guys Jack Nicholson. I could have fucked it all up and said some shit, but
I
no.
was being nice too.
I mean, I don't think enough
Okay.
people
Doing
put
that
him
too,
in the
because I
top
can
tier
tear
because-
apart. I can tear apart Heath Ledger's Joker too. You know.
Okay, you had
Well,
your
we know
chance
you
to
can
do
tear
that,
apart
but you
everything,
didn't.
baby.
Look,
I
dude.
mean, I don't think it goes in the top tier.
I call him
enough
like
people
I see
did
him, Kate.
put him
I
there.
call him like I see him.
I think he
All right,
stays
look.
in disturbingly good.
Does he? I
mean,
oh
yeah,
yeah,
but, like-
because good. There was good, great, two Clown Princes of Crime, and one Disturbingly Good. So he'd either go to the top of Disturbingly Good or the bottom of Clown Princes of Crime. So I think I'll put him at the bottom of Clown Princes of Crime. So Jack Nicholson is above him at the moment.
Okay.
So a fantastic performance. I just think this is a performance for the ages. Look, I don't know if I would go as far as to say it's one of the best villain performances in any movie. Like I think, like when you
No,
start,
those are casual.
Silence
fucking
of the
movies.
Lambs, and like great fucking movies. There's like really good villains in those that are like a little bit better or better. But there's an argument at least to be made that he should be in that conversation. But I don't think I think people overrate that a little bit too much. But he is just fantastic. He's electrifying in this movie. Even Anza said the only reason he'd go back to watch a movie that he supposedly hates is because this guy's fucking great in it. You can't, you just can't deny it.
Man,
It's just
Anzo loves the Dark Knight, bro. You just don't want to admit it.
No.
from the beginning to end, man. Like the way he just, even his intro as the Joker, he has two great intros: the magic trick intro and the robbery intro. I just fucking love.
You
all
want to
that,
see
man.
a trick?
I mean, even people who hated The Dark Knight like said that his performance is amazing, but recently a lot of them have now been trying to say it actually isn't that good and is overrated.
Really?
And, yeah, and the majority of the complaints I hear about it as to why is literally just like they're just bitching that it's not the version of adaptation of Joker they wanted. Like they just prefer
Hey, I seen
Jack
Sean,
Nicholson's more. It's like that's not a flaw though. It's just like you would like another
I
adaptation
seen-
morsel.
Sean, I seen one person complain about him licking his lips in the movie.
What? Hold on, wait a minute. Heath Ledger's Joker.
Yeah, Heath Ledger's
Yeah, well, he
Joker.
licked his
Remember, he
lips,
was
yeah.
licking his
What?
lips in the movie.
Yeah.
What's the problem with that?
I don't know. Somebody was complaining about it. I was like,
people are dumb. People are dumb.
I actually liked it. I was like,
I didn't even think that was an issue to even worry about.
We know why you.
Okay.
That tongue was doing some work.
Facts.
Yeah. All right. So on to the great twerking trash fucking piece of shit villain, like one of the worst things I've ever seen in a movie in my fucking life, even though I love Arnold Schwarzenegger. Dude, what the fuck were you thinking? You should have looked once at this script and gone, nah, not after I've been Terminator, bro. Because this will fuck up my career.
Yeah, but Nerdman, then he saw the check they offered.
Yeah, he saw the check they offered, man. That's like selling your soul to the devil and shit. These ice puns he did, some people try and say they were fun. Nah, they were go
Nice
fuck
to meet
yourself.
you, Batman.
What
And
killed
when
the
you
dinosaurs?
Look, I'm not the biggest fan of Mr. Freeze in the way that other people are, but I still see that there's a ton of potential, you know, from the story they had in the animated series to make Mr. Freeze a really compelling, psychologically interesting, sympathetic villain, which isn't you don't get very often in Batman movies. He could be almost like the Sandman, you know, what Sandman is to Spider-Man, Mr. Freeze could be to Batman in the movies if they did it properly. So even though I'm not a huge Mr. Freeze fan, I can understand from the point of view of people who are Mr. Freeze fans, this must have fucking hurt them to their very soul watching this shit happen to their favorite villain. Or one of their favorite villains. So yeah, I'm putting him in go fuck yourself.
Nerdman had a very nice day.
Yeah.
Have a very ice day.
Yeah, Mr. Freeze kind of tight, no capping. Well, we'll see what other people make of him. Unzo.
Sean.
Go fuck yourself.
Sean. Sorry.
Maybe not.
Don't matter. You can go whichever order you want to. Go fuck yourself.
No, Unzo.
He was trash. He was garbage. So I didn't like Schwarzenegger playing Mr. Freeze, and I think by this time his puns were getting really played out because that's all he ever did in his movies by this point. So the ones in this were very weak, and yeah, he's go fuck yourself. He's one of the worst.
Yeah. All right, Jaded.
No, go fuck yourself. It was ridiculous.
Okay, and of course, K-Dots.
Hey, you want to know what killed the dinosaurs? Arnold Schwarzenegger's fucking acting. Put him in go fuck yourself. He was trash in this movie. Horrible.
I really didn't expect you to say that.
Shit. Dude, it was so bad. I remember watching this. You know, the one good thing was like the corny puns. I did like the puns and shit. It was funny because he kept on doing them thinking it was funny. Trying so hard. So, but nah, he's in go fuck yourself. He was a bad Mr. Freeze.
Yeah. All right. Cool.
Hopefully, I feel like because Matt Reeves said he wants to, I think Matt Reeves will do him justice.
Let me go next. Let me go first on the next one.
All right. Ra's al Ghul, go on. Go on.
Go fuck yourself.
Hey, well, I didn't
Put
go
him in there. Absolutely fucking boring ass interpretation of Ra's al Ghul. I didn't like him at all.
Okay. Sean, where are you putting Mr. Freeze? Because we said Sean and you went there.
Yeah, I said to go put me last.
Oh, okay.
Because I was going to be gone for 2 minutes. Now I'm back, and then you skipped me. But okay. So I mean, look, the least of what I'll say about the Mr. Freeze villain is this. I really like just the idea in general that like Tim Burton and them had with like the casting of villains. Like, even if not all of them worked out, like I love the idea of it and just like how like colorful and comic book-esque it is. Like, you know, like they have, you know, just casting somebody like Jack Nicholson as Joker, casting somebody like Danny DeVito as Penguin. It's like, oh, we need somebody to play Riddler, like, you know, funny, charismatic, joking guy. Let's get Jim Carrey. We need somebody to play Two-Face. Let's get a guy who's been in like fucking mob crime films yet before. Like, I love the whole idea that like even if not all of them turn out. All right, and that's what I'll at least appreciate with like the idea of the Arnold Schwarzenegger cast in for Mr. Freeze, and like some of his lines with the script were ironically funny with how bad they were. But I mean, at the end of the day, though, it's easily to go fuck yourself.
Okay, good. Anzo, did you have? Yeah, I understand. Anzo, did you have anything else to say about Ra's al Ghul? Do you want to get? You might as well get it over with because he's going straight to Clown Prince.
No, I put him there. I'm good.
Okay.
That's all that's
good.
But I think Jade would say the same thing as me or close to it, so I don't think he'll be in Clown Prince.
Wrong. All right. All right. So Jaded.
I thought MCU villains were bad. He was just a name. You could have taken Ra's al Ghul's character, called him John Smith, and it wouldn't have changed anything, because there was, at least with the Penguin, they actually got the idea of the character right. With Ra's al Ghul, there was nothing to actually make him be Ra's al Ghul except the name. So it's like, no, it was a wasted character. I like the idea, what they used him for, and how he ended up becoming the villain at the end of the movie. But yeah, no.
Okay.
It was just a name. That's all he was.
Okay. All right, Sean.
Put him in good. Again, just all these villains from most of them from these Nolan Batman films, I think, are just around very good to mediocre outside of Heath Ledger.
He's going where, Nerd Man? Where's he going? Did you say?
He's good, but I agree with Jaded. It's mostly a name thing. I didn't think he was anything special.
All right. So we're gonna go on to K-Dots.
Man, these fucking Nolan haters. Put them in disturbingly good, Nerd Man. Three freaking Nolan haters, man. Enough of their shit. Take away their votes.
I'm telling you. I know. I should veto
this. Ain't no fucking democracy here.
Hey, I gave him a positive rating, all right?
Not positive enough.
Just because you can't handle the truth, K-Dot, is not my problem.
How high does that put him? Disturbingly good. He's one person. All right. So I think that puts him in good for now. Dude, I'm putting this guy in the Clown Princes of Crime. I don't give a shit what anyone says. So that puts him in great. I would have put him maybe in disturbingly good, but like I fucking love him in this movie, dude. I just think that whole bit, I have to tell you, I think my favorite bit in a Batman movie is when he's training fucking Bruce Wayne. And he's just like...
To use a sword! To use a sword, mind you! Ra's al Ghul is teaching Batman how to use a sword because that's what he's known for.
Yeah. So he can combat swords.
Yeah, he's a
how many times?
ninja.
Okay, hold on.
He's a knight.
How many
It's
times?
a knight.
How many times?
Do you understand the Dark Knight?
In the Batman movie that's playing right now, how many times does that Batman use a sword?
No, Jaded.
Zero. In every other Batman movie, how many times has Batman used a sword?
He's training him in all the martial arts, dude. It's all of them.
Because it's going to teach him how to counter those type of weapons if he knows how to use them.
Yeah, it's called his armbands that block the thing. That's it. He doesn't know how to use
Who gives a shit? It's a fucking cool scene where he's teaching him how to use a sword because Batman knows every martial art.
Okay, then does he know how to use a knife?
Batman even knows how to fence.
Yeah, of course he knows how to fence. He knows how to do... Oh, shut up, man. Dude, he's fucking awesome. And that scene, thank you for spoiling that for me, by the way. That scene where he goes, it's not your fault, it's your father's. And then he just starts going, you know, would you have let your mother die and blah, blah, blah. It's about the will to act. That scene is beautiful. I love the performance, and it's all him in that scene. Like Bale is good in that scene as well, but mostly it's what's the actor's name again?
Liam Neeson.
Liam Neeson. It's mainly what Liam Neeson is doing, man. And yeah, I wish he was Asian and all of that kind of stuff. He should have been, or at least Middle Eastern or Asian, or one of those two. But apart from that, you know, since they did get
He had the Lazarus Pit. That would have been nice.
Lazarus Pit would have been nice as well. But since they did get him to be Ra's al Ghul, I think for what he did, he was perfect. And every scene he was in, I think he stole every scene he was in, personally. in the movie.
So wait, Nerdman, he was a race-bent character?
Yeah.
And nobody cared.
Hold on, Nerdman.
Yeah, I know, right?
He stole it. Liam Neeson stole every scene he was in because he was opposite Christian Bale. How hard is that?
That's pretty hard. Christian Bale is one of the best actors in the world. So yeah, that's pretty fucking hard. Unbelievable. You fucking Nolan hating sons of fucking bitches. All right.
Hey, in my opinion, Christian Bale is better than Liam Neeson, bro. He's a really good fucking actor.
What? He's a really good actor. Yeah. I wouldn't say he's better than Liam Neeson.
Liam Neeson in his earlier work was cool, but like in the recent years, his acting kind of got boring.
Nah, Liam Neeson's
making movies, just the same tone of voice, all that shit.
Dude, you can't. Liam Neeson's in Schindler's List, bro. Like, let's.
Oh no, he was great at one point. You know.
No, he's good.
Yeah, so
anyway,
cool to me. Bale got
Christian Bale's putting in work, bro. You can't say anything about Christian Bale. He's putting in work. Like since American Psycho, he's been putting in work. Anyway, let's go into Bane.
We already
go fuck Bane. Yourself.
You did Bane.
No, Bane from Batman and Robin. Go fuck yourself. I'm not even going to talk about him. Next, Sean.
Sorry, who's this again?
Bane from Batman Forever.
No, Batman and Robin.
God, I don't even.
Come on, really? You got to think about it.
I don't even. I'll put him in good because
fuck you, Sean. Fuck you.
Actually, no, I'll put him in great. Just listen, it's for kids, so it's automatically great. No, go fuck yourself.
I was gonna say, like, where's he going with this, bro?
I want to know what kind of mental gymnastics he was gonna try to use.
Yeah, well, it's for kids, so it's void of any criticism.
All right, Onzo.
What's above media? What's above MediaCorp?
Stop it, bro.
Stop it. Whatever categories above that, that's where I'm putting him in because he didn't really do anything. He was just a big brooding guy, but he was Bane. He had the venom. You know what I mean? He was huge like Bane was supposed to be. So I'm gonna put him in good.
Shut the fuck up. I'm not even listening because I know you're fucking trolling.
Not at all. Not at all. Put him in good.
There's no way you're not trolling. So the venom that he got from Poison Ivy instead of like from a prison camp in fucking middle of
because even when Batman beats him, Batman has to beat him like
I think he's from Colombia or some shit or a made up DC country in South America.
Could have been
Bolivia. Yeah, he was supposed to be a part of a prison experiment. This isn't Bane.
Yeah, but when Batman has to beat him, he takes out his venom, which is the way that Batman usually beats him in the comic or beats him in the cartoon. So even though he didn't say anything or really didn't do much, he was still a more cartoon accurate Bane. So I'm putting him in good.
No, you're not.
What do you mean? No, I'm not. Yes, I am.
Because you're trolling. There's no way you're not trolling.
I'm not trolling. He's better than the Bane that we had.
You're hardcore trolling, bro. There's just no point. Like he's not better than Nolan's Bane.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about.
Goddamn right he is.
Than Nolan.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
So wait, how many is bad? How many go fuck yourselves have we had? We had 2. so you get to move him up to 1. That's a joke, bro. You can't. Please tell me you don't. You know I hate fucking Nolan's Bane. You know I think I put him in Go Fuck Yourself. But you cannot tell me the Bane in Batman and Robin is better than that fucking Bane in Nolan's Batman. As bad as he is, that's just worse.
That is what I am telling you. Yes,
that's trash.
Bane in The
That's
Dark Knight Rises is superior, but this is Anzo's vote. I'm gonna let him keep it. You know,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna stop Anzo.
I'm just saying.
All right. Jaded, go on.
Come on.
This is hard because before the Nolan Bane, I would have put that Bane in Go Fuck Yourself. But
it's hard to put him under Nolan's Bane, right?
it's hard to put him under Nolan's Batman because he's actually portraying the character from the comic books, whereas the Bane,
the character in the comic books doesn't talk. And he's just the dumb guy who just.
But it's a better portrayal. It's an actual closer portrayal.
How?
Bane and Rises was smart, intelligent, calculated, all that.
He's actually comic book closer than Bane.
He's got his Venom. You don't read comic books. You're a fucking bullshit.
You didn't even know who Ra's al Ghul was.
I'll admit, I have not read that the comic that Bane is for, like Nightfall or whatever. I'll admit I haven't read that because I'm not really that interested in the Bane character. But I know the storyline, and I certainly know the Bane that I've seen in different iterations in cartoons and stuff like that. That Bane is intelligent. He's calculating. He was raised in a prison, or he was born in he was an experiment in a prison or something like that. All of those elements are closer in the Nolan movie, and the only thing he has in the fucking Batman and Robin that's even close to Bane is that he's big and that he's fucking got Venom. That's it. All of the intelligence, all of the stuff of him in prison, all of any of that stuff isn't fucking there. He's closer in fucking Dark Knight Rises.
I'm gonna have to put him under. I thought MCU villains were bad.
Yeah, oh exactly. You have nothing to say because it's fucking bullshit what you were saying. Anyway,
No,
all right.
it's not. That's the problem.
Yes.
Oh, sorry, did you? Were you talking, Nerdman?
Kato.
I kind of tuned out. I kind of tuned out.
Kato.
I already voted. He's go fucker. He's trash. This is bad. Like, yeah, he had his toxin, I guess, but he's just a dumb brute. He's just dumb brute. Doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. Like, hey, Poison Ivy, you pretty. I follow you. That was him. He was trash.
So did Batman and Robin. They did the exact same thing.
Okay.
Yeah, I made Batman and Robin worse too. Fucking simping over Poison Ivy with all fucking credit cards.
We go from Go Fuck Yourself to one of the clown princes of crime, Michelle Pfeiffer. Straight up one of the clown princes of crime. For me, and to my money, I think possibly in the top 3 to 4 performances of a live action Batman villain ever. I love the fact that she was actually a villain in Batman Returns. They actually found a way to make her a villain and femme fatale and love interest to Bruce Wayne. So that's all the elements of Catwoman that should be, rather than this day where they kind of just make her an ally to Batman. Even in the latest Batman movie, she's becoming less and less of the villainous roots that she had and the femme fatale roots, and they've just made her more of a love interest these days. I like this one. I like the fucking 9 Lives. I don't care what anyone says, and this is a performance for the ages. I don't give a shit. She was great. She stole every scene she was in, period, in that movie. Fucking fantastic. Possibly even better than Jack Nicholson. I'm putting it out there. I would say she was possibly even better than Jack Nicholson, in my opinion.
Hey, Nerdman. Why is
Yep.
Joker on that top level? He's supposed to be in Disturbingly Good. Did you try to sneak him up there without us looking?
Which one? Like Heath Ledger?
Heath Ledger, yeah.
I said he could be at the bottom of
He should be disturbingly good.
Yeah, you said the top of Disturbingly Good, and then you snuck him up to the
There's
Crown
like 3
Prince of
people
Crime.
that said disturbingly good, great, and good out of 5.
No,
So
2 people said Clown Princes of Crime. 1 person said Disturbingly Good, and 1 person said good, and the other person, I believe, even Onzo said. Both of you said good.
Yeah, so there's no way he's on the top.
So that's Disturbingly Good. Put him where he's supposed to be, bro. Stop
Yeah,
trying
that's
to
what I'm
cheat.
saying. It's
There you go.
motherfucker, slimy bastard.
Yeah, there you go. That's better.
Fuck you. All right. That's blasphemous. I can't have that on my list, bro. That's blasphemy.
And Michelle Pfeiffer, exactly where she should be. 100%.
So you're putting her in Clown Princess of Crime.
Yes.
That is where she should be. Definitely deserves that. So does Heath Ledger, you fucking asshole. All right. Sean.
Yeah, I mean, I would agree with majority of things you said. I don't think it's like top tier though. There are like some things that could have been improved on, definitely, like some cheesy things from the Tim Burton Batman films that I usually don't have.
The tone of his film. That's the thing.
No, I agree, and again, majority of things people bring up
and
with
they do it
Christian well when it's cheesy in his films, I think works. There are some things though with her character that I think could have like maybe just been like written different, just a bit differently. I don't know if it quite reaches that, but I mean it's probably probably the best Catwoman so far though. I put her in a very high, disturbingly good, and
okay.
Again, Zoe Kravitz Catwoman could have been that good or even better if they just did more of her in action and everything, and actually have her a bit more as a villain to.
Yeah.
As you said,
Batman.
like, with them moving away from that part, but yeah, disturbingly good.
I have to say one thing, though, that fuck, what was it? I'll remember later. Jaded, go.
Very high good or very low great.
That moves her to disturbingly good. Moves it to disturbingly good. All right. And K-Dots.
Who the fuck put Heath? Damn. Well, Heath Ledger Joker's not up there, so put her on disturbingly good. I can't let her be above Heath Ledger Joker. But Michelle Pfeiffer.
Where would you put her? Where would you put her?
I put her in Clown Prince of Crime as long as Heath Ledger was up there, but he's not.
I'm putting him back.
All right, put him out there.
I'm putting him back.
What kind of bullshit is that?
No, I'm putting him back. It's fucking bullshit, man. You can't put him in. You can't put. It doesn't make any sense. It's he's right. I can't put any characters in good conscience over fucking Heath Ledger's Joker if he's in Disturbingly
Breaks
Good.
my heart, bro. I can't do that shit.
Do it.
I don't care. He belongs in Disturbingly Good. Get over it.
You can't do that shit, man.
Sorry, this is a dictatorship. Man, come on.
That's Vladimir Nerdman.
That's you can't fucking do it. I'm telling you, these MCU terrorists, bro. You can't fucking negotiate. With
He has no veto, Superwise. Sorry, he ran out of them.
No, I've got a veto. I'm doing one. It's my birthday. It's my fucking birthday. I'm having one. I'm taking one.
Okay, you're fine. If it's your birthday, then fine. You can use the veto.
Well, like this, I gotta put Michelle Pfeiffer because like a lot of the shit she did was practical too. When she whipped the mannequin heads off and stuff, it probably took her a bunch of tries, but she did shit.
Oh, a stunt man!
No, she did it.
That was her.
She did it herself.
It's footage of her doing it. She did that herself.
Yeah, she did.
She did that.
Everyone broke out into applause. I'll tell you what. I'll put Heath Ledger under her. Like she'll go
put Heath Ledger over her, but put her under Jack.
No. I can't do that because they did vote him down. But like, so I'll have to put Michelle Pfeiffer. It doesn't make any sense, but I have to put Michelle Pfeiffer above Heath Ledger. It's bullshit. I know. Trust me. I know. K-Dots.
I know what these MC
technically it is his birthday, super-wise.
That's
Well, you can use the veto. Yeah, I didn't realize.
I'll tell you what. Widow.
Yeah.
Widow.
Widow. Hey, Ashley.
You're gonna decide. You're gonna decide this right now.
Okay.
Heath Ledger. Is he in Disturbingly Good or The Clown Princes of Crime? Which is what's
right, please.
The Clown Princes of Crime.
There you go. It's settled.
Superior.
Here we go again. Here we go again.
Jack Nicholson is still ahead of him. So
then again, hold on. Then again, take into consideration if Tom Holland's Spider-Man was on this list, she'd put him on Crown Prince of Crime anyway.
I wouldn't put him in the crown. No, I wouldn't. No, because he's not a criminal. He's a sweet baby boy.
Yeah.
First off, she
Okay,
came
and-
way too late to ever make a vote on that one, so I don't think she should.
Nah,
get
her
the
vote
chance to do
counts.
it. Of
Her vote
course.
counts.
Why is that the only one she votes on then?
Hashtag curly haired.
Because we ain't got time to go back to everything. But
Oh, we don't get time to, so you just pick the ones, right? Got it.
We were talking about it right now. If we were talking about,
Can I say
Wild
one
Dog
thing?
Rule.
Can I say one thing?
Yeah.
Colin Farrell freaking was tight. I'm sorry. I just was looking at this picture. He was really good. I can't wait to see his show.
Yeah.
I like
Do you put him over Danny DeVito or like under Danny DeVito?
That's hard. I would say right now they're about even.
Yeah.
I like
Hold on.
his thing because it was like more real and it wasn't like, but I like Danny DeVito a lot though.
In the Penguin TV show, is Colin Farrell actually portraying the character?
Yeah.
He's
getting his
okay.
own
I
show.
thought it was
Yeah.
just going to be a spin. I thought it was just going to be a spin. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's getting his own show. Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's gonna be good. All right. So and Michelle Pfeiffer, where are you putting Michelle Pfeiffer's Catwoman?
Disturbingly good.
Oh, okay.
She's yeah. Zoe's not better than Michelle Pfeiffer.
Yeah, no, she isn't. Where does that put her then? How many? We had 3 Clown Princes of Crime, 1 Disturbingly Good, 2 Disturbingly Good.
I put her as low grade, high good.
I think that kind
Michelle
of edges
Pfeiffer,
her-
you did?
Yeah. I think that makes Heath Ledger like. Well, no, she's still above Heath Ledger. So, according to you guys, so let's go for this piece of trash right here. Widow, you can start first.
Go fuck
Talia
yourself.
al Ghul.
Go fuck yourself.
Yep.
So bad in that movie, man.
What the fuck was she doing? She actually bangs Bruce Wayne, and there's like this fucking comedy sketch where he's just like, "Yeah, but I banged you." Like, why would you fucking-
Hey, Bruce probably got her pregnant and killed his baby. That bastard.
Well, no, it was
Little Damon's, Little Damon.
Little Damon.
All right. K-Dots, where are you putting Talia al Ghul?
I'll put her in ha ha ha, and I thought MCU villains are bad. Like,
Oh yeah, like you just wanted to say MCU villains. Yeah.
I mean, it is MCU villains better than she was. Just
I'm saying there
she
were
just didn't need to be part of the plot like that. Because the Ra's al Ghul stuff, it was like, yeah.
And like the twist, it was like, okay, like the way they did it in the movie,
I
like
knew it from the jump.
Yeah,
bro.
I mean, I knew it
from the
too,
jump.
but like the way they revealed it was like, okay.
I mean, I didn't expect it. I was kind of surprised, but when they do surprise you with it, you're like, she was better off just staying as like one of the good side characters.
Yeah, she was. It would have been a better thing for her.
Not as like a love interest, but one of the random side characters in the movie that also are helping, but they don't have that much to do. They just do some little.
Like she brings in the papers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. All right, Jaded, where are you putting her?
I honestly don't remember. When
You
was
don't.
she-
You haven't seen
was she
the
in Batman?
film.
Was she in Batman Begins?
She was in The Dark Knight Rises.
The Dark Knight Rises.
I'm trying to go through the Batman Begins, and I'm going, I don't remember her in the movie.
Onzo.
Go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
I feel like you're saying that to Nerd Man every time you say that.
I know the way he says it.
I am.
Exactly. See, I knew it. I knew it.
Saying it about both, yeah. Sean.
Sorry, who are we on again?
Talia.
Talia.
Oh, go fuck yourself. God.
K-Dot,
What a
you put her in MCU, or did you actually have a go?
He said
K-Dot put her in
MCU.
MCU.
Yeah, I'm putting her in Go Fuck Yourself. I can't stand her in the movie. Like, it's just I don't like the performance isn't terrible or anything like that. I don't think the actress is like she does the best she can with it, but like, what is this? It made no sense. Like her turning into like nothing she did like during the movie would suggest that she was a bad guy, or she was like manipulating things so that the bad guys could win. It just didn't make any sense. And then she was telling Bane.
So her character was kind of irrelevant. Is that what you guys are saying?
Yeah,
it was just turning her into a villain for the sake of turning her into a villain. It was just it made no sense to the actual story. All right, next we have Paul Dano's The Riddler.
Oh.
I'm gonna let Widow go first on this.
Oh,
try
great.
not to do any spoilers, please, Ashley.
I'm not going to do any spoilers. I'm not spoiled on it, okay?
Spoiled
I don't know if I would say good, because there's things that happen like at the end of it that I feel like he gets a little slightly cheesy for me a bit in the end, but I'll give him good. I'll say he's good because for the most part, I liked it. So I'll say it's good.
Interesting. Who else has seen it? Sean?
Fuck. Oh, wow. He's only good
The
right
Riddler.
now. Damn surprised. I mean,
I haven't. No, only Widow has voted.
Oh, I see. Okay, well, I mean, yeah, I loved like what he did, and I loved like Paul Dano's like performance, but as a character and everything, I don't know, like it didn't like blow me away or anything, and wasn't like the hugest fan of the adaptation or whatever they decided to go with, like this character. I loved it. I love Paul Dano. I just wouldn't say he's like top tier or anything, so I'll put him in like great as well.
Okay. So we'll leave him in good, but at the top of good for now.
Yeah, he could have been, because
I think he should be at the top of good. Well, I think he should be behind Scarecrow, but yeah, he's good.
Okay. Oh, you like Scarecrow better? That's interesting. That's,
yeah.
Maybe
I'll explain it to you. I'll explain it to you exactly why later when we can, when everybody's seen it. Yeah.
That is interesting. That is telling that the main villain of the Batman movie is just good. Wow.
To me, he like everything is amazing until the last.
Whatever.
No, I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just saying like just 30 minutes that like I just didn't care for certain things.
Wow, that's interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
With him.
Okay. Let's see where K-Dots puts him. I'm curious about this.
I think he was great. and I'll say this. About
Wow.
I'll say this about it. I still think his outfit is trash, but shockingly, like this is what Jim Carrey Riddler should have been. Honestly, if we're talking
not what Jim Carrey's Riddler should have been, because that would have not suited.
Nah, this is how you should be doing Riddler, character wise. Costume is so trashy, you know, the mask is so ugly and shit. But when he's Riddler for the most part in the movie, like, I love it. I thought he was solid. He was solid. You know, people saying when people start saying he's better than, like, I would edge him out a little bit over Ra's al Ghul though, for Batman, just a little bit. Like, as far as keeping Batman. As far as keeping Batman on his toes and keeping Batman on his toes the whole movie, like keeping him just in complete distress the whole film, I got to give it to Riddler for doing that. Ra's al Ghul really didn't do that for Batman and Batman Begins. He was the villain, but he didn't really keep keep challenging him so much, you know. It's kind of positive in the beginning, positive in the end. He's a threat. Riddler's a constant threat throughout the movie, you know.
I want to add one thing to what he said. I just thought about this. Like, in Images, I didn't like the look, but in this film, I felt like his Riddler look made all the sense and it fit perfectly within, like, this world, like, you know, this world of this Batman. Yeah, like when I look at it, I don't like how it looks, but to me, for his character, I thought it felt perfect for the story that they were telling us and what we were seeing.
Yeah, I agree.
So I didn't mind it, really.
Yeah, I've got to disagree with both of you. Look, I made the disturbingly good category for Riddler, but the more I look at the disturbingly good category, I would have to put him in Clown Princes of Crime, because he's not Heath Ledger level. He's not Michelle Pfeiffer level. And to be fair, he's not probably Jack Nicholson level, but he is just underneath that. And he's the best villain. To me, to put Falcone and Penguin over him is a disservice to what Paul Dano does in this movie. Like, I don't know how to put it. Like, he's.
Well, I mean, he is better than
he's perfect for the movie.
Wait.
At least I don't think he's better. I don't think he's better than Penguin. Good. I don't think he's better than Colin Farrell's Penguin.
You can put him in the good.
I mean, I feel like the character and what they did in the context of the story, but I don't think his performance is better.
Oh,
that's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. So the first time I saw it, I would have agreed with you. Then I saw it a second time, and then it kind of clicked with me what this guy is trying to do. This is the most, like, this guy could exist. This is what they're saying. This guy could actually exist, and that's what Paul Dano is playing. Like a fucking tripped out guy who could actually exist. And when you put it in that context where it's not necessarily like the big bombastic kind of villains that you've seen in Batman movies before, but actually a fucking psycho who might fucking live, you know, or a person who could exist, then you start to appreciate what Paul Dano does a lot more, man. And there's some nuances to his performance that you notice on the second viewing, and I just think he's really fucking good.
Maybe when I see it again, I'm gonna say one more thing.
I'm gonna put. I would have put him in the Clown Princes of Crime, so I guess that moves him to disturbingly good.
You just have to think about what I'm talking about. I just didn't like some of the choices he made acting wise. That's why I can't say it's great.
But I want to talk to you about some of the choices. We'll talk about some of the choices backstage. I think I understood. I recontextualized those choices because I think I had problems with those choices as well. But I recontextualized them on the second viewing when I was like, okay, so this isn't the way Paul Dano's playing it. Is like, this isn't a Batman villain. This is this is the fucking villain
Oh
in
yeah,
that could happen in real
like
life.
he's a serial killer. He's a crazy. Yeah, I got all. Yeah, I yeah. We'll just talk about it later. But yeah.
Yeah. Okay, good. So that's Paul Dano. Nobody else saw it, right? So we'll leave Paul Dano's Riddler there.
Hold on. Superwise, I didn't hate the movie before I saw it. I just hated the movie after seeing the first 10 minutes. I mean, let's be
And you
fair.
stopped watching it? Why didn't you finish
Yeah,
it?
I had to take a break, so that's why I came on here.
So you watched 10 minutes and was like, I need a break?
Oh, yeah. I need a break.
Like, I thought I was bad when I watched 45 minutes of the Snyder Cut the first time and took a break. This dude watched 10 minutes and said, no, I'm taking a break. Dang, David.
I got to about 20.
You didn't finish it either?
Oh, I'll finish it, actually. It's just that
No,
I
but
saw
do you
that.
know what? Do you know what? So I can understand you taking a break after 20 minutes. I cannot understand you taking a break after 10 minutes because the first 10 minutes of this movie, that's the best opening to a Batman movie ever. I don't care what anyone says.
That opening was
That shit was fire,
tight.
bro.
That shit was fire. Like
Ashley, let me ask real quick.
the
Did
music,
people clap?
all of
Ashley,
it.
did people clap?
Yeah.
Oh, that shit was fire. I was like, yo,
Shit was
people
tight.
clap.
It was tight. I have to agree. The opening was tight.
That was epic. That first.
I liked.
10
I
minutes,
really liked like the first two movies. Hours. I didn't care. Like when people was like, "Oh, it drags" and all that. I loved every minute of the dragging. It's one later things for me that just kind of made it fall off a bit. I liked the slowing.
We'll talk a bit
I liked
about it once we finish Tommy Lee
Yeah.
Jones because that's the last one I'm ranking. I don't count Harley Quinn unless you guys want to count Harley Quinn. And the
Oh
rest
yeah,
of
I would
them.
love to rank her.
Oh, you want to rank her? All right. We'll rank Harley Quinn then.
there a
all
trash
right,
can?
so I'm
Wait a minute, you're not gonna rank the best. You're not gonna rank the best Joker, the actual best.
what you mean?
We're
but
only
he's
doing
a
live action
cartoon.
characters.
We're doing live
Oh, he
action.
added. Well, he added it, so I was.
I didn't add that. That's just part. It was part
Oh,
of the list. I was just doing live action. All right. So Tommy Lee Jones, Two-Face can go fuck himself. I think I might hate this more than any of the villains. I really do. Even Bane, which is dumb, and Schwarzenegger. I don't like or find the ice puns funny, but you know, I can kind of see why it's kind of entertaining sometimes to just watch how stupid his ice puns are. And even Uma Thurman is just so dumb. It's like kind of like weirdly entertaining to watch. I find nothing entertaining about Tommy Lee Jones fucking Two-Face. Nothing. There's only one scene I like of his, and it's one scene where he's actually being serious, where right at the end he's like flipping the coin to, you know, because Batman reminds him he has to flip a coin before he makes a decision. That's the
You mean the
only
scene where
fucking
Batman
scene-
then throws all the coins? That one?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the only scene where I think he was any good. If he was like that the whole way through the movie, it would have been fine. But for some reason, he thought he needed to compete with Jim Carrey. And then they were just playing the same fucking character like the whole way through the movie.
Yeah, they were. Yeah, he is.
I just
And it was as though Jim Carrey had to go even further over the edge.
I think Jim Carrey toned it down a little bit. Like,
oh really?
Honestly, not even toned it down. I think Jim Carrey was less than fucking Tommy Lee Jones. Except
really?
Jim Carrey's good at that kind of comedy,
Yeah.
and Tommy Lee Jones isn't. You know?
Yeah, I tried to
didn't know what he
rewatch
was
this
doing.
movie a few days ago, like last week. I was just like watching. I was like, I don't know why. I tried to rewatch. I was just like, is it real? Is it as bad as I remembered? You know, you ever like do that?
You
like,
can
think,
you can parlay this into where you're gonna rank him, Widow. You can go next.
and I'm like seeing that opening of that movie with him in that movie, and I'm thinking, I hate the makeup. I hate the outfit. I hate everything about it. Like it's just, it's like Tommy. It's horrible. Like I feel like Tommy Lee Jones. Like I think that's when he started messing up because it's bad. It has to be like the worst Batman villain of all time. Of all time.
Yeah.
In my opinion. Just horrible. The horrible. As I'm saying, is there a trash can? Is there something below? Go fuck yourself. Really, because that's where he belongs.
He's
bad.
the lowest. He's the lowest on the list. I'll take Talia al Ghul over him any day, like with twist and all.
Yeah, I'll take Jared
terrible.
Leto's Joker in a 6-hour cut of him just standing there with that weird laugh and saying, well, you know, he don't want no beef line, like, and holding that gun and those knives and just standing there. I would watch that for 6 hours before I watched 30 minutes of Tommy Lee Jones be Two-Face again. It's so bad.
Yeah. It is. K-Dots. Are you thinking about this?
I know. That's what I was like. Yeah,
I'm thinking which bottom two I put him. My only problem with him is like I like the makeup and stuff, the design. You know, it does look like he has burn marks on his face, but
no,
he was kind of acting like too much like he was acting too much like Riddler and Joker. Like it you know, if Tommy Lee Jones was doing a Joker, then for this movie that makes sense. But he was Two-Faces and Joker. I mean, they're crazy, but like he was acting too much like a Joker or a Riddler in this movie.
It's like he only realized about
MCU villains.
He only realized about the multiple personality right in the last scene. Like, maybe one time in the beginning, one time.
Yeah,
I mean, Dark Knight Rises, Harvey Dent when Two-Face is better than Tommy Lee Jones. I'll say that much. He wasn't acting like Joker. Like he was.
He's like a freaking greatest actor of all time is Two-Face compared to Tommy Lee Jones, and he's not.
Yeah. Tommy Lee Jones is probably his worst thing he ever done.
I don't know. Man of the House might be worse, but you know it's pretty close.
No, Tommy Lee Jones can be a good actor. I mean,
I'm just saying, like he is, but I'm saying, Man of the House. I'm just saying that's in the movie he was in.
Was it Amistad, the slave boat?
Yeah, he was great in that. He's great. My favorite movie of him is The Fugitive. I love that movie.
Yeah, he's great in The Fugitive. Yeah, so he can be good. I think he just hated Jim Carrey, and he probably hated the script, and he just was like, "Fuck this," and just. I'm gonna out Jim Carrey or something like. I don't know if he's good. I think maybe he thought Jim Carrey was stealing. He didn't get what Jim Carrey was doing. That Jim Carrey is just doing Jim Carrey, and like it's funny, and people expect that of him. And he probably just thought like, "Hey, this guy's just upstaging me, so I have to do big and loud as well." Whereas I think if he was more centered, Tommy Lee Jones, he probably would have stole some of the scenes from Jim Carrey just by being more sinister. You know,
we never know. I wonder what the director, like, if that's a choice the director wanted too. Like, he wanted these like super animated, over the top.
Yeah. So that's what I was
villains. I wonder if that was some of it too. But yeah, I agree.
All right, Jaden.
Yeah, because I was thinking that I think the director went, okay, guys, goof it up, ham it up. And that's what Tommy Lee was doing. And I don't think it was so much that he was against what Jim Carrey was doing. I think that they were feeding off of each other, and that's why it was getting more and more ridiculous. But yeah, it was still go fuck yourself.
Yeah. Okay. Answer.
What's above? I thought MCU villains were bad.
I guess so.
No way.
I think mediocre.
Mediocre. For what it was worth for the movie, he did the job for what it was with the movie. Everything in that movie was campy. Everything in that movie was supposed to be the way it was.
Val Kilmer was good.
As bad as a villain he was, he worked for the movie. So I put him in mediocre.
Blink plot twice on, so if you're being held hostage.
So wait a second. So, for what the movie was going for, Ra's al Ghul wasn't good. what the movie was going for. Scarecrow, you put in go fuck himself. Every Nolan villain you put in go fuck yourself. But were they not doing what the movie required of them? What the fuck are you talking about?
No, they weren't, because those were Batman movies and those weren't Batman villains.
All right.
Those were
whatever.
like,
all right. So just so you know, Tommy Lee Jones was doing what the movie required of him, but Liam Neeson wasn't in Batman Begins.
It's a fact.
So everyone understands. We had 3 go fuck yourself, so he goes to the top of go fuck yourself.
And I'll put him in go fuck yourself. He is by far the worst of all time. What is Onzo smoking?
Yeah, I don't know why he's trolling. He's trolling that hard. All right, and then we're gonna do Margot Robbie's Harley Quinn. I look. I'll tell you what. Until this recent, the Suicide Squad.
Oh, come on, you're not going that hard.
No, I'm not going that hard. Until this recent, the Suicide Squad, I thought she was okay. I would personally like a little bit more manic, crazy, evil Harley Quinn. But what she's going for this anti-hero version of Harley Quinn, I think she did a really good job in Suicide Squad 1. I thought she was actually a very, very entertaining part. And I thought she played some vulnerability there as well, which was a nice texture to add to Harley Quinn. And then I thought in Birds of Prey, again, I don't think she was bad at all. If there were problems with the movie, it wasn't necessarily on her back. She was decent in that movie. She was a step down from what she was in Suicide Squad 1, if you want to call it that. But she still did good. And then in the latest, The Suicide Squad, I just thought this is a joke, atrocious poo jokes, just stupidness. She's too goofy now, and I don't find her endearing in any kind of way from that movie. So I don't know where really to put her. I guess in mediocre. She was genuinely good in in the first movie, so I would have put her in great to good from the first movie, then good in the second, and then go fuck yourself in the Suicide Squad, or at least MCU villain in the Suicide Squad. Maybe not go fuck yourself. So balancing it out, I'd put her in mediocre. We can go Sean next.
Okay, so in Suicide Squad, everybody thought she did a good job because the movie was such a piece of shit that, they had to try to look for one standout, and, she was like the biggest, standout.
I thought there were several standouts, though. There was Viola Davis, there was Will Smith.
Yeah, well, she was a standout as in she had the most screen time and stuff, and, had a costume, could easily cosplay or whatever, and Margaret Robbie was an up-and-coming actress, a very good one, so everybody thought, okay, it's just the film being complete dog shit. She was actually good in it, even though she was actually just terrible like the rest of the film, and Captain Boomerang was actually the standout everybody should have been praising. No, she was good, whatever. And then Birds of Prey comes out, and you were like, okay, this is another
she was a
film.
hot blonde white woman, so everyone focused on her.
That too.
Even though Viola Davis was way better in the movie, can we say that? Oh yeah. But I did like her, so I'm not gonna go too harsh on them. But
and then Birds of Prey comes out, and they're like, okay, well, we can't judge this either because this is also a bad film. I mean, sure, this is literally a project made for one person only, and it's Margaret Robbie and her character, and she literally produced it, so it was all her doing. But you know what? It's still a bad film. Let's just not trust her with it, doing her own thing anymore. I'm sure the character is still good, and her performance as Harley Quinn is still good. All right, it's all just the bad films. All right, and I was never a huge fan of the character Harley Quinn in the first place from the comics.
Yeah, me too.
But she was still good. But anyway, and then the Suicide Squad is coming out, and finally, this is gonna be a great film. And now she's finally gonna shine like she should have in the first two films. And she was the worst fucking part of it, and fucking unbearable and
Sean is out
unfunny.
here speaking facts.
Go fuck yourself all the way. Oh my god, every scene with her was just fucking terrible. Almost every scene, besides like a couple.
Hanzo, she's hot.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Go
put
on.
her in good. I'm gonna put her in good. I think she was really good as Harley Quinn. You know, yeah, I like her as Harley Quinn. So I don't think she was bad in the Suicide Squad. I think the story or what her arc was bad. I don't think she was bad. She didn't portray her bad. She did good in the original Suicide Squad. Her and Will Smith were the best in that movie. So yeah, I'm gonna put her. And then we have Birds of Prey, where again, I don't think she was horrible in that movie either. I think the movie wasn't that great, but it's again not because of her. So I have her in good.
Okay. So that brings her up to it leaves her mediocre. So we've had good, mediocre, and go fuck yourself. So it kind of leaves her in mediocre. All right. Jaden.
Take Plot Armor Girl and put her in Go Fuck Yourself.
Yeah, characters literally just.
I can't. You know, I'm not gonna like.
That's Jada's excuse for everything. Plot armor, plot armor, plot armor.
No, but in this case, it's a triple.
No, in this case, he's literally walking plot armor.
What's the plot armor?
When Black Canary
She took out 50 guards by herself.
Oh, that's not.
That's
not
plot armor. Shoot her in the face, and she survived it. Come on.
Who shoot her in the face?
When you went into the Suicide
One of the guards.
Didn't shoot her in the face.
Maybe
Shot her in the
maybe
face.
her
No, he
maybe her
didn't.
roller skates and catching up to a
Yeah.
car in roller skates.
Listen,
That was fucking
automatically-
cool. I
But
was
we're
going to
talking
say
about
when the canary did the canary scream, and that
Oh, yeah.
propelled her forward,
That- yes.
knocked everyone else out. I was like,
Yeah,
yeah,
and-
all right.
And
fuck
she's
off.
not dead or dead from
Yeah,
that
but we
that
were
screech.
we were talking about the other movies. We weren't talking about.
No, we're talking about all of
We're
it.
talking
All
about
of it.
all of her
In
movies.
all of her movies.
Birds of
She
Prey,
was plot
all
armor.
of them.
So where's the plot armor in Suicide Squad?
What do you mean?
The first one.
They
when
gave
you
her
went
in the first one.
She was
Yeah, the
fine.
first one.
She was fine. She wasn't. There was no plot armor. I think in the first.
The first one I liked her. In.
She was in an
where's the
elevator
plot armor?
with 4 armed guards, and she took them all out with a baseball bat. Blow me.
That wasn't Suicide Squad.
That's Harley
That was the
Quinn.
first one.
That's Birds of Prey.
No.
No.
The first one.
She's talking the first one. She wasn't in there with guards. She was in there with the monsters. And
Oh, the monsters.
from what,
Okay, whatever.
and from what we saw, everyone was taking them out. So
Right.
No.
it wasn't
Everybody
just
was
her.
taking them out. No, whatever.
Everyone was taking them out. Boomerang took
think
them out
that
with a
everything
fucking
is
boomerang.
From a
and shit.
distance. From a distance.
No, he was up close and personal, and he sliced them with a fucking boomerang. That's bullshit, man. Watch
Okay.
the movies again.
For real.
All right, K-Dots. K-Dots is gone for a second, I think. Widow.
What was I gonna say? I I don't like 2016 Suicide Squad, but I actually thought, she was pretty. I actually thought she was good in that film. Okay, and then animated Harley happens, and I start. I like Kaylee Cuoco a lot more compared to her. And then I saw her in Birds of Prey, and like in the opening, she can't even hold her accent. Like during that little intro, like the little animated intro, you even hear like her accent can't hold. And that movie is just, I feel like she like goes too hard with the 1950s like Brooklyn accent in the film, and like she's like then becomes a character. She's like playing a character. Or it's just like she's just doing too much. And then in the Suicide Squad, I didn't like her, and I think that I liked that movie, but my main issue was the fact that they gave her her own mini movie within the movie just so she could have something to do instead of just like putting her on the team and letting her interact. It just
So does that have to do with her, or does that have to do with the direction?
yeah, because
of the movie?
it also that some of the decisions that the character made I didn't like. She was like a non-factor, like so it does have to do with her character to me. I would say that I hate to even bring up the bad MCU villains. I'm not gonna say tell her to go fuck herself. But like she's like reminds me of like Ghost in Ant-Man and the Wasp. So she can be right there, I guess. I don't know. Like right where she is right now. But Kaylee Cuoco is a better Harley Quinn. She's a better Harley Quinn than her. And I love Margot Robbie and like Bombshell and a lot of things.
Mark Hamill's a better Joker. The Batman that played the Batman's a better Batman. Like to compare him to the animation it just doesn't make sense because you could say that with every character in the animation.
No, I think Heath Ledger's better than
what I'm saying.
I'll say that's great.
Well, that's not what
I'll tell you that's
what
great.
most people say.
And that's how I feel. Like I don't think Margot Robbie's a bad actress. I just don't like some of the choices that she makes when she's Harley Quinn. There's 1,000 other things that I see her in that I love her in. I just don't love her in this. I don't like it at all, unfortunately.
I'll tell you
I like the
straight,
first
by the
one,
way.
and then it just not very good.
I'll tell you straight, by the way, I think Jack Nicholson's better than Mark Hamill. I don't care. Whatever you want to say, like you can call me crazy or whatever. I like Jack Nicholson and Heath Ledger, maybe because they're live action and they get to do more. You see them, but like, I think there are other Jokers, honestly, that are voiced in the DCAU that are better than Mark Hamill. Although Mark Hamill is one of the best, but he's I don't sit at the what do you call it at the
table.
The table, like no, not the table, but like the throne or whatever of Mark Hamill. Like I can't remember the saying right now because I'm super tired. But yeah. Anyway, so there's our ranking. We have in the top Jack Nicholson, Michelle Pfeiffer, and Heath Ledger, where they should be, the clown princes of
Heath Ledger
crime.
really shouldn't be there, but
Absolutely. No, Widow put him there. So the three best.
As per usual, it's Widow's fault. Okay, I get it.
The three best of all time are those three. And then I think we've got rounded up quite nicely with Danny DeVito, the new Falcone in the Batman movie, the Penguin in the Batman movie, who's also very good, and of course the Riddler in the Batman movie, who's very good. So I think that's a nice roundup. I wish Ra's al Ghul was up there. If I could put anyone else up there, it'd be Ra's al Ghul, and I would want Scarecrow up there because I think Scarecrow is excellent. I think they all could be in disturbingly good. Scarecrow and Ra's al Ghul, but since it's where would you put Scarecrow and Ra's al Ghul, Widow? Just before I go on to just
Ra's al Ghul, I put him in gray.
And
who was the last one you wanted me to? Who was the other one?
Scarecrow.
I think he's great.
Okay. All right.
Nerman.
So they would have stayed
Nerman,
around.
actually, I have some revealing news. So apparently Anzo is salty that he can't go see the Batman. Anzo.
Wait, how am I salty? Please explain. Please explain how I'm salty.
I saw the tweet. You ain't getting away with shit. I saw that tweet. You want to see this movie, you bastard?
What tweet? What tweet? Please explain. What tweet?
Actually, know what tweet I'm talking about?
Where called her a bastard for going to? No, not because I can't go see it. Called her a bastard because she's going to watch it. That's why. It's like, can't even watch a piece of shit movie.
Oh, me and my girl are going to watch it for the third time. Don't worry.
Yeah,
She liked it more. She liked it more than me the first time I saw it. Actually,
I bet.
The first
Like
time
I
I
can
saw
see
it.
that.
Take
Yeah, I
that
can
girl
see
you did
that.
that video with, you know, that general audience girl. You better take her too, so she can see some real
She-
cinema, bro.
She paid attention. Like I was
I
like,
think it.
I
I
was
want
like,
to
I
say
was like
this.
asking her like, oh, how? Oh, I can't say that. Sorry, I can't say that.
I
was
will.
about
I'm going to
do
say
a
this.
huge
I
spoiler.
think it's real cinema all the way until some things start happening in the third act, and I'm like, why did it just get cheesy? Why does this not feel like it's part of the same movie? Like
The
I'll
tone,
tell
the
you,
tone switches.
I just felt like certain things started happening, and I'm like, why the fuck are you fucking up this movie? And I think if those things didn't happen, I would have said it's a masterpiece and it is better, you know. But it just starts to like dip. Like I loved like the begin. I loved the whole like the beginning of the movie. I thought Robert Pattinson did his damn thing. Like he is to me, he is the best Batman. He is.
Wow.
I wish we could have seen more of Bruce. I wish we could have seen more of Bruce.
Yeah.
But I even liked the little bit of moments that we saw of Bruce, like how tortured he was and like things that were revealed and things that he realized. And then, you know, the things that happened with him at the end. I like that moment. He did. I mean, Robert Pattinson, like I've been saying he's tight. Like Lighthouse is one of my favorite movies. He did his
Oh, that
thing.
explains so much.
Yeah.
That is a great movie. He's great. What are you talking
I
about?
want to hear
Arnold's
more.
great.
I want to hear more of what you think of this. I want to hear more of what you think of this movie. I was just going to say, Big Bro said, just got back from seeing the Batman and it was overhyped. It was good, solid, but not a masterpiece. B+.
There you go,
is my
Big Bro.
grade.
My man.
I can't score
I
it
would
yet.
say I don't disagree with a B+. I'd give it an A personally. I think it's really, really damn good. But there's just things about it that I just wish there was a little bit more action and a little bit more like Batman doing some cool Batman shit in a realistic way. Like the movie was setting up, and I'll talk more about that when I can get into the spoiler
for me,
review.
real quick.
But
I think there was enough. My thing was it was one part of the movie. Ashley and Nerdman would know what I'm talking about. It got slow. Like it was a point where it got really slow at one point, like right before the third act and near the end of the second act. It got really slow.
Yeah.
But I guess
I'll tell you exactly. I'll tell you exactly the things that I'm talking about that kind of like had me twist my lips up at times.
Yeah, I like the third act overall.
Let's do that backstage.
I said I'm not gonna do it right here. I wouldn't do that, Nerdman.
But I'll tell you what. I don't know if you've seen it once or twice, but I've seen it twice now, and I've got to tell you, on the second viewing, it got way, way better for me. It actually improved.
How so? What do you mean it got way
improved? There were things I missed. I think you need to really concentrate on the movie.
You gotta watch the movie twice for sure.
If you don't concentrate,
I don't feel like it's that complicated.
Well, no, I'm not.
I don't think it was that complicated. To be fair, I was
not to say
tired.
it's complicated, but like with the detective stuff, if you don't pay attention with that detective stuff the first time, you're gonna get lost, and you may like you really have to watch the second time. Pay attention to that to the detective.
See, that wasn't the issue for me. Like I got all the.
I'm not saying that's the issue for you. I'm just saying,
like, give me more of that. I love that type of stuff. It's just other things.
I mean, I'll say this: the third act didn't work for me the first time. Then I saw it again, and I was like, "Yeah, I like this third act. This works actually." It seems strange the first time you watch it, but on second viewing, honestly, I think it works better than.
Don't think they went around.
Maybe I'll have a different opinion after. So I still can't. I'm not going to give it a grade or anything because I feel like I'm not there yet. You know, because I feel like
Yeah.
sometimes I score things too early. After I don't want to score anything after a first watch anymore.
Yeah.
Like in my mind, I still think that there are things that I saw in Batman Begins and The Dark Knight, just from a story aspect, that make me like those films more. But I
Yeah.
think I enjoy Robert Pattinson as Batman and Bruce Wayne. Like I feel like he outperforms, you know, Bale. I think
Mhm.
he's, you know, his performance is, you
I
know.
don't know about that. I think they do. I think I'd give Bale by a hair in Batman Begins. Only in
I
Batman
like his
Begins by
Batman.
a hair.
I really like Robert Pattinson's Batman. I really, really
Yeah.
do.
And he
So
was Batman
just
for
really
the
like
just
majority
it.
of
just so
he was
just so
Batman
you
for the
can
majority
see
of the movie
where
too.
I rank the Batman, because amongst all the Batman movies, now bear in mind that the top
Batman
8
and
I
Robin's
like.
not number one.
The top eight I really like. So I've got Batman and Robin, like this stupid Batman with Adam West at the bottom. Batman Forever is where I start liking them a little bit, but still I don't think they're good movies. And then from 8 I like them, but 6 upwards I think are fantastic movies. So
What's number one? What did
set
you have number one? Oh, you're gonna show me.
I
Oh wait,
have
you're
Jo-
going up now.
I've got
Oh,
That's
Joker.
not even there.
Yeah,
he
I've
shouldn't
got
be
Joker.
there. He doesn't count.
That's
No,
not
you
even a good film.
Bruce Wayne as you see Bruce Wayne as a kid, so technically he is
Zack,
in the
yeah, Joker and
I
Zack Snyder
mean,
definitely doesn't
I mean,
count.
in
Those
the
aren't-
Batman, Gotham, blah blah blah
Nicholas.
world. Any
I
any
think
movies?
Justice
No,
League
no,
counts
but
more than
Batman's
Joker
not in.
does.
I don't think Joker and Zack Snyder Justice don't count because it's not
It's
about
not Zack Snyder's Justice League.
Batman.
He's
Bruce
like
Wayne's in it.
He's
but they're
like the
not about
one,
Batman.
like he's like the focal point of the team. He's the one that's like giving people hope in Zack Snyder's Justice League after like what he did in BVS, and he like has this whole redemption arc. So I can see Zack Snyder's Justice League. Joker, I don't know, but I give it to you.
Yeah.
You know, it's
Okay.
your-
So
your-
anyway,
your list.
I've got Joker, but I could swap Batman Begins and Dark Knight. You know, to me,
Yeah.
they're just so close to each other. I love them both, but I edge out Batman Begins a slight bit more. And then I've got the Dark Knight. Then I've got Zack Snyder's Justice League. Then I've got Batman Returns. Then I've got the Batman. I love all the top 5 movies, and I love Batman. The Batman. Things I don't, really love about it, but I love it still. So, well, how do you think about my ranking of the top 6 here, Ashley?
I mean, it's solid. I mean, I'm like questioning the Joker thing, but I get it. I get it. I think I would put the Batman and Batman 89. Obviously, I would go The Dark Knight, Batman Begins, The Batman third. I would probably have it third, but yeah.
I'll
but
tell
I
you
mean,
what it is. I'll tell you what it is about the Batman, though. There's things I love way more about the Batman than, say, Batman Returns or Zack Snyder's Justice League. Right? There's things I really genuinely love way more about it, especially like the first 10 minutes. I love the Riddler more than anything in Batman Returns or Zack Snyder's Justice League. The problem is the consistency of my attention. I think from beginning to end, Batman Returns is just a more like it's just an easy movie to get into, and just like it's fun the whole way through. Zack Snyder's Justice League, I feel the same. You know, the action is spectacular, the spectacle, and the some of the way they convey powers and stuff like that. And the Dark Knight, all of them are just a little bit more consistent. The Joker's more consistent the whole way through. I never felt like moments where I was like, oh, I need to pay attention. It was making me pay attention, the Joker, the whole way through. Whereas the Batman, a little bit more like you had to focus on the slower bits to get to those bits that were really.
Yeah, and
I really don't think I could rank them really. Like right now I say 3, but the more I think about it, I don't know if I can rank these movies yet. Like I feel like I know that where it's not. I still feel like it's not. I know it's not number 1.
Yeah.
But it's hard for me to like really like being so close to it to really put it like somewhere that I feel like that I might not change my mind down the road. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know. The Batman might go higher in my opinion. It could easily take out Batman Returns. It could maybe be on the same level as Zack Snyder's Justice League eventually. I just have to see it a couple more times, but it's definitely it's up there. I really liked it, especially the second viewing. I was like, I was a little bit confused the first time I saw it. Yeah, go.
I'd say it's top 3. Like, well, my top 3 is Batman Begins, Dark Knight, and The Batman, as far as top 3 Batman movies.
So the same as that.
I don't know how many repeat viewings you're gonna have of this movie though. That's the thing too.
And here is my.
You already got me. The
which
DC
my
children
list.
go see
Which
it
my list is better than Nerdman's.
Okay, look at his fucking stupid list. Ridiculous.
This dude Anzo put fucking Dark Knight.
He's a hater. You are a fucking
Hold on.
hater.
Can you guys see? Hold on. Can you guys see?
No. If you want a hater, you gotta see my list.
The Adam West is better than those fucking 4 movies on the bottom.
Actually, I'll have a freak out if he saw my list.
Trash, bro.
I'm already freaking out. So if yours is worse than this,
you're damn right it is.
Well, okay. What's wrong with my list?
Share it if you want. Share your
I did
ridiculous list, Jaden.
hey WZ, yes, I saw the Batman. I saw it. WZ.
What's wrong? What's wrong with my list?
WZ, have you seen the Batman yet?
Your list is full of hatred, Anzo. I do not agree
look
with
where
this.
you
I
have
hate this list.
Look where Batman versus Robin is, dude.
Yeah.
And Batman Forever.
Yeah.
You're out here.
That's a good list. That's a good list.
They're still on the bottom of the list. They're just better than the Nolan
No,
ones.
they're not on the bottom. They're
Yeah,
in the middle. They're in the middle of your list.
Well, because I couldn't put them below the Nolan and Jokers.
Oh, you're just like.
Do we really want to show Ashley my list? Really? Do we? Really
I want to see it. If it's worse than
wait,
this,
Nerdman.
then I don't.
Nerdman, I'll say this. So look, this Batman movie is shot beautifully. I say this Batman movie visually looks, as far as the cameras, the cinematography, like whatever cameras they was using for this film, the filters look way better than a lot of Batman movies that have came out. But I'm not sure if y'all noticed it, Ashley and Nerdman. It's not a spoiler, but y'all remember the epilogue scene from Zack Snyder Justice League, and there was those blurry angles and shit,
Yeah,
blurry background. Did y'all? I kind of had some issue with that in this movie. Like I just
the
wish
blurry stuff was
like I understand some of it was intentional but like a lot of it was happening in scenes where characters were just like stationary and they're talking. Like like the backgrounds, the scenery, but the characters who are talking and focused, the camera's focused on them and you can see them perfectly. But the backgrounds, I was getting some Zack Snyder Justice League epilogue PTSD. I ain't gonna lie. I was like, God damn.
It was dark. It was dark and blurry some of the time, and I was just like, dude, like you're doing this too much. I get you. Sometimes it works, but sometimes it really doesn't.
Like for certain moments,
I'll say this.
It works.
Yeah, I'll say this. I swear to God, like when I sat in a different place in the cinema, the blurry effect was less. It became a little, it was.
I
weird,
think it was maybe
man.
my
like,
seat too.
It was like it reminded me of
I
like
tried to get middle seats this
because it was packed in the cinema, so I was like right at the bottom and like looking up at the screen. And when you're looking up at the screen like that, the blurriness was crazy, dude. I was just like every other shot. Whereas when I sat in the middle, it was just it was a much clearer and really good looking film. Actually, it's a really great looking film with the rainy and the graininess and. You know, and then the music over it as well, man. It was
sometimes like after a while though, like some of this, like this, at times the score, you know, the Batman's like his theme. And sometimes I was like, okay, this is a little much right in this moment, but it was like later. It didn't bother me until the end. It didn't
you wanna
like
know what I
start
need
like
more of?
getting. I don't know.
And I can't wait till some of
I
these
liked
people
it though.
start. I can't wait till some of these people start counting to see how many times they did the Batman theme in this one, just like every time they did the Wonder Woman one and Zack Snyder
Well,
one.
the Wonder
Yeah,
Woman.
but,
yeah,
but,
we were
the,
talking
but the
about
Wonder
The Wonder
Woman
Woman
theme
score
was bad.
It was
The
That's
Wonder
bad.
Woman.
different. It was bad.
This
Yeah.
isn't
Batman
bad.
one is
No,
fire.
no. The bat. No, the
Wonder Woman's theme is a good
his
theme.
is tight. His is tight.
Not, is it not the one
Not
that
in
Jack
the
Justice?
Snyder's
Her
Justice
original,
League.
her theme from her movie, her first movie is tight in the BVS one, but the new one in Zack Snyder Justice was like, I don't like that shit.
Yeah. Yeah,
That
I
was
didn't.
nasty.
I didn't mind it the first time, but then they
Yeah.
just kept playing it over
Yeah.
everything she did, and I was just
That
like,
was a problem.
It became
and
distracting.
it wasn't like she was doing anything epic. That was the problem with it. I think he realized. I really do think this. I think Zack Snyder was like, holy shit, Wonder Woman's super popular. And when I was filming this, I didn't realize she was going to be so super popular. I've got to make her
I
look
think
more
that
epic
theme
in
was
this
new.
movie. And then they were like, oh, how can we make her look more epic in post-production? The only way to do it is just put this music over everything she does.
Yeah.
And I think
really
that
think
theme,
If
I
they-
think
if they
that theme
would've
was
shown-
new too. I don't think that was originally that's theme for her in the movie if he was going to use it. I know that would have
Imagine
been new.
If she was
Yeah.
drinking a cup of coffee, it would have came on. If she would have been putting on her shoes, it was like they were like they
No,
were
no,
gonna be
she
like,
stopped the little girl from crossing the road.
oh,
Yeah.
she just tied her shoe. It happens.
She
you
tied
know?
her shoes.
Yeah, but I think the rest of the music was tight in Zack Snyder's Justice League. So I accept
Oh, yeah.
that, that part was bad, but the rest of the score was fucking epic, dude. I don't care what anyone says.
Yeah, it was. Oh, or Jade, are you gonna show us your list? Or are you scared?
Oh no, I just wasn't sure if you guys. I didn't think you cared enough.
No, I don't think anybody cared enough.
Instead of numbers, I just did my ratings for them, but the ones on
Okay.
the first of the list. So
go down to the
Batman
bottom?
Returns is first.
Okay, 1 out of 10, 2 out of 10 for Batman v Superman, 3 out of 10 for Batman Forever. I still think Batman v Superman's a bit better than Batman Forever, though.
That's
I
just-
mean, I think it's way better, actually. I think it's way better, but like,
I
you
like
know,
BVS though.
I can understand. I can understand that.
Well,
Zack
I
Snyder's
think so.
Justice League, I don't really understand that. 4 out of 10 is a little bit harsh there. Batman, yeah, how are you putting, seriously though, dude, how are you putting this Batman by Adam West over Zack Snyder's Justice League?
I
That's
won't even
crazy.
do that to Zack Snyder Justice League, bro.
That's crazy, dude.
Easy. It hasn't
Joker.
Why do
it
y'all
hasn't
why do
held
y'all
up.
hate on Adam West? So
It hasn't held
Man,
up
he's
before.
trash.
It was good. For its time, it was good, and it's still watchable. And you know that's the most I can say about The Dark Knight Rises, that it's watchable and it's a mess. So I'd rather
The only movie I would give by the way, the only movie I would give less than 4 out of 10 in all of this list, including Adam West Batman, is Batman and Robin. That's the only one I would give like 1 out of 10. I'd give that minus fucking 70.
Batman and Robin
Like,
is the worst out of all.
Gave Joker a good rating, even though
Better
it's
than the Nolan movies.
overrated as hell.
Batman and Robin
is not better.
objectively
You
is
can-
the
Better
worst
than Nolan.
one. It's the worst.
Better than Nolan.
He's trying to say it's better than Nolan movies. I mean,
Yes,
yeah,
I've been
all right.
saying that. I've been saying
You
that.
are.
And you're wrong.
No,
You're wrong.
I'm not. I've
he
been
is
saying
a
that.
hater,
Hey,
y'all.
Yeah, it's fine to think that Onzo, but then
Onzo the
you know,
hater.
Just like I said, that Bane in that movie was a better Bane than The Dark Knight Rises.
Don't worry, Ashley. You'll love his list after you see mine.
I mean, if you ignore literally every single
probably got
aspect
Adam West
of a
Batman
film
like 10
and
out of
just
10.
put it with your personal hate for a director, then yeah, sure, I guess it's better than the Nolan ones. Otherwise, no.
Yeah, they
Well,
got Adam
I don't
West
have
Batman 10
I don't
out of
I don't
10.
have
We
hate
grew
for
up with him.
Nolan. I'm not a Nolan hater. I hate his Batmans.
Yeah.
I like him.
Obviously, but anyway, that's why the Batman's number 2, though, just because I don't think there's really been an amazing Batman so far. I think they've all had some weaknesses and or like very different takes. So that's
Like
why it's
yeah,
like
because
up
believe
there.
it or not, with comic book movies, we're kind of still in like a testing phase. Like, give it a couple more
Yeah.
years, and then comic book movies is going to be more perfected.
We ain't
Yeah,
in
well,
no
that's why
testing phase. We
Spider-Man
got over
2
10
is like
years of
top
comic
5.
book movies, bro. Testing
I mean,
phase
we
is
kind
done.
of are. People still experimenting and shit. Like, give it more time, and we will have like a definitive
The only
Batman
reason why
movie.
they're experimenting is because they're trying to find things that fit. But you can't say when we had over 10 years of superhero movies, plus the ones before that they're still testing. Those the tests were with Blade and Spider-Man and all that shit. Those were the tests. These are actual fucking things they're doing.
Right.
The Daredevil
Even those
movie.
test movies is better than most of the movies that come out today. The Dark
Yeah, well, I'll be
Knight,
honest. So I was
Spider-Man
really
1,
tempted
Spider-Man
to
2,
do this.
Blade
Jaded
1.
fanboy. Look at the disrespect.
This fucker jaded.
Epic,
Look at this
bro.
shit.
The disrespect is epic, bro.
This is the haters list.
Why is Adam West? The thing I don't understand is the Adam West.
No, hold on. I want to know what Ashley thinks. We already know what you think. I want to know what Ashley thinks.
Ashley doesn't need a heart attack, bro. This is
So the Joker is the worst. Then Batman and Robin is over the Joker movie. What are you doing, Jaded?
Yeah, Batman and Robin is. I agree with that one. Hands down.
Yeah, of course.
I agree
And
with
then,
that.
and then I mean, Batman and Robin is better than the Joker, Sean.
Hell yeah.
So the Joker's, I put the Joker last because I didn't consider it a Batman movie.
It's not, but it's still a better film, guys.
Oh,
I
that's
mean,
different.
it's not really a Joker movie. No, I agree. I've said that before.
Well, if
But
we're
it's-
like
I think
rating
it's
this
not-
high-
It's the origin of Joker.
Yeah.
And then look
Honestly,
at this.
Sorry to interrupt, but honestly, if we just took out Batman and Robin, and we're just ranking this sort of like on most overrated, then this wouldn't be far off.
My brain melt.
Yeah, Joker's easily first for most overrated.
It's not overrated at all. It's a good movie.
Yes, it
What were
is.
you saying, Ashley?
And then like
She's trying to. She's,
and then
she's trying to make
look
sense
at
of it.
the Dark Knight films. He has them. Look where they are. Like, what is this?
Worst part about it, he'd never even seen The Dark Knight Rises.
Okay, and I made a mistake. I shouldn't have put it on the list. I agree. I was
Exactly.
wrong.
You haven't even seen The Dark Knight Rises.
I
And then you put, and then like, I will say to the opposite. Adam West should not be the number 3 best of all. Like, what are you doing?
Mike's getting hard from seeing that. Number 3.
I can't stand honestly Adam West movies or his TV show or whatever the fuck with Eggman and fucking Egghead. Was it Egghead? What the fuck, dude, man? I couldn't stand. I appreciate that it introduced those Batman villains because if it wasn't for that, then you wouldn't have got Jack Nicholson's Joker and all of that kind of stuff. But outside of that, man, I don't know, bro.
Listen, look at any other comic book film from that time, Nerdman, and it's revolutionary. It's easily the most passable. It's the most serviceable one.
Wonder Woman TV show was better. What was it?
Sure about that?
The Incredible Hulk one was definitely better than fucking.
Okay, Hulk maybe, but come on, the Wonder Woman one was kind of laughable.
No, the Wonder Woman one was all right.
Nerdman, you said the Hulk with the Thor. That Thor is a better Thor than the one we get in the MCU. That's what you said.
That's fact.
So I don't think.
Oh no, it's not.
That's facts, bro. His hammer was better than that whack ass hammer Thor got now.
Okay, so why do you not like Batman Returns, Jaded? I really want to know.
He doesn't like that. He doesn't like how Catwoman got 9 wives.
Because I didn't like the way the supervillains were portrayed. They were really hokey, and they weren't, and we were supposed to take them seriously. And it's like, no.
Don't you like them more than the Nolan films?
No, because I think the Nolan films actually tried to take themselves, they tried to take the character way more seriously than those ones did. Like as much as I don't like the Nolan Batmans, at least they tried to take them seriously than all of the other than the ones below them.
But
You are
didn't
so
you say the?
inconsistent.
But
Yeah,
didn't
exactly.
yeah, because you said the Bane was better than the Bane from the Nolan movies.
Because you made very good points, because he was truthful to the character more than the Nolan Batman was.
You just say anything you want to say.
You know,
You really do.
What
Like,
do
what are
mean?
you talking about? So the Nolan ones are better because they take it more
No,
seriously.
More real. But the
Bad.
Bane is better. Yeah, exactly, nerd man.
Like,
Exactly.
What's the problem? I don't understand.
So why is Batman and Robin higher?
Why is Batman and Robin higher than what?
Where have you put Batman and Robin? I swear he put the Batman and Robin higher. Oh no, why is Batman Forever so high?
Because I told you I really liked Jim Carrey's performance of the Riddler. That was, and I enjoyed it.
Taking it seriously.
No, of course not. But you were asking me which ones this is a tier list of what I enjoyed. And these are the ones that I enjoyed the most and why I enjoyed them.
You said just now you liked Batman Returns less because it didn't take it as seriously as the Nolan movies. But you've got Batman Forever as number 2. Because that one took it super serious.
No. Oh my God, no. I enjoyed Batman Forever solely because of Jim Carrey's portrayal. If you take out Jim Carrey's portrayal, then Batman Forever is just as bad as everything else. But with the other Batman movies, right? There was nothing for me to enjoy from it as much as I did Batman Forever.
Yeah, all right. So Michelle Pfeiffer was not like as good as
No, I didn't really like
as Jim
her
Carrey.
as you guys did.
And you do have Batman 89 high, so I can't say anything about that. All right, good.
Birdman. Obviously, what I liked about the movies were different than what you liked about the movies. That's all.
You do your list.
And besides, I put them all on the same tier, not because one was better than the other, but because those were all equal in that tier.
So, Widow, where are you ranking the Batman movie again? Where do you say you're ranking it?
She said like third.
No, probably
Third.
third, but I
He
need to
doesn't want
really
to,
think
he's not
about
doing
it though, and make sure that I haven't, that I'm not,
No.
overselling it or I really need to.
One last question, and be as vague as you possibly can. What did you think of the Riddler's riddles?
I like the riddles. I like
Hey, real quick, that oh my God, one riddle.
I liked him.
No,
I like he was very
I'm trying to be vague
Jigsaw-ish.
too. I'm
I
trying
feel
to be
he
vague
was more
too, but Ashley
Jigsaw
knows-
than Zodiac, but Zodiac mixed with Jigsaw,
Yeah.
Ashley, that one riddle. Rata. That's all I'll say. Fuck. That fucked me up. I was like, damn.
Yeah.
That shit got me. I was like, oh, it was that. Oh wow.
Yeah. It was tight though.
You could tell me that one backstage because I didn't quite catch
Yeah.
that. But
I'll tell you.
Yeah.
That one was fire. I was like, damn. It was so obvious what it was, but it's like nobody would have ever thought that.
Yeah. I actually really appreciated the riddles. I think they could have gone a little bit harder, been a little bit more difficult. But they were good. They were it was solid. And the way it all kind of eventually kind of unfolded It was
Yeah,
pretty good.
Hey, I'll say this: they put some thought into riddles. That was gonna be. I'll be honest. I thought we was gonna get some like mid fucking riddles and.
I do want to say this. Even though it wasn't an origin story, it was in a different type of way. You know what I mean? It wasn't necessarily.
And it was
like a
really
classic origin story, but I like that
really,
it was. It was the beginning of his. It wasn't the very beginning of his story, but it was like. But he was so new to it, and he had to learn something that he learns by the end of the movie, and like the things like that he's learning. So it's like, to me, it was very much like an origin story, but you know, with a spin on it. And I really like that.
It was more of an origin to the Batman's beginning as Batman, as opposed to an origin of why he became Batman.
Right.
All right. Well, let me ask Nerdman Ashley. Be honest, because I thought he was kind of mid. The Alfred.
I liked him. I don't think he had a lot to do. I think that was the issue. He didn't have a lot to do, but there's that real nice emotional moment with them. I like that a lot. I just think like Andy Serkis had a lot to do, but I thought he was good. They didn't give him a whole lot. He was barely in the film, you know?
Right.
I will say this. I will say this. This is how I'll put it. I think sometimes this whole thing of like not doing an origin story can kind of get in the way of like storytelling, because people are so scared, like, oh, you know, everyone's going to complain if we do the origin story again. And it's like, you have to realize that this is a different Batman. So to get to know this Batman, you have to delve a little bit, just a little bit.
Right, because people's going to complain.
It's a lose-lose situation, because if you don't do the origin, people will bitch you didn't do the origin, and if you did the origin, you'll have the other half bitching that you know what I mean.
I just wish, the only thing I wish I had more is because like Alfred was so had such a big impact on who he is and like things that he and what he knows, that I wish we could have had some of that. You know what I mean? That makes any sense?
Maybe in the
No, absolutely. I absolutely agree with that. I think that was something that was sorely missing, because it meant that like feeling this Alfred character, even though he was good in it, feeling him and what he's about.
Who the hell
What's going on?
Oh, that's my phone. Y'all hear my Avengers time?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's my phone. Sorry, my phone was ringing. Sorry.
No, it's okay.
That MCU propaganda playing during our stream, man. Shit.
I know.
If that ain't simping, I don't know what is.
Well, because I have the Avengers theme song because it's tight and it's my what?
In regards to the Alfred, would it be fair that because we got so used to seeing so much of Alfred from the Nolan movies, that's what you were expecting? Because in the Michael Keaton ones, Alfred really didn't play that much of a part.
No,
but really, the only Alfred I really like.
Okay,
go ahead. Sorry.
The only Alfred I really like is the Nolan Alfred. That's my Alfred. I don't really care about
because we're so used to seeing Alfred being such an integral part.
Andy Serkis Alfred wasn't bad, but Ashley is right, and I said this too in my review. He ain't get enough to do. Like there's something.
No, but it wasn't. I thought he had enough
that happens, but I wasn't as invested into this.
Well, no,
I think he had enough to do, but the problem was you need to see that past. But
then he didn't have enough to do. Then you're like contradicting yourself. If you wanted to see that flashback moment of him with Bruce that helped be a big part in what he does, then he didn't have a lot to do. Like I thought Andy Serkis was great, but I feel like for this story, this Alfred, you know, he did need to have a tiny bigger part just because of
that's what I'm saying.
Things that we discovered later.
With you.
No,
and there was enough time. There was enough time in the movie to do that, where you just set up a little bit, like, hey, what did he? I don't want to go into it, like, but what was their relationship? Yeah, well, what was
juicy
their
stuff.
relationship?
And I gotta watch it.
And then it would have helped certain moments later on in the movie. But like, that's all I'll say. But
I'm just saying is that in the Tim Burton ones, Alfred has such a very minor role, yet people still loved his
but
character.
for this specific story, especially things, he needed a little bit more to do. Just
so
because
it wasn't just the screen time.
Yes,
it was of his character.
Because of things
because
that you hear and you find out.
Because in those Burton movies, the fact of the matter was he was not really a mentor figure to Bruce Wayne. He was literally just Bruce Wayne's butler. That's basically what he was in those movies.
Right.
You know, like whereas
in
the Nolan movies, he was a mentor figure, and in this movie, they're kind of like doing.
He's a mentor. He's part of the reason. He's in the sense that, especially if you blink, you can almost miss it. When he says a specific thing to him, and you realize, oh, if it wasn't for this, I wouldn't. Of outside of him losing his parents, he wouldn't have necessarily dealt with things the way he does. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it just a little bit more of that would have been good. That's all.
Yeah.
Now, when you say a little bit more,
a little bit more show, a little bit more show.
I'm trying not to say too much.
I know. So when you're saying show, you're not just meaning screen time. You're meaning revealing the impact that he had.
Yes. Give me that impact. Give me that. Because you get a hint of it, but I don't feel like it really doesn't do enough. Especially because Andy Serkis is. I think that for what he had to work with, I thought he was good.
Yeah, he was so cool. I just thought, it was like, he was serviceable for the plot for me, but he was so good.
And I'll tell you this is the most threatened, Batman has ever been in a movie. And it's also like the most danger he's ever been in, and it's really great to see him in that much danger, and like him not being the perfect Batman, but to really understand that, it would have been nice to delve into
he wasn't as
I like the tech.
I thought
I'm not going to talk about the tech because I know everybody hasn't seen it, but I thought the tech was cool. I thought that was a really cool tech. I like that. I liked it.
I've got some things to say about the tech that I will say in
we'll say it when we're not.
Yeah,
we'll say it later.
But apart from that, I did like the tech that was there. It was interesting. But that's pretty much all I have to say about the Batman. Without spoiling, that's I think as far as we can go. I think we're gonna go backstage now and really some people will have to leave, I guess, but maybe we might have some spoiler discussion backstage. That might be interesting. But guys, thanks for joining me today. It's another working day tomorrow, so I have to go to sleep.
Hold on, when is
spoiler review might be tomorrow on my channel.
Spectre's asking when is the spoiler review.
Are you gonna do it when I get off work?
I can't do it tomorrow, but I probably will be able to do it Monday. The spoiler review.
I need the other king of DC right here, Nerdman, to be on the spoiler stream. I can't just have too many MCU shields on it.
I've said very nice things about this movie, B-Dot.
See, but in reality, you're just telling Kevin Feige, this shit was trash.
Oh, wait a second. Where would you rank
I know what's up, Ashley.
Feige
send me the voicemails. I got them.
I'm gonna rank the next one amongst every DC movie since 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 Man of Steel, basically.
Yeah,
Every
that's
DC
usually
movie
how it
since
works.
Man of Steel.
This is
So,
better. Man of Steel, BBS, fucking Zack Snyder Justice League. I got it over James Gunn's Suicide Squad, even though I love that movie.
That's damn straight. It's better than
I got it over
fucking James
Shazam.
Gunn's Suicide.
Yeah, it's definitely better than Shazam.
Oh my god! All right, let me stop.
Whoa,
Before I get
whoa,
mad.
wait a minute.
No more ammunition. I'm gonna stop.
Did you like Shazam more than this Batman movie?
Who?
Me, I did.
No, K-Dot, did you like
You
Shazam,
like Shazam more than
Batman
this movie?
No, I said I like the
man.
Batman more than Shazam. This movie.
I thought again. I'll say
Shazam,
this.
I'm not saying Shazam's a bad
There are
movie.
aspects that I like Wonder Woman a little bit better.
I'm gonna go to bed.
I like Zack Snyder's Justice League a little
Go
better,
on there,
and
man.
I like
That's it.
Shazam a little
You
bit
are over
better.
here capping, dog.
I'm pretty
But-
sure it's not better than
But
Justice.
I love those movies. Don't get me wrong. I love those movies. And the only thing I'll say is this Batman has more elements that I think, like, wow, that's fucking great. That's so, like, great cinema. You know, it's got more of those moments. But I just think, as a whole, I think there were moments where I was a little bit more out of that movie than I was Wonder Woman when I first saw it, or Shazam when I first saw it, or even Zack Snyder's Justice League when I first saw it, because they're more consistent the whole way through, but they don't have as many like moments where I'm just like, fuck, man, this is great. Like I love that they're going there with this character. You know, they don't go to the kind of interesting places in Zack Snyder's. Well, maybe Zack Snyder's Justice League, but certainly not in Wonder Woman or in Shazam. They don't go to the interesting places that this movie goes to with Batman, the kind of experimental kind of film that it is. You know, so that in that sense, I think this movie is better. In that sense, this movie is way better than those movies. But as a consistent movie throughout, I think, yeah, I would put Shazam and Wonder Woman and Zack Snyder's Justice League and Joker over it.
Word.
Does that make any sense to you, or do you think I'm just being?
Ashley's gonna go after you more than she is after me. Christ.
I think you're speaking facts, nerd man. I think you're speaking facts.
I think I'm almost too tired to like go in on you right now.
I might change my mind though. Like this movie is very good, so I might change my mind.
I'm sure Justice League is better, nerd man. Hands down.
Hey, Ashley, honestly, y'all want to hear some other facts real quick?
What? Let's hear it. Don't you dare say what's about to come out your mouth because you know what's going to happen.
Better than Spider-Man No Way Home, Avengers Infinity War, Avengers Endgame, all those things. This is tight.
No, it is not. Lie. I knew you was about to do that.
Bullshit.
I'm not even going to respond to this. Like I said,
I love Tobey and Andrew, but Tobey and Andrew,
Wait.
hey, Robert Pattinson, please become the Spider-Man.
See, I done showed you. Robert. I'm not even going to like give it
What's your
life.
favorite MCU movie, Ash?
Civil War.
Is it better than Civil War?
Fuck no.
Thank you.
Oh my gosh.
Whoa! It's not even.
Actually,
on
it's Avengers
par.
is my favorite.
Is it better than Avengers?
No. But like
Really?
the solo movie, but I'm not
I-
counting Avengers because Avengers is like a team movie.
Yeah,
But so is
I
Civil
love
It's hard.
Batman more than Captain
ahead.
America, for instance. I love
Show.
Batman more than Spider-Man, for instance.
It's not
So
better
you-
than No Way Home.
I would say, to be fair, that in terms of like just like what I said about Shazam and Wonder Woman, I think I can understand somebody liking something like Captain America's Winter Soldier more than this movie because there's a
Captain America's
consistency.
Winter Soldiers. Yeah,
There's a consistency to it, right? But
Didn't you say you like No Way Home better too?
I just think that it's really I think this is really exciting filmmaking in a way that Captain America: Winter Soldier is not.
Didn't you say you like No Way Home better too, Nerdman?
No Way Home is not better than this movie.
Oh, I thought you said it was. You said it was better earlier. I'm just saying.
No, I didn't say it was. Better.
Please clip that out and send that to me.
There's no way.
He was hesitating, and then when he found out what I was doing, he changed his mind.
No,
story-wise, would you compare Winter Soldier with comparable to the Batman story-wise, or one's better than the other?
Oh, I mean, it's like they're different. It's like
but they're comparable though. They're still comparable, or one's better.
I feel like
you know what you want to say, Ashley. Say
Captain America: Winter Soldier is a superhero movie,
right?
I feel like in a great action movie. I feel like that this is a very
Nolan-esque grounded type of movie.
No, it's nothing like Nolan. It's not. It's not even. It's not like Nolan at all to me.
From what I seen, it's grounded.
It's nothing like. It's grounded in.
It's
very
grounded.
Okay, hold on. So you're saying Civil War is a comic book movie, but Batman is what?
A graphic
It's a great detective story.
A great detective story.
The greatest detective of in the history of the world.
Okay.
Like he's and I like it in a way because like I feel like Bruce Wayne. I'm really seeing how intelligent he is. Like I feel like that's not been truly conveyed.
No.
In the past, like he's always been like, I'm a billionaire and I got all the money, but like you really see how smart he is in this movie,
right?
And like how how the attention to detail and how he's in that situation. So it's hard. I mean, but like character driven film, like acting wise, like Robert Pattinson is like tight lit, better than Captain America: Winter Soldier. You know what I mean? But in the context of a superhero film and action, because there's not the action here is not heavy. It's not heavy in the action, but just based off his performance. It's kind of like for me with
do you feel like
there's
two things I want to ask you. Do you feel that one that this is like in terms of the filmmaking it's more exciting than certain like of this more big bombastic superhero movies, like the filmmaking is better here and it's more interesting? And then the second question, but it's like maybe not as like straight up like I don't want to say because it is entertaining. It's not as straight up like easy to get into, I suppose is the best way to put it. And then the second question is what was do you feel like it could have been better if it was an R-rated movie?
Yes. Because some of it didn't make some of it was like gruesome, and the lack of blood didn't make sense sometimes, in some of the things that were happening. But
like it was just begging to be R-rated, but
but I understand it. They're not. I get it. They're not going to go over that line, and then. But I also liked how they didn't, and like they made a conscious effort that he did not kill anybody. There wasn't a feeling like, oh, that guy over there, he's probably dead. Like you didn't have that feeling at all. Like this Batman didn't kill anybody. You know what I'm saying? And like that, like. Like in other films,
don't
like
spoil too much,
like indirect. Yeah, but we've that's already came out. Like that's not me spoiling anything. Like they put it out. This Batman doesn't kill. I'm not going to talk about.
But I was gonna say that like to me, like the that wasn't what I meant by the R-rated. I just mean like even if he didn't kill in an R-rated movie, it was just like what was happening. Was just like it was like a David Fincher movie, and it was just like you can't do, like, there's certain things you can't really fulfill if you're doing a David Fincher style movie. If you're limiting yourself to making it PG-13. And what's really frustrating about it is, honestly, I don't really see a 13-year-old should be watching this movie. Like, it's a little bit too disturbing. Like, I honestly
Yeah,
don't.
my
I don't really-
13-year-old didn't watch it. My 16-year-old did.
Yeah. I can see a 16-year-old watching it. I can see, 16 and above.
But
Maybe
he didn't
I'd-
like it. He fell asleep, but he don't. I mean, but like he has bad taste in movies. Uncle Drew is his favorite movie.
It sounds like good taste.
He doesn't
Uncle
like
Drew?
watch movies. Uncle Drew is my son's favorite movie. Uncle
Okay,
Drew.
that's bad.
Hey, Uncle Drew better than Spider-Man No Way Home.
Uncle Drew better than most of the DCEU movies.
Nah, that's false, Anzo. That's
No,
false.
it's not.
WZ, Enzo did watch the Batman masterpiece. It was Batman 89.
Yes. And
We
Batman Returns.
we both already seen the Batman masterpiece.
Onzo, by the way, can you do now?
You
You're
should be
saying
hyped,
since
Waz.
you're saying I'm such a DCEU fan, can you do your "I'm too sexy" impression of me?
Have I ever did that before?
You don't remember it? It was fucking great.
I don't remember.
I'm too sexy for my host.
Too sexy for
Too
No, it was
sexy for DC. Too sexy for DC. I don't remember. I don't remember what I did.
no. You went. I'm too sexy for my house. Too sexy for this house. I'm a DCEU fan.
Oh yeah, something like that.
It fucking killed me, man, the way you did it. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna leave it at that. Thank you so much, everyone who joined me for my birthday stroke Batman Day stream. I hope you see that I've been as honest as possible about this movie. I haven't just been a DC fanboy.
Yellow.
Yeah, Nerman and I've been keeping it
Yellow
real.
come in with the smart ass comment. Always clutch.
But yeah,
Yes,
this movie,
yes, Yellow,
this movie, real quick, I have to say this yet again. It is better than Spider-Man No Way Home.
Yeah, but that's
B
not
dot.
saying much, K-Dot.
B dot.
Oh no, it's saying a lot. It's saying a lot. 'Cause I gotta humble
Like
these
really
MC
B
fans,
dot.
bruh.
No, you don't.
I gotta
Like,
humble
you are-
them. They've been getting too bold out here in these streets.
B
Kevin
dot.
Feige got
Why would
too
you
freaking
B dot? B dot.
mafia.
You can't be nice to me for one day. For one day.
No, he's
No,
right.
I'm not
though.
talking you.
It's-
Actually, I'm talking about the.
It
I'm
is
talking about
better
the
than
lost ones.
Spider-Man No Way Home.
I'm
Let's
talking about
be
the
let's
lost
be
ones
real
that I
now.
need to save. You're not lost. I saved you. I'm talking about the ones I still need to save. I'm like
Let's
a
be
preacher
real
out
here.
here. I'm a preacher.
just has to
You
save
see how he do me? You see how my baby do
I'm
me?
a preacher in
Just
these
see how my
streets.
baby do me.
And I'm trying to take these MC fans and bring them back to the light and
You
shit.
see how my baby
Because
do
they
me.
fell into the darkness. And that darkness they in ain't good for their mental health. And I'm trying to help them out.
Y'all see how he do me though.
You
Y'all
need
see
to
how he do
fucking
me.
play the violins while K-Dot's talking right now.
Well, it's either that
Yellow.
or- it's either that or
Yellow. You better
Yellow,
stop.
when you watch the Batman, you're gonna be all like, no way, who?
I can't. Yeah, Yellow. See, that's
Yeah,
why them
still,
opinions matter.
still Yellow.
See?
Yes, they still
Yeah.
acting like it's
Okay,
not
hold
good.
on. I was never
I get going
pretending.
like
See,
a-
I was
What y'all talking
never
about?
pretending. There's a big difference.
Oh, we know
Yellow
that.
out here
David,
spitting
don't worry.
facts.
I was
Yellow be
never
spitting
pretending.
facts.
Don't worry, we know.
You know what I'm
Don't
saying?
worry,
I better
David.
stop agreeing with him.
I
I
didn't
get
say,
no it
well,
on like
it
a 10 out of
isn't
10.
great. It's good. It's good. It's a good
I
movie,
didn't give
but
it
like
7. I gave it
let's
7.
not go crazy with great. But this
it's
Batman
just-
movie is better.
Kimani
No,
asked the
it's
question,
not.
said K-Dot should have.
It is
No, I want
straight
kids
up
to
better.
watch the movie too.
Sean,
It's
is
not
it better?
It's
Is the
not
Batman better
Is it
than
better? Is it
than
better?
Spider-Man
Is
No
it
Way Home?
better?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, he hates
Spider-Man
No Way
Home
Home.
is a very good film. I would give it a 7. Batman is doesn't rely on nostalgia. It's just overall better.
Doesn't rely on a crutch.
Yeah.
Way.
So
Yeah.
you're saying Batman's
Why am I-
better?
My notifications going.
Yeah,
off. What happened?
obviously.
Of course.
Oh, that was mine.
Yeah. I mean,
Yep.
if you really want to, use the
Phantom
villain
Zone
that
him,
No Way Home
please.
steals, and it does have better
Phantom Zone him,
villains.
please.
But
Nah, Kimani, the Batman. Look, I understand people wanted the movie to be rated R, but like
Batman has been a character that's been for, yes, he's more serious, but he's a character for everybody. Like,
Yeah, you
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying they should go around making Batman movies that are R-rated. I'm saying this Batman movie, this one that they
oh
decided
yeah.
to
I mean,
make,
yeah, that's why I can feel you if they should have
like
just went.
really,
I can feel
they
you.
should have just gone
Yeah,
there.
this should have been
I
on.
wouldn't do it. I still want kids to watch it. Kids love Batman. I don't want to
Nah,
keep them
fuck
from
off.
Yeah, but
watching
you
Batman.
Fuck them
can't,
kids.
but kids can't watch this movie anyway.
They'll be bored.
They watch
Kids
it.
would
They
be
watch The
bored
Dark
by
Knight.
this.
They'll go to
Listen,
sleep. They'll go
what-
to sleep.
Yeah, 2
They'll
kids
even
in my
go to
theater fell asleep during this.
First off, I
I'm
don't
Mine
gonna watch
understand.
The
did.
Dark Knight
I
Mine
don't
was like
understand.
drooling on
First
himself.
off, I don't
Oh my
understand you guys'
God.
generation because when my generation was growing up, it didn't matter if a movie was R-rated or not. We were seeing it.
See,
We were
yeah,
seeing it
let that
anyway.
happen.
It doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
You know what I
same.
mean?
I saw
We were
R-rated
seeing
Yeah,
it.
stuff
So
when I was
It's
No,
just
no, no,
personal.
no, 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 no.
Hey, look,
Answer.
if
There
I was
are
in charge,
certain
if
R-rated movies that I don't care if a kid watches. I don't care if a kid watches like
I do.
some Arnold Schwarzenegger, like The Predator or something like that. I don't think that's gonna disturb them. This movie's disturbing in areas, bro. Like
W's.
it's like showing a 13-year-old fucking
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I
what like
understand. I don't
Whatever,
like
whatever.
this. I don't like
Bro,
this. I don't
I was
like. I don't
8
like
and I
this.
see.
Like Spider-Man No Way Home bull crap. Y'all trying to like throw my
I-
like. I need
Nerd
to
man,
ask
I
you
was-
for
Well,
this.
we're just calling
Nerd
it
man,
out.
I was like 8 and I
No,
watched
it's trash. It's trash.
American
It's not
Werewolf in
true.
London.
It's not true. It's not true.
yeah, but
I need a
American
nap.
Werewolf
I
in
can't
No,
London
wait,
even
is
Nerman, I have to
fine.
say
I
this.
was 8 when I watched that
Actually,
shit.
you know,
That's
I'm
fine.
always speaking truth.
I'm-
Whenever it's
You
me
be
and you know what's
you be
up.
you be capping.
Cap, what cap? Cap
Be
Cap is
capping.
not even. Cap is not even like part of my life. I tell you.
You live by the cap.
What are you-
What are you talking about?
Did you say that with the straight
My
face?
son
Straight
has
up, really?
never,
Did you-
my,
with a straight
my
face.
man has never capped in his life, bro. Like, I
He
put
never
him down.
capped in his life.
I speak nothing but truth, and the truth is, the
You
Batman.
speak truth on some
And I'm gonna say
things,
this now:
but
the Batman
not
was a
on
religious
movies.
experience.
Not on
Actually,
movies.
the Batman was a religious experience. Don't you
Oh
agree?
my god, it was
I can.
religious.
Well, it didn't like it
Okay,
didn't
hold
convert
on,
me.
hold on. This is K-Dot.
It was good. But you were
K-Dot just called
tripping.
Batman a religious experience. This is the
Yeah,
same
That
guy
means
that
it's a
called the
masterpiece. That means
This
it's
is the same guy
godlike.
that
It's
thinks
a
the
masterpiece.
Chipmunk movie was a religious experience. No,
Whoa, whoa,
a
whoa,
sexual
whoa, whoa, whoa.
experience.
Yeah,
Whoa,
yeah,
I know
right,
you
right,
didn't. I know you just didn't pull.
No.
Experience.
I
No, this
know
is the
you
same guy that
didn't
wants to
just
sleep
pull
with two of them.
Spider-Man No Way Home a masterpiece. I know you didn't just say that. I
Who?
swear to
Yes,
God, I
it's a
didn't.
masterpiece.
It's
You-
not a
Did you just
masterpiece.
call it a masterpiece?
Okay,
Okay,
it's a
good.
masterpiece.
All
I
right,
didn't.
thank you.
I'm
Thank
calling
you,
it a
'cause I
masterpiece.
know
It's
you
a
didn't.
masterpiece.
No, it's
Well,
not a
okay, hold
masterpiece.
on.
That's
There you
a
go.
lie.
It's
Enzo,
good.
Yeah.
I
Enzo,
like it, but it's not
was
a
it
masterpiece.
Infinity War or Endgame that you really loved?
Infinity War.
Infinity War.
And
So,
that is not a masterpiece.
would-
He
Yes,
is
it is.
Would that
tripping.
be
No,
on
it is
par?
not.
So would
Yes, it
Infinity War be on par with you with No Way Home, or is one
It's
better
up
than the
there.
other?
No, Infinity War is still the best.
Oh,
No, it's
Infinity War.
not the
You would
best.
you still rank Infinity War above.
No,
Yeah,
it is
Infinity War is
not
still
the
the best.
best.
Yes,
This
it
dude
is.
is smoking crack because it's not
And
the
Infinity
best.
There
War
are
Yes, it is.
very, very few masterpieces in the comic book genre. I think Spider-Man 2, The Dark Knight,
Constantine.
fucking-
It's
The Dark
not
Knight
the
is not a
best.
masterpiece.
Constantine.
No, not Constantine.
No, no,
V,
just
I
the
wasn't on
Bud
that
Pickle.
train.
V,
Just the Bud
V,
Pickle there, man.
V for Vendetta, Watchmen,
Is this
those
streamer?
kind of movies are no, yeah, but those kind of movies are like the masterpieces of this genre. I don't
Iron Man
think
1.
that-
Iron Man 1 is damn near a masterpiece.
It's not.
No, Iron Man 1 ain't no masterpiece.
It's
bro.
one of the lower tier masterpieces, but for as far as superhero movies go, superhero movies, comic books,
It's a masterpiece. Absolutely, Kata.
There is no MCU masterpiece.
There's
There
no
is
DC
no
masterpiece either.
There is no MCU
There's no
masterpiece.
DC masterpiece either.
Yes, there is. There is. There is. There is.
What?
And I'm not doing it. With
What?
y'all.
Nolan?
I
The
said there is
Nolan
an
movie?
MCU. I said there is an MCU masterpiece.
Oh, I thought you said DC. I'm saying there's
There
no
is.
DCE.
There is
Well,
DC.
that's
No, there isn't.
one.
The end credits of Endgame or the
which DCEU movie is a masterpiece?
Do you mean the day the music died? When
The end credit scene, the end credits is still better than Man of Steel, BVS, and Zack Snyder's Justice League.
Hell no, slander my Zack Snyder Justice League, the movie I so dearly love. What the heck, actually?
Eternals
And the day
is better
the
than all
music
those
died,
motherfuckers.
and the day the music died is better than the Snyder cut. Okay,
Eternals
that
is better
horrible,
than all those motherfuckers.
that horrible CGI on Pip is better than.
You guys rag on me.
DCEU.
You guys rag on me and listen to all this.
I love how
No, they know I'm talking shit.
Well, to be
but
fair,
I'm like
Jada, they are a
tired.
lesser evil. Jada, to be fair, they are a lesser evil than you are. You are the
The
greatest
difference
evil
is
to
y'all
exist.
mean the dumb shit that y'all say. I'm talking shit.
But anyway, no.
I'm gonna just say it. You're fucking right.
I am the greater evil.
Thank you,
Right,
Yellow.
but you are
like,
Sidious.
Yellow's out here
You are
preaching
Sidious in
Okay,
disguise,
hold on.
Jada.
Hold on.
that shows
Jedi, am I better? Does that mean I am better than every MCU villain?
Yeah, shit, yeah.
No, you're like
You're
if
the
you're
worst.
like Red Skull. You're a non-factor in Endgame.
All right,
There
no.
to protect
One
stuff.
at a time.
Hey, to be fair, I think Jada.
One at
Right
a
there.
time.
One for Ashley, right there. One for Ashley, right
One at a
there.
time. Sean, what were you gonna say?
Sean.
Oh no, I'm saying no. It's an understanding of what masterpiece is. If you say there's none, because I mean, come on.
There is. I mean, it's crazy to say there's an MCU masterpiece.
I got
like-
one
y'all
movie.
over
I got
here.
one movie
Oh
that's
my
a masterpiece.
God. Oh my
One. I'll
gosh.
say one. I'll say one.
Well, you're asshole.
Harry Styles walking out, all
Yeah.
sex and shit, is a masterpiece.
I swear, I
was
swear,
good.
dude.
Starfox, brother of Thanos.
If I could throw you
One
in a
leprechaun.
pit right now, I would. I'm gonna throw you
With
in
that
the pit with
leprechaun
the
and
snakes.
shit. Was he Irish? Was the
It's that
leprechaun
troll.
Irish? Was
Y'all
he
see how he
Irish
do
though?
me though?
With me, Lucky Charms.
You supposed
Yeah,
to
he
ride
was.
for me. Why you
That
ain't
shit
riding
was-
for me, Dad?
You know,
Actually, I
you
do
know
have
what?
your back. I'll be having your back,
You know
but
what's, what's
when-
funny though?
Look,
You
when
know
that
what's
MC
funny?
propaganda starts coming out, look, I gotta humble it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
You know what's funny
I can't
though,
take
bro?
too much propaganda of the MCU and shit.
Wait.
That should be taking over me, and then I become an MCU fan. I be saying that propaganda. And I be
You're an
poisoning
MCU
fucking
fan.
kids and shit. I ain't trying to poison the children. I want the children to know what great films are, and that's the DC movies.
Okay, then what's that profile picture there?
Oh, boy.
You just literally invalidated.
It's because he's Cat Dot, not as in Captain America, but as in he be
I love
Captain.
how he never realized what he was saying until Sean pointed it out.
He's a Cat Dot. He's Cat Dot. That's what that means. That means he be capping. Not
you
As soon as Sean mentioned it, K-Dot went, oh shit, that's right.
Yeah, no, the MCU has done it no times.
Yes, they have. Thank you, Yellow.
Pinnacle of their craft. Where's the MCU in the pinnacle of
Oh
filmmaking?
my god, yo! I
Or
thought we were
maybe-
talking about the.
maybe if,
How
like,
did like
the
you
last
see? Do
piece
y'all
is
see what these
selling
DC
toys.
fans do? Do y'all see what these DC fans do? We talking
No,
about
but
the
listen,
Batman,
the MCU
and
is a
then they
masterpiece
then
in
make it
selling
about.
toys.
They
No,
gotta
no,
hear
no.
it.
I
You gotta
did not
make
do
it
that.
Yeah, you gotta pivot. Because it got real hot in that kitchen and people start talking about Shazam, so he had to pivot real quick. I feel you. I feel you,
Because
though, man.
problem
You're
is,
tight.
Ashley,
Shazam is a masterpiece
the MC,
compared
the
to a lot
MC
of
was
MCU
created,
movies.
right?
Yeah,
MC was
it's a
created,
masterpiece of shit.
when the MC was created and born, when Kevin Feige gave birth to it, it came out of him.
Oh god.
The MC was created for Kevin
Dude,
Feige to slander
Kevin Feige admitted it
the
himself.
OG with the DC, and I can't handle that slander.
Kevin Feige admitted it himself. He was like, "Endgame is the best film, right? Like the best cinema that we've done." Because he was imagining like Endgame, he was. That's what he said because he realized
He was full of shit.
That's not what he wasn't, man.
he realizes the
swear.
rest of his movies are just like.
Can we like go back to talking about the Batman and like what we was doing? And, like, why are we doing this? I don't have the energy for Tucker Child.
No, I know. I don't want it. I don't want it to degenerate into that.
Nerdman. I do need.
I need some. Yeah.
It's the last of my MCU slander, and I got it all out.
Yeah.
Robert Pattinson.
Robert Pattinson.
Look, because Robert Pattinson would be a better Spider-Man. Robert Pattinson would be a better Spider-Man than Tom Holland. Actually, you know it's true. You know it's true. Robert Pattinson would be a better Spider-Man than Tom Holland. That's facts.
I mean, it would be better in any role. So
Tom Holland needs to be like what other? Just make Tom Holland Wolverine. I don't care. Make him Wolverine. Shit. He don't need to be
make him the Leprechaun at the end of Eternals. How about that?
Yeah.
Anybody could be a better Spider-Man than Tom Holland.
Oh my gosh. Let me see you do it, Jaded. Go outside. Have somebody record you. Let me see you climb up some walls and do some web sling. Let me see.
Broom can be better than Tom Holland.
Everybody,
stop. All right. Allow.
Toby was better than Tom Holland, to be honest with you. So, Toby, Andrew,
yeah,
even
the guy
even
that doesn't like anything after 1996. Let's listen to him, ladies and gentlemen.
I was gonna say, even the little TV series that used to come on the Spider-Man show. He's a better Spider-Man than Tom Holland.
I need to work on my
1960s
Canadian
animated
accent.
Spider-Man is a better Spider-Man than Tom Holland.
Y'all coming up.
Is a better Spider-Man.
The fucking Spider-Man, friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. That cartoon even is a better Spider-Man.
That theme song,
Yeah, the
that
show.
theme song is a better Spider-Man.
I got something for you, Onzo.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start working on my Canadian Jamaican accent.
You guys are cold-hearted.
I gotta perfect it, because I'm not Afro-Canadian, so it's gonna take me some time to get.
You have to keep it real. Drake Belt. So if y'all see this profile picture, this is Drake Belt with Dragonfly.
WC, that's good.
Oh, you have a sex offender on there. Wow,
oh my god!
I've got a question. Let's lay off.
Yes, he represents.
Trying to slander my superhero.
I've got a question. Did anybody see Guardians of what was it called?
That's trash. Oh my god!
I tried to watch it and I was like,
that.
Yeah,
I loved it.
I'll say this. I'll say this.
No,
I understood what it was trying to do.
Wait, one at a time.
I will say this. I understood it was trying to be a parody.
It's trash, dude.
But that's fucking marvelous. Oh, I got to show a picture. I couldn't get past this. This motherfucker had padding and shit. I was about to die.
I couldn't believe it was Diamond Dallas Page.
That threw me off.
I'm like,
fucking speed. This motherfucker.
Well, that's why it was trash, because Diamond Dallas Page cannot fucking act.
Oh yeah.
I know, sure. But I was watching it for a while, and I'm like, after a while, I'm thinking,
so bad.
Is that Diamond Dallas Page? Like,
I didn't even know who was which did he play? Who did he play? Because
he plays Nighthawk.
He's playing the. Oh yeah.
Yeah, he plays Nighthawk.
Look at the padding on this motherfucker's suit. I was like,
yeah, I know, bro.
God damn.
I ain't gonna. I almost died.
Put a bigger shot of him on, so that people can see this shit.
Here, let me.
If you think that's bad, if you think that's bad, show a picture of Nighthawk. He's even worse.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what was this guy called again?
Marvelous Man.
Marvelous Man. That's right.
Oh no, that's not a good picture of Nighthawk.
I'm trying to. It was like
that's actually like an artistic.
Superwise. I respect the person's opinion that I respect the most about Tobey Maguire's Superwises.
You know what's funny about this show, Guardians, as well? It's like it actually doesn't have a bad premise. The premise
it doesn't.
Right.
It had one of the most amazing lines where Nighthawk goes, "There's cyborg T-Rexes invading Siberia. Go bring them to justice."
Yeah, exactly. that line was great.
Who thought up that line? It was brilliant.
There's
and then you have this. Then you have the girl that's supposed to be like the super villain or whatever, explaining how the plot of what's supposed to be going on, and because everybody's blaming everybody else, whatever. And Nighthawk goes, that doesn't even make any sense.
Oh no, wait, Yellow. I don't take it serious. It's meant to be satire, but it's not funny. That's the thing. It ain't funny to me.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
it's not even funny to laugh at.
But Peacemaker is. Oh, I'm sorry. This show didn't have enough.
Peacemaker's way better than this.
But Peacemaker's not a parody. Peacemaker's not a parody
Peacemaker's
of
way
superhero
better than
genre,
this.
though. This is a parody. And
Yes, that's the whole point. It's a parody.
Yeah, I know, but if it's gonna be a parody, you gotta make me laugh. I wasn't laughing at this shit.
No,
I
it was
like,
garbage.
Oh,
It
I
was
was
funny.
not. I thought it was hilarious.
like the boys was a parody. And
Okay, so this is what's better than Tom Holland, all right? This here,
Facts.
all right? This guy
Go ahead.
is way
Fine.
better
Facts.
than Tom Holland, okay?
Facts.
See, why are we
Oh, my
still
thing's
talking about
not
Tom
loading.
Holland?
Oh,
I'll
I
show
don't
you
know,
in a
Ashley.
bit.
Because it triggers you, that's why.
God
Y'all
damn
are
it, my thing's not
haters.
loading.
I don't have enough energy to be fucking with
Look
y'all.
at this guy in action.
Oh, wait a minute. The Japanese one. The Japanese one with Spider-Man with the machine gun. Do that
trash
one.
mask, bro.
No, here he goes. Yep, there's him.
Y'all see me how they hate? Y'all see how much they hate? They just want. They
Oh,
just
God
can't let
damn
me
it.
live.
Okay, I
They just
can't
can't
show
let me.
up my internet,
See,
but whatever.
your
You get
internet,
the
your
point.
internet doesn't believe it. Even your internet don't believe it. That's
Hey.
why.
Listen,
Yes,
it's better.
Let me
absolutely,
live.
Yellow. I agree with you 100%. Vigilante was absolutely the star of that show
How?
Yeah,
because he was the
tell
only
me,
one that was interesting and funny.
Oh my god.
Vigilante was not the interesting one. He's probably did some cool stuff, but Peacemaker.
He was the
Well,
psychopath,
yeah,
so he was
Pe-
interesting.
Peacemaker
Okay, you know what? You're right. You know
Sociopath.
what?
He was-
Vigilante didn't even really develop
You know
as a
what?
character.
You're
Like,
right.
Until,
He
yeah.
wasn't supposed
They
to.
Guys.
They
yeah,
needed
yeah,
to
like
be more
he stayed
scenes.
as he is. That was fine.
There
One
needed
at
to
a
be
time.
more scenes of Vigilante
Yes,
dancing
Daddy.
in his underwear. That's what was missing.
That was what
I'm not saying yeah, do that stuff, but he
Do
didn't
that, do
develop
that.
as
You know
nothing.
you
Like, he
like to
stayed
dance in
pretty
those
much who he
fucking
is.
underwear, Jada. Stop your shit.
No,
You know
it was the
you-
tidy whities, Enzo.
Yeah, yeah, you know you
Tidy
enjoyed
whities.
that shit.
I
But I'm not
couldn't
saying
take
that was
it.
bad for Vigilante.
I
He
love
was
the
supposed to
way
kind of
he couldn't
stay
even
the way he is.
act dancing in his underwear. Even when he was dancing in his underwear, he seemed like he was like. Do you know what I mean? When like an actor is like forgets their lines or they don't.
Thank
like,
you, Yellow. I agree.
He can't commit to the part. He just literally can't commit. I don't know how anyone watches that Peacemaker show and doesn't watch every moment and just be like, dude, you're not pulling off anything. None of the jokes.
I
nothing.
agree.
He's so one note as a fucking actor. He's every bit as bad as fucking The Rock,
Tom Holland.
except with less charisma. Yeah, Tom
No,
Holland.
I would take Tom Holland over The Rock. I would take Tom.
No.
Yo, what are you talking about? Stop disrespecting the Rock, man. The Rock is fine.
Yeah,
No, I'm not. It's not that hard to.
There, man, real quick, I had to
disrespect
share my screens.
Oh, here we go with
Not that hard to.
Now this right here,
Stop,
better than
stop,
anything.
stop poking at Ashley. Stop poking. This is the
This is
last
it. This
one.
is it. This is it. This is it. This is
Oh,
this right
wow.
here. Now this is what Tom Holland should be. Look at
This is
his
what Tom
acting
Holland
right
is
here.
Yo,
Look at his acting.
can I? Do I get a? Can I call a friend? Can I get a call for help here? Yellow, please.
You killed my Gwen!
Yeah, so
This is
tight.
powerful. The impact. Look at the punch.
I think about all the things I could be
real.
doing right now to entertaining this bullshit.
Yeah,
Actually, you know that now that's how this
Yeah,
is
let's
the movie
stop.
Spider-Man
Now that's how
I could-
Spider-Man should be.
Oh, actually, I could be
When
sleeping.
he said you took
I
my
could be,
Gwen, I almost cried.
you know, having a period. Anything would be better than anything.
Yo, K-Dot, that was tight. I ain't even gonna lie, K-Dot. That was tight.
Oh no, hey, but really
That
to be
was
honest,
better than half of the
this was a short
MCU.
film from like '92. It's actually not that bad. Like if you look at it,
Actually, that is the best thing I have ever heard you say.
Could be having my period.
That is hilarious.
I swear to God.
But he said it with such seriousness. That's what made it so hilarious.
Killed my Gwen!
Yeah,
that
I'm
was
always
trash.
I'm always on that team, WZ, but you know, sometimes you got to step away for a minute and do what you got to do. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
Ashley, we should watch
we
this.
can
short
speak
film.
of
But
that.
see, you know, I basically was like, you know, an only child growing up. I'm used to being over here on that hill by myself. You know what I'm saying? But when I'm standing on my hill by myself and there's 7 people like coming down, I always hit my targets.
I'm on your side. I'm telling them to stop.
Straight through the eyes, and I kill them every time. And they got bazookas.
I said
machetes and
stop,
everything.
but
I got-
there's so much passion there.
I got that. I'm sorry, I got that Robert Pattinson plot armor on, so you can't touch me.
And I'm a Mary Sue, apparently, so you can't get me.
Well, maybe. We'll
guys
see
with
who
your
breaks
fun.
first.
Oh, Ashley,
You
Jack
will.
Harlow's from Kentucky.
No, I won't.
Yeah.
Stop it, K-Dog.
No, I like Jack Harlow, but I don't like that they rebooting White Man Can't Jump.
Yeah.
I'll take a sequel at most with Wesley and Woody
like
since they're
we used
alive.
to,
I'll
yeah,
take
like
a sequel.
yeah, he's from KY.
Rather than a
Jack
reboot.
Harlow's from Kentucky. He's from Kentucky.
Oh, is that the next? Are they doing like a gritty remake of White Man?
Wasn't it not gritty? Was it? I don't know. I mean, gritty.
I mean, it wasn't. It wasn't. It wasn't.
It was like 90s kind. It was like 90s, slightly gritty though, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I don't remember.
I wouldn't say it was gritty.
I don't
It
think
wasn't
I've
a
seen
full-on
that.
comedy
Have I
either,
even
but-
seen that movie though? I don't know. If I've seen
You haven't seen White Man Can't Jump?
It actually was a full on comedy, just with little
You think it
serious
was?
notes. Yeah.
I think it was
I
like
don't know.
it was like a it was comedic to me, but it wasn't like I still kind of took it like you can still take it serious, even though
See,
it's
I thought it was. I thought it was
Yeah.
serious. So that's why I'm like, I don't think I have.
like it was
It's
funny.
not, it's,
I feel
it's
like
not
it
a
still kinda took
slapstick
itself-
comedy, but
Yeah,
it's
it
a
ain't that.
comedy. It's a comedy.
But I feel like the movie still found a way to take itself serious.
Serious,
I need
enough.
to watch
yeah.
it.
Why? You don't tell me you haven't seen White Man Can't Jump.
You probably seen it, Ash. You probably just don't.
You didn't see White Man Can't Jump, Al?
I know Wesley Snipes is in it, and
Yeah,
what's his
Woody
name?
Harrelson, Rosie Perez.
Rosie Perez.
Oh, I thought Jennifer Lopez was in it.
No,
No, she's talking about the movie with the when they're a cop.
the train one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Money-
have seen
Money
that
Train?
movie. I have seen Money Train. Are they in that movie?
Yeah, it's Wesley and
Wesley
Woody.
Snipes and Woody's in it too. Yeah.
Yeah, I have seen Money Train. I feel like I've seen though White Man Can't Jump though.
Share my screen there, man.
But I thought it was like serious though.
Nah, it's comedy.
Oh, I know the song.
Yeah, what are we talking about? Why are we talking about White Man Can't Jump? Look,
Nah,
dude,
we're just talking
you
about
brought it up.
how Wesley Snipes is an amazing actor, and that's why.
I don't know. I don't know how we got there, but someone brought up White Man Can't Jump. So
Oh, Ashley,
Dot did because I
started,
replied to
two
his
stories,
comment
too.
on Twitter, and he like brought it up about Jack Harlow, and then
I just don't like the reboot idea. If they were going to do, I'd rather take a sequel since Wesley and Woody are still alive, though.
yeah,
They're
they're
both alive.
rebooting
I'm
Beetlejuice.
gonna tell you guys, I'm stopping this in like 20 minutes.
No, but
yeah, I agree with you,
Sooner than
K-Dot.
that. You can stop it sooner.
I don't mind the reboot.
Beetlejuice is a sequel, actually.
You can
I don't
stop it
mind
sooner.
Yeah, I don't mind the reboot.
Never mind, share my
K-Dot,
screen. I'm gonna
but I
show you
agree
what's
with
better
you.
than
They
Tom
could
Holland.
have
No.
Wesley Snipes and
No more Tom
Woody
Holland.
Both
Harrelson
come back.
as the old guys. You know what I mean?
Yes.
That were running the spot
Oh,
that they
thank
had to
you.
beat. They could have had those guys, and they could have put some young bucks in there maybe to lead it. But you should have them as the ones to beat.
Yeah, because they're both alive. Rosie is
Jaded's
alive.
over there.
too. You
Look
can
at
bring back
Jaded's
Rosie.
smiling and
Yeah, no, I
smirking.
agree
He's
with
over
you.
there watching Homecoming. He doesn't want anybody to know that's what he's actually doing. He's watching Spider-Man Homecoming.
Yeah,
He's,
yeah.
like
Yeah,
he's looking
Yellow's
at
not wrong.
Tom
It's
Holland, and
Tom
it's
Hyde.
making him happy. Like,
There
y'all,
was
you
a
don't
remake
smile
to How
much.
High.
No,
But
you're
Tom
right. Tom
Holland will
Holland
make you
does
ha-
make
he'll
me
make you
happy.
smile. He will.
Laughable.
He'll make-
Tom
yeah.
Holland is laughable. Absolutely. I
Did you
agree
see
Then
him-
with
maybe
did
you're
you-
finally understanding.
Did you see him in Uncharted? Did you watch him in Uncharted?
Oh my god.
Yes, I
It's
thought
the
he was
same
so sweet.
character.
He was so charismatic. The movie's horrible though.
my
But
God,
he's good.
Ashley, please stop.
He's too young for the role,
Do
but
you
he's very
think he's
charismatic.
gonna get do you think he's gonna get an Oscar for Fred Astaire?
Possibly. We'll see. I can't wait for y'all to see him.
Like not an Oscar, not an Oscar. He's
Because
not gonna
you
win,
all,
obviously,
you
but like an
all
Oscar
don't
nomination.
remember like what his breakout role was, and like you all are trashy people.
The
Impossible.
first time I seen Tom Holland
That was
was
his best.
On his knees,
That was
thank
his
you,
best
God,
movie.
he has Spider-Man.
What was it, Billy Elliot or whatever?
No, the one about the disaster movie, like
The
Impossible.
Impossible.
Yes, thank you. I
Yeah.
can't remember the name of it.
Yeah.
Oh, you
Lomax,
mean where
share
he
my
got
screen.
out-acted by like Ewan
Well, he
McGregor?
got
and-
acted. Well, he's like, how was he? But he had a stand-up performance. Like, shut up. Like,
Really?
it's,
stand-up
go put your
performance.
balls in your
Oh, man, I
son's
need to show you what
mouth.
cinema
Didn't
is.
he try and
Share
be
my
a
screen.
serious
Not to be
actor in
milked.
Cherry? Didn't he try and be a serious actor in Cherry?
was
I'm
terrible.
And he
not-
was, I thought he was
I'm
good in
not-
Devil All the Time.
Was he?
Yeah.
I can't believe that. I'll have to watch it. But...
Wolfie. You said it like you'd seen it and like you had a rebuttal and you hadn't even seen the film.
Birdman
I
just
ain't
said he was
watching
on
any
your
Tom
side,
Holland movies.
but now he's
All
just
right, well
trashing
then,
you. See?
there's a lot of people in that movie, so I mean,
Yeah, I know, but I don't think that there's no reason. Like I see Tom Holland's in a movie, and I'm just like,
the Devil All the Time is a good movie.
he's just
Not-
a dude who could
good
do an
movie.
American accent. That's
Yeah, he's just
basically
a
what
dude.
Tom Holland is.
I'm
Tom
a dude
Holland is a
playing dude
dude.
disguised as another dude. Tight.
Be serious though. Come on, that is true. He's just
No,
a guy
he's
who can do an
good.
American
He is
accent.
good. Okay, a lot of them can do American accents.
Like in
I'm
what?
not saying Cherry is horrible. I agree. Cherry's not a bad movie.
Do you think Chris Hemsworth is a good actor?
Fuck no.
Okay, so he's like on Tom Holland's level.
No,
Like,
he's
like
not. You're like
So
you're
Tom Holland is
confused
better
about
than Chris Hemsworth.
Chris Hemsworth. If he's like in a little comedy and he's like, oh my
Other than
gosh,
Ghostbusters, what else has he been in?
you know, like if he did
Men
some
in Black 5.
Oh yeah, that's but that was a shitty movie anyway. That's
like
not
he
his
could,
fault.
and he was in that one movie that wasn't bad. That Netflix movie.
Extinction.
Extraction. He wasn't bad in that movie.
Yeah,
But he's
the
not a
movie.
good actor. I mean, he's not a bad actor.
I don't know why people like that movie so much.
I
It's
don't
just
like
not-
it. I don't like. I said he's not bad in it. I don't think it's a good. I think it's a
Do
okay
you think
movie.
he's?
It's like,
you think he's gonna pull
it's
off
like
Hulk
it's
Hogan?
a pandemic and I watched it. Type
If
of
he
movie.
pulls off Hulk Hogan, I'll give him props because I think that's gonna
Out
be
of all,
hilarious.
Chris
Because he's
Hemsworth is the worst.
I think he needs.
Pratt is
I
the
think
better
he's
actor
like
than Hemsworth.
he's like the
that's
new
true.
version.
That's true. He
Matthew,
is the
you
worst,
know,
Chris.
He is not. He is the worst, Chris. But I think he is also kind of like the new Matthew McConaughey when Matthew McConaughey was in all those horrible romantic comedies. That's what he was.
Nah, Matthew
Right.
McConaughey
Really?
always had.
That was his bread and
No.
butter, though. Actually,
No, but
So you
Matthew
like
McConaughey
failure to
always
you like
had-
failure to launch. You like failure to launch. That's the type of shit I'm
No, but
talking
he
about. I'm
had
not talking
swag.
about. I'm
No,
not talking
Matthew
about
McConaughey
his
had
swagger.
though.
I'm talking about being in like romantic comedies that were shit.
Yeah, wasn't he in that one where like
I mean,
he
that's
visits- he revisits his girlfriends from the past or whatever?
Yeah,
I thought
like,
those were his bread
That
and
was
butter.
bad.
my
What was the other one?
It goes
Who's
to
the
my-
other one there from Guardians though? Chris, what's his name?
Chris
Pratt.
From the Jurassic.
That's
Chris Pratt.
that's the
Chris
best
Pratt ain't
Chris.
great
Chris
either
Pratt's a
though.
better actor than Chris Hemsworth.
Nah, I don't know. I
He
think
just-
they're about the same level. Chris Evans and Chris Pine are clearly the best ones. You got like
Chris
there's
Pine is
no
the
doubt.
best.
Really?
Chris
Yeah.
Evans is really good as well, though. Chris Evans is.
He-
I mean,
Chris
outside of
Evans
Captain America.
he's like evolved a lot, but Chris Pine is the better one still, in my opinion. It's
Yeah.
Chris Pine.
Knives Out
Chris
though.
Evans.
Trash.
I
Chris
love
Evans,
Knives
Knives
Out.
Out.
I love that. I loved him in
Knives
that
Out is
movie.
overrated.
Yeah,
I
he
loved
was
him in that
good in
movie,
that.
but I think that Chris Pine is better though overall. That's all I'm
Yeah.
saying. You know?
Chris Pine is just like when I see him in any kind of different, like I saw him even in Horrible Bosses too, and the guy's
Yeah.
hilarious in Horrible.
I know
Like he could do
that
comedy,
movie's not
he
good,
could do
but he's
fucking
good in
drama.
that movie.
I think it's good. Movie.
I like
don't
the
know.
first
Horrible
one.
Bosses too.
Horrible Bosses 2 is not very
is
good.
It's good.
I think it's okay. I mean, it's not bad. It's just okay compared to the first one.
First
But
one.
he's good.
He's fucking amazing. He's
Yeah,
he's damn near better than who's the guy who plays his dad in that movie? The you know what's his name from the Tarantino movies?
Chris Christopherson. Is that
Yeah,
right?
whatever that guy. Something
him.
like that.
The German guy. Yeah.
Chris Pine outshines him even in that movie, dude.
Yeah, he also has
Like
a bigger
her-
role. But yeah, he does. I like Chris Pine though. He was good. He's the best thing. I mean, okay, Horrible Bosses 2 is not horrible. It just doesn't
He's
compare.
fine.
I like the first one so much, but he is really
Both
good
of
in the
them are
second.
bad.
The more I think about it. I think they're funny. You know, I mean,
They're
it's like
funny.
Jason Bateman, you know, doing what Jason Bateman does. And
Which is nothing.
What's the Charlie dude? What's the Charlie dude? The
Oh,
dude I
he's
love.
funny, Charlie Day. Or
I like
whatever.
how,
He's
yeah,
fucking-
and like he like the way he's like kind of like screaming, but he's not like, and he's like,
Yeah.
I love him. Like I feel
Hey,
like that's
but
Jade's cousin.
Their whole chemistry, the three of them in that movie,
Yes,
the other guy is
Ed
super
Helms.
funny as
Ed
well.
Helms is hilarious.
No, it's not Ed Helms. It's the other guy. I don't know what his
Not
name
Ed
is.
Helms. Yeah, it's I always
Olivia
get their
Wilde's
name.
boyfriend.
Yeah, I get
whatever.
their names mixed up, but I know it's not Ed Helms. I always get them mixed up. He's the dude from what's the show? I watched the show, Ted Lasso.
I don't know. Anyway, they
You
have.
haven't seen Ted
the three of them
Lasso?
have- no.
Is anybody
Three of
seen
them are
Ted
pretty-
Lasso?
I heard it.
Oh, I'm sure Sean has.
It's
I
a
haven't seen it,
show.
but I heard it.
Ted Lasso.
Oh,
Have you seen it?
yeah, I've watched it.
You
See,
don't
I
like
told
it?
you.
He probably doesn't like
No, I
to watch
liked
it.
it.
You like? Oh, okay. It's good. You should watch it.
Coming on the sneaky link.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
But
he
no, I
is.
ain't seen Ted Lasso.
Why
but,
would I
like,
watch a dumb movie twice? I've never already
But
seen it once.
He loves
also,
it.
have you
Maybe 'cause you're
done
dumb.
have you done the comedy rankings yet, man?
Nope, not yet.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
the
need to
comedy
come
ones,
on
yeah.
that.
Wait. You talking the
When is the
sitcom
comedy
ones? Or we finished
rating?
the spit one.
No,
Hey, you guys gotta
comedy-
head out real quick.
Comedy
movie.
movie?
Where you got? Come
No,
back
haven't done it yet.
I got work. Shit, I gotta get some rest.
right now.
Yeah, get my little sleeps in and shit.
Yeah, I've got it as
leave.
well. To be fair,
I know.
I've
Wait.
got
No,
to as
yes,
well.
I'm saying. Yeah.
Oh, I've got to talk to you.
I
we've got to-
always get my little nappy naps in for work. You know, I need my little nap and shit.
Yeah.
Well, you
All right,
can
well,
wait 30 minutes.
I'm
He
going to
charged-
tell you
he
what.
charged that
I'm
DC
gonna-
propaganda.
I'm going to tell you what. So that we
Alright,
can
I'll
talk
wait,
a
but I'm
little
beating my
bit.
bed. If I fall asleep, y'all better not listen to me snoring and shit.
Yeah,
That's all
I
I'll say.
will.
Like you did on
But-
your own fucking stream.
He fell
Oh,
asleep on his own
guys.
stream.
Yes,
Guys,
and was
I-
snoring like mad.
When was this?
Oh my god, what stream was it? Who
It
was
the
it?
day?
I
Huh?
think it was the Batman one.
And we had to
Nah,
leave
it
him,
was the DC Superheroes trailer one when they released that big TV spot trailer.
and we had to leave him on his own stream because he fell asleep on it.
Cherry with trash.
Oh,
shit.
when they released the trailer for You Need
I
Heroes or whatever.
I don't remember which one it was. Actually,
I've
All
gotta
I
go
know
back
is
and watch
he,
it.
He
I-
passed
Have fun,
out,
Kamani. Have fun, Hobby. Have
and
fun, Kamani. I'll be like,
the people that were left were Jaded and Terrence.
Yeah.
And then
So they
Jaded
just
and
kept
Terrence ended up
talking.
leaving. Yeah, he was snoring. Couldn't tell him to turn off his mic. Couldn't turn off his mic because it was his channel, and so he was just there snoring.
See, if I would have known, I would have been able to call him and probably woke him up.
Anyway, guys,
Someone
do
did
have
call
to
him.
go now.
we got it.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
say, subscribe to all these fine gentlemen and ladies. I will put
Yeah.
I'll actually put your YouTube
And all
channels
that
in the description,
jazz.
but like the stream. Obviously, it's been fire. Thanks for
Go watch my
turning
videos.
up. Means a lot to me on my birthday. Oh, well, 2 days after my birthday. And comment, love the comments, and I will definitely get back to you on the comments.
Anzo's
as well.
in 2 of my videos. Go watch them. Nerdman gets a
no.
shout out for his birthday in one of my videos. Go watch them.
I have a feeling I'm gonna lose subscribers after my Batman video.
Sure, you might. Probably. I hope you do. You deserve it. Anyway, apart from that, peace out, guys. I'll see you very soon for the Monday spoiler review. And what do we have to say apart from
Eat
that?
your vegetables.
Eat your vegetables. I'll see you on the flip side.
No.
And I love you 3000.
There you
Peace.
go. Peace. Best movie ever.
Iron Man.
Hey,